stay here. I'll be back.
Hello, good morning. Good morning. Thank you for the resub already, Merv. Thank you so much. Already with the first resub of the day. Good morning. Hello. How we doing? Let's see here. Where do I put the timer? It's overlapping with the chat. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. It's overlapping with the chat, the timer. Where do we put it? Where shall we put it? I mean, there's not gonna be much gameplay today. Let's just put it here. Top middle. Yeah, the thing is, we're probably gonna go through some what do I mean probably? Not probably. We are gonna go through everything we know so far. Let me actually call back my wife real quick. Give me 1 second. Okay, hello. What do you mean patch notes next week? Yeah, but we're still getting the reveal today, right? Yo, hello. Yeah, it looks like it's not inhibiting that much. So... Oh, my keyboard turned off. Let's see here. In your live stream, you will learn everything you need to know about the upcoming patch, blah, blah, blah. Twitch shop will be enabled for the live stream. Nice launch date. I mean... Yeah. Full. I kind of expected this. That full patch notes are not going to be here today. I kind of expected this. This has been the case a few times before. They will just show everything today, but like clear patch notes, we most likely will not get today. No, I mean not most likely. We will not get today. Okay, I'm still on the Diablo soundtrack here. Usually patch notes hits a little bit after. Yeah. Damn, this music. Wait, is the Final Fantasy soundtrack, Final Fantasy 7 soundtrack on Spotify? Please tell me it is. Yes, it actually is. Oh my god, I used to listen to this while playing games so much. So, yeah, I opened a little bit of stuff here. Do you want to see an Easter egg in PoE? What do you mean? Let's just take these off screen here so we can see a little bit. So, yeah, new support gems. We already know most of them, right? Support gems we already know. Should we just go over everything again? Like very quickly, the stuff we already know, we go over very quickly. Look up PoE Cursed Words Divination card. Okay, 1 second. PoE Cursed Words Divination card. It has an Easter egg in it. What am I supposed to see here? If you look very closely, it has patch notes when spelled out. What? What? I'm not sure what you mean. If you look hard enough for a hidden meaning, you will find it. Oh, there we go. Ah, patch notes. When? It says patch notes when. That's cute. That's funny. Yeah, I will provide the links for everything we have here. This is the first link we will look at. We will look at everything we have here. Let me just say, there is a bunch of stuff that gets me very hyped. That gets me very hyped. I looked over it a little bit before the stream. Yeah, safe to say I'm kind of hyped. I'm trying not to be like super oh my god, everything is happening at the same time, but I think we're getting a lot of stuff today. I think we're getting a lot of stuff. Yo, Nefels, hello. White source as well. Hello, everyone. Very long stream for today. Yes, stream today is gonna be. So now it's 3 p.m. Like I do expect at least 8 or 9 hours. So, okay, let's see here. This one we still need. So, first things we already know. Let me buy popcorn first. Go for it. Yo, Greenbug. Hello, hello. Damn, YouTube chat is alive today. Damn, YouTube chat making Twitch chat blush today. No Twitch drops though on YouTube. Unfortunately, there are no YouTube drops. If you want the drops, you have to come to Twitch. What happened to the fire build, by the way? Fire sucks. Very bad. As a player that started last month, I'm so hyped to see what comes, and I hope for a reset. I feel like I'm not starting behind everyone. There will be a reset, Caplix. I will bet everything that I have right now, everything, that it is going to be a reset. Yes. They pretty much have stated so. They have not stated it like in these terms and said, yes, players, it is going to be a reset, but they basically said so. It is going to be a reset. The only reason why I was kind of hesitant to calling it a league or calling it whatever, like reset, league, economy reset, however you want to call it, was because they didn't clearly state it so far. On YouTube and Twitch. Wait, you get drops on YouTube as well? Oh, wait. Then I need to add it to my YouTube. And I need to add it to my YouTube name as well. Title as well. Oh, it's also with an exclamation mark. So we do have the drops command. Just casually listening to Final Fantasy VII soundtrack. Let me add it to the command here. Live view of me making a command. Amazing, right? Where's the drops command? Okay, drops command. Chat message, earn the guillotine, kill effect by watching the stream, drop start ad, and then we just add the link as well. So drops command like that. There we go. I can pin this message. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, you're Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Ah, okay. Yeah, I will just mention it again. I will just mention it again to the YouTube folks that you have to be on Twitch to actually earn the drops. Okay, let's go over everything a little bit. Why not, right? Most of this stuff we have already seen, but there is going to be some new stuff. There is going to be some new stuff we haven't seen yet. Okay, first one was the Bringer of Rain. That was like the huge... Oh no, it was the helmet. No chest armor helmet, yeah. You can wield two-handed axes, maces, and swords in one hand. The concept is so cool, but it's probably just gonna be a novelty thing again, right? Okay, Bringer of Rain. Yeah, this one, Hammer of Faith, can gain a random shrine buff every 10 seconds. Probably just gonna be, oh, level. Is this really the lowest level? If this is level 65, it's not gonna be used. Right? If this is really the lowest level is 65, it's not gonna be used. Oh yeah, we already saw this. Prism Guardian, that was a shield, armor, and energy shield. 27 dex, elemental res, and 1 maximum spirit per 50 maximum life. Kinda cool. I'd really like to see Forbidden Flame Flash Duel pair eventually in PoE 1. Yeah. I think a big thing, and we said that yesterday when watching Pulseron's video on what he wishes for the patch to be and stuff. He mentioned, I think, a pretty important thing for PoE 2. There is a bunch of stuff for PoE 2 that they should take from PoE 1, right? There is a bunch of stuff that PoE 1 is amazing at, obviously. And we want in PoE 2, but I still feel like it's very important that there is going to be... PoE 2 is going to have its own, how do you say that, identity a little bit. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's really important that it's just not going to be like PoE 1.5, right? But I do agree there is a bunch of stuff I want to see in PoE 2 that is from PoE 1. But the level is low, so no early game shield. Yeah, most of the uniques are just going to be early game, right? This is like a level 1 even. No, level 45. Okay, I didn't see that. Increased armor and energy shield, maximum life, chaos res, enemies in your presence count as being on low life. This is kinda... This might have some potential, to be honest. Like, this is not wasted. This is not a wasted stat. Chaos res is definitely not a wasted stat. Enemies in your presence count as being low life. This honestly has some potential. It's in a helm slot as well. Like, helmet slot is definitely something. This might actually be something. I watched a video earlier this morning that was showing 99% of D4 players are bots. Damn. Anyone that internet theory? It's just Diablo 4 is just bots playing with other bots, or what is that? Yeah, that's... I mean, Diablo 4 isn't really able to hold, like, the players, right? The current endgame Infernalist minion shield is Oaksworn, which is level 8. So, yeah, exactly. I mean, Astramentus is level what? Astramentus is like level... I'm not sure, 24, I think? Yeah. Okay, in this moment, Dren said it as well, 24. So, yeah. Like, the level of an item says nothing. Ingenuity is level 55. So, D4 is so bad, it's actually insane. Damn. Just started the stream. D4 already got bashed. Stream not even half an hour old. Already the D4 bashing. So yeah, this definitely some potential as well. Oh wait, let me actually... Okay, what do we remove? We remove this one, we remove this one. We put the timer... Put the timer here somewhere. I don't know. Like in the bottom right here. Yeah. The Sandmod is so getting nerfed. OP as fuck. This definitely, of all the stuff that we already seen, like Bringer of Rain, meh. It's probably not gonna be anything build defining. It seems like it might be. Like the modifier acts like it is build defining. Like you can wield two-handed axes, maces, and swords in one hand. It acts like it is build defining. It's probably not gonna be a staple of builds unless we get a Ascendancy that is like completely that, you know? Yo!
I'll be back.
White Source! Thank you! Thank you so much for the tier 1. Let's go! Nice! Thank you so much for subbing. Sub number 2 today already. Nice. You dropped YouTube? Ah, you were watching on YouTube before? Yeah, come to Twitch. Come to the Twitch side. Here we have music, we have drops, everything. Unfortunately, there is no music, for example, on Twitch on YouTube. So that's, I think, the main reason why you could, unless you don't like the music that I'm playing. So yeah, I think this has the most potential of all the stuff we have seen. Ah, you dropped the YouTube sub. Ah, okay, yeah. I like the option of turning the music on and off, though. That's cool, right? I kind of thought that is like very good as well, right? If you want to listen to your own stuff or something, but you still want to watch the stream, you can go to YouTube. I really like that as well. Like the option of you can watch the stream however you want with the music that we're listening to while I'm streaming on Twitch, or you just go to YouTube and have no music. I like that as well. Okay. Okay, new support gems. We know most of them. We will just go over it as fast as possible. I'm so excited about spears. I can't even say it. So the range. Supported skills gain an energy shield cost to equal your intelligence. Supported skills deal 8% more non-ailment damage over time per 100 intelligence. I don't really know what to think about this yet. Like per 100 intelligence. Even, let's say I'm not really stat stacking, right? I'm not really in stacking on a gemling or whatever. I think what is my int here on this one? This is 770, and that is on a gemling. That is with like how much int I absolutely want. This is a int stacking character, right? I have int on pretty much all the gear that I can have it on here, right? And that is 770. So it would mean, what is 8 times 7? I don't know yet. I don't know yet here. 50, yeah. Thank you. I don't know yet about this one. Would have to see it in action, would have to pop. Really tough to say on this one. I when we first saw this, I just don't know. Volcanic eruption. Supported strikes trigger volcanic eruption on hitting ignited enemies. Unfortunately, like we noticed when we were doing the fire build the other day, fire builds, meh. Not max stat stacker will probably have 200 to 400 in my opinion. Yes, exactly. And that would mean like, I mean, it's one support gem, so getting 16 to 32% damage increase on a skill with one support gem is definitely a very good thing. I don't know. It has to feed into some other stuff that you are going to be doing on the character, right? So yeah, right now, unfortunately, Ignite is kinda meh. So I don't know about Volcanic Eruption yet. And it's also like melee based, right? It's not about boosting your damage, it's about damaging yourself to run barrier invocation currently. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I don't know shit about barrier invocation, I have to say. Energy shield cost. Yeah, is this really strictly damaging yourself? That would be kind of the question, right? That's a good question, actually. Is that actually damaging yourself, or is it just like strictly an added cost, pretty much, right? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, Embitter. This is the one I'm excited about. Obviously, as a Frost enjoyer, this is definitely the one I am excited about. No, it's not damaging itself because it says cost. Yeah, I think so. I'm excited about Embitter, very obviously. I'm a big Frost enjoyer, so Embitter is gonna be amazing for me. Let's see about that. Concoct. Yep, Concoct. Support skill, consume 20% of your maximum life flask charges on you. Support skills have 2% more magnitude of bleeding they inflict per life flask consumed. Yeah, I don't know about this one. Okay. Commiserate, we already had as well. Ailments inflicted by supported skills have 30% increased magnitude. If you are that's the basically the ailment reflect one.
Good morning.
Can you turn the music down? Is it so loud? Is it this loud? Yes, I can. Yo, Son of Fatima TV. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Bleed scales with fist damage, which we can boost like crazy with Tower Helm. Yeah. Excited. Perfection. Successfully executing perfect timing with supported skills grants perfection. All perfection is lost on failing to execute a perfect timing. This could be something for later when we look at the possible Huntress stuff. This one seems complete trash. Yeah. I mean, we obviously don't know. This needs to be like, this needs to be paired with something else, right? It's not just this one, so.
Good morning. Good morning.
Yo, Dren13 and Ryuk98. Thank you for the follows as well. Perfect timing takes too much concentration. Yeah, you actually have to pay attention. Oh no. So, Huntress. Yeah, we already knew that. Huntress is gonna be mostly it's gonna be block based. Like it's gonna be spear and shield, right? Huntress. Basically, we always have to remember what the favorite game of the PoE2 devs is. So, in order to get some information on what we might get, we might just want to look at the Diablo 2 Amazon. So, and yeah, Diablo 2 Amazon was always shield and spear, kinda. So, yeah. In order to see the future here, we might just need to look at the Amazon. Might just need to look at Diablo 2 stuff. Javazon was the best. Yeah, and we are getting it here. I'm pretty sure we are gonna get the Javazon experience here. So yeah, spear prefixes. It's probably gonna be everything is gonna be attack based. So yeah, just run of the mill. New Ascendancy, Mercenary, third Ascendancy is going to be Tactician, so like kind of a minion commander. We are gonna see some, I have the new abilities here, I have the new skill gems here. We are gonna see something spicy in that regard in a little bit. So yeah. Data mining. Warrior, Ascendancy, Smith of Kitava. That might have to do something with... It could be something that is in here as well, right? It could be some weapon-based stuff, like getting certain bonuses with wielding like certain types of weapons or even like smithing your own weapons. I don't even know. It's yeah, let's see about that. Huntress, yeah. Notables. Critical strike, penetrate, predatory instinct, in for the kill, charge strike, empowered reflexes. This is probably evasion or block based. Might also be block based. As Mary Brew, no idea what that is. Small ones, accuracy, skill, speed, evasion, flask recovery. Like actually having, if the Huntress is actually evasion and block based, that could be super OP, I think. It might be super OP. High evasion plus also being block based could be very, very strong, right? I feel like we're about to start a Final Fantasy encounter here. Adds a use for all the dex strength pieces? Yeah, I think so. OP until both miss and you die to one hit because you had what, 2k HP? Yes. Well, I just noticed huge timer in right angle. Yes. Wait, you notice this one here? How did you notice? Okay. Huntress Ascendancies. First Ascendancy for Huntress, Primalist, with notables Geomantic Experimentation, Mastered Flows, Intricate Sigils, Mind, Phylacteries, Mind Phylacteries, Mystic Harvest, Corrupted Life Force, As the Whispers Ask, and As the Whispers Demand. As the Whispers Demand with spiraling into insanity passive, this game is getting into my real life for my liking. Yeah, also like this one here. That's giving Lich vibes. Yeah, Primalist seems like... Oh, we charge, life leech, physical damage, movement speed. Feels like Primalist might be on the... Wait, wasn't there another one? Oh, I was completely stupid. This one, like Amazon, was the first one. I completely missed that. That this was the first Ascendancy here. So first Ascendancy is gonna be Amazon, and the second one is gonna be Primalist. I don't know what the difference here might be. This seems like more mystical. This seems just like straight up Fizz, right? So Amazon just seems like straight up Fizz. Critical strike, penetrate, predatory instinct, in for the kill, charge strike. This might actually, like, in for the kill might actually be something that could be for Deepest Tower, right? So in for the kill does seem like something, execute something, right? But this is also energy shield. I don't know yet. Onslaught node. Rage. What's in 4 hours and 22 minutes? It's the live stream. The PoE 2.2 patch reveal live stream. That is in 4 hours and 22 minutes. So yeah, these two Ascendancies, I hope they really show them in depth Because just reading this, yeah, it seems like this seems pretty straightforward, right? Huntress, Ascendancy, Amazon seems super straightforward. I do kind of know what we can expect here, I think. But Primalist, just by the name, I guess we can expect certain stuff, but other than that, this seems just like more mystical or something. I don't know. So, next Ascendancy, Witch Necromancer. Primalist, I expect something like the boss from Act 3, the annoying spear girl. Yeah, right? A little, like poison, like a little, like nature-based. Interesting. Movement speed in the Ascendancy, A tier by default. Yeah, I kind of feel like Primalist right now in my just my heart feeling right now, just by my gut feeling for me. I kind of feel a little Primalist here. Couldn't describe why. Might be the movement speed here. I like Life Leech. I don't know. They need to buff Leech before I will ever take Life Leech. Oh damn, the PoE1 crowd is already mad because there's no patch notes today. Well, now after seeing the Witch Ascend here, I've changed my mind. That is giving Lich vibes. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that like Necromancer is amazing. I love Necromancer. Just it's Diablo 2 again, right? It's Diablo 2 again. We're getting Diablo 2 Necromancer in an Ascendancy. So, yo, Sephiroth. Oh, you must like the music that is playing right now. It's literally Shinra Inc. playing right now. Wait, hold up, scroll down a bit. Did I just see Chinese there? Yeah, I don't know what this is. I don't know. I think the data miners might have been Chinese or something. Or it was data mined off of some Chinese stuff. I don't know. It's not a Face Mom playlist. Yeah, guess what this playlist is? It's only emo. It's emo stuff. So yeah, it's I named it It's Not a Face Mom. Oh yeah, nostalgic beyond words, yeah. Ascendancy name is translated from other language and it's not an official name. Ah, okay. Amazon is probably just gonna be that is probably gonna be true though.
Good morning.
Yudoval, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome.
Good morning.
And Nello Kun as well. Thank you. Thank you guys for the follows. Welcome to this exciting day in Path of Exile 2. Yay! We happy? Yes. So, Witch Ascendancy Necromancer. Nice, we're getting Necromancer finally. He's in two places at the same time. Nice. Will we be streaming the live stream as well? Yes, of course. Of course. I just decided to go online a little bit earlier today. Because the live stream is going to be in 4 hours and 16 minutes. We will try to fill the time until then. Consuming frenzy balls for energy shield. So yeah, the live stream will be co-streamed here. You can get all the drops. What do you mean? All the drops. The one drop you can get here. You can get here as well. Actually waiting for the live stream also. Yeah, nice. Hang out with us if you want to. We're hanging out a little bit. We're doing predictions. We're looking at the stuff we are looking at the stuff that might be coming. We are going to look at all the new abilities here in a little bit. We're just getting started. Just getting started here. We have some information we can go over. So, which Ascendancy Necromancer? Notables. Crystalline Phylactery. Damn, why they put all these words for me that I can't spell? Feels like I'm actually playing Final Fantasy VII, right? I don't know if you recognize me, but I'm one of the Raka Place mods. Nice, nice. The name rang a bell. Yes, it rang a bell. But other than that, unfortunately, it's a lot of names I read every day. Okay, Rupture the Soul, Necromantic Conduit. Is this actually gonna be a minion build? That is the question here. Necromancer, like thinking of Diablo 2 again, you would think it's probably just gonna be like very, very D2 like. So let's look at the D2 Necromancer. To anyone that hasn't played Diablo 2, D2 Necromancer was basically one minion build. And second, poison. And also bone skills. So bone skills was like bone prison, like bone armor, stuff like that. So it might be in this vein, I think. We always have to remember D2 when talking about Path of Exile 2 because the devs absolutely love Diablo 2. Would love to have a bone spear build. Yeah, interesting, right? If Necromancer isn't a minion build, then nothing is anything. Yeah. It doesn't sound like it, though. There is nothing I would say is strictly sounds minion. To me, it sounds more like a curse, chaos damage, poison damage kind of focus thing here. Like Rupture the Soul, Necromantic Conduit, Blackened Heart, Soulless Form, Eternal Life, Price of Power, Eldritch Empowerment, and then small notes, Curse Duration, and Curse Area. This is 100% like some curse-based stuff here. Only works at morning if you charge me. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. So, Mercenary, Ascendancy, Tactician. A solid plan. Watch how I do it. Whoever pays best. Suppressing fire, right where we want them, polish that gear, stay light, use cover, cannons ready. Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious what this might go into, right? Ascendancy wise. I think that is pretty obvious. We already deducted that a little bit from just one picture, right? How about a Necromancer that sacrifices minions to gain their attributes? Yeah, something like that. Maybe like drain their life power, right? You have minions or something, but in a lower state, and then you just basically use them for power, I would say. Like that's basically what a Necromancer is, right? It's not just raising the dead, it's also just like sucking out the power or something. Blizz will sue GGG if they use their namings. I mean, stuff like using Necromancer or Amazon or stuff that has been around way before Blizzard ever was around, right? It literally means communicating with the dead, yes. Okay. Skill gems. Let's look for the first one here. Blazing Lance. Can we look at it here? Yeah, Blazing Lance. So, new skill gem. Blazing Lance. Projectile fire. It is a spear. Spear spell. Play FF7 Sephiroth battle theme. It will come. It will come. The soundtrack is a little bit longer. It will come. You can't copyright claim something that is that broad. Yeah, exactly. No, these ideas have been around like forever, right? Most of this. I want a unique or ascendancy node that says you count as being a minion. You want to be a minion? So, Blazing Lance. Throw a spear, leaving a trail of fire in its wake, burning enemies, then throw a second spear, causing the trail of fire to expand outwards, dealing high damage. Modifiers to... This is Diablo 2 again. This is a torch. Can we just look at a video where someone is using a torch? Yeah, this will probably look like if you use the torch in Diablo 2. Attack speed 30% of base. Oh yeah. Damn. Modifiers, the number of projectiles fired only apply to the second spear. Ah, okay. Modifiers to the number of projectiles fired only applies to the second spear. So the first one is never going to be more than one. No matter what you do. I really hope they make fire abilities more competitive. Yes. So yeah, physical damage to fire damage, that's mostly going to be a staple of some of these. Talosic, thank you for the follow, welcome. Hello. So yeah, that is Blazing Lance. Let's see if Spear is just going to be Huntress. Depending on how good spear skills are, it might be that spears are gonna be used on, I don't know, warriors? I don't know, gemlings? Whatever, right? Spear ranger or whatever the fuck. Okay, next one, Ice Spear. Let's see here. What might this be? Ice Spear. Again, a new spear skill. Maybe that's what the Ascendancy is based on, like Primal Forest, Soul Power with fire abilities? I wish someone could use the AI video creation system to visualize new skills by their explanations. Oh, that would be... Okay, attack speed, 45% of base. Attack damage, 270 to 842 of base. Wait, what was that for? Damn, what? Wait. This is 390 of base. This is 842. Holy. Okay, converts physical damage to cold damage. Deals 80% more damage, converts physical damage to cold damage. Throw an icy copy of your spear that deals cold damage. After a short distance, it arms, massively boosting its damage. When the spear breaks against an enemy, it deals damage in a cone-shaped area behind them. So like... What is it? Cascading Ice Cascade or something? It sounds kind of like Ice Cascade a little bit. If that makes sense. This sounds so cool. Yeah. Sounds a little bit like Ice Cascade, right? It's literally a PoE1 ice shot but spear. Yeah. Yo, Zayo. Wait, what? Why are you on YouTube? What? Why are you on YouTube? Same shards in cone? Yeah. For ice shot, you mean, right? Yeah, okay. But this one can freeze. Yeah, I mean, sounds really cool. Very high damage base. On the toilet at work. Damn. Okay. Wait, I need to reopen PoE2DB. Okay, that was Ice Spear. He switched the sides. No, he's on toilet at work, he says. Okay, that was Ice Spear. Next one, Impale. Impale.
Good morning.
Yo, Fresh White. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. What are you trying to fight? ING? What are you? What command are you looking for? Hi, Pink. He says. In-game name, yeah, but in that case, it's IGN here. This one. Can you corrupt 10 Ingenuity bells? I mean, yeah, why not? Of course. Why not? We do have some time to spend. We have some time to spend until the... until the actual release.
Good morning.
Yo, Volvanic 7 as well. Thank you so much for the follow. So, Impale. Movement. Spear. Requires a spear. Oh, what? Okay. Attack speed 70% of base. Attack damage 100 to 312. Jump back from a target, dealing melee damage and attempting to pin them. Cannot be performed without targeting an enemy. Hits are pinning 5 to melee strike range. Pins enemies as though dealing 50% more damage. I don't know about this one. I don't... Jump back, so a flip, I guess like escape shot, yeah. Pretty much exactly like escape shot, right? I don't know. Like from the top of my head, is there any use case here? I don't know. This sounds kind of counterintuitive in my opinion. Because I want to move forward, right? I don't know about this one. I was never a fan of the jump back stuff. I don't know. Also pinning so far, really no use cases really so far. I really don't know. This does not really tickle me.
Good morning.
Le Fleurs, thank you as well for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome. Didn't someone want me to corrupt Ingenuities? If you want me to corrupt your Ingenuities or something for content here, exclamation mark IGN. I am on my character right now, so. Oh, there we go. Let me turn on a little bit of sound here. No music though. 4 hours for the new patch, right? No, not the patch. The reveal of what's happening in the patch. The patch, the actual patch release is 4th of April. It is in 8 days. You could gift a Temporalis to your viewers. Cough, cough. No, I couldn't, Dilettant. I couldn't, even if I wanted to. I know you're joking, by the way. Hi, by the way. Hi. Ooh, yeah. Nice. We have some... I have yet to hit, like myself, I have yet to hit a 90 plus Ingenuity, so... I have yet to hit a 90 plus, so... Let's hit it now, I guess. Oh wait, not like that. Let's do it, yeah. Let's make it look nice though. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 Ingenuities. Wasn't it supposed to drop this month? I wasn't tracking the April date. I mean, no, that was the first time they actually said when it's gonna be dropping. A lot of people expected it to drop earlier.
Good
yes,
morning.
a lot of people expected it to drop earlier, but it's no, it's April 4th, next Friday. It's gonna drop next Friday. Good luck. Yeah, let's see here. Okay. I've yet to hit a 90 plus, so... First one, 67 into 42. Not the best start. Next one, 69 into 20% increased armor. Not really good. Next one, 74 into maximum energy shield. 70 into 14 strength. That's not super bad. 69. Nice. Into 59. Damn. Next one. 72 into 53. Oh, God. Next one. 69 into 50. Okay. Next one. 79 into lightning res. I mean, okay, I guess. Next one. 74 into 73. Why? Next one. 69 again. Next one. 69 into... This is 90 plus. I can feel it. No. We didn't get a single one that is upgrade. Like, not a single one. We bricked like 6 or something. What? I don't know about that one, Chief. What the hell? That was a bad one. Yeah, brick emojis, brick emotes. Holy, that was a really bad one. That was a super bad one. Damn. I guess let's continue with patch notes. No, not patch notes, but like new stuff. So yeah, Impale, I think, yeah, we don't really like, right? I don't know about this one. I'm not a big fan of the whole... what was it called again? We had it here. The visual is like 1 second behind audio? What do you mean? Audio is delayed?
Good evening.
Yes.
Speak.
I don't know how you... Can you add me in game? I don't think I have space on my friend list. No, I actually don't. I would need to clear up my friend list here. There's a limit of 100. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, doesn't really matter now anymore. I don't know, but sound should be fine. I didn't change anything. But okay, we have more. We have more. Puncture. Puncture is the next one. It's always safe to assume that problems on the stream are viewer side. I like to assume that, yes. Okay, puncture. Spear again. Lunge towards the target. That's more like it. Dealing melee damage. This attack is more powerful when used at a distance. I like that one. Yes. Knock back enemies on hit. Yeah, okay, but... Yeah, that's basically just a... Yeah, seems like a lunge, right? What could you... Like, Ice Strike? Kind of Ice Strike key, I guess. Back flip out, charge in. Yeah, maybe. Okay, we're skipping this one. This is too spooky. Interesting that they give all the movement skills to close combat classes. Yeah, we'll see about that though. I want more movement in general. Like for all classes. Oh, goddamn. Wait, why did I open that one? Javazon is supposed to be mid-range, I think. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of skills right now. It seems right now there is going to be a lot of stuff that is going to be throw your spears, right? There is a lot of stuff that says we are throwing spears, actually. So, yeah, mid-range, I think, is kind of... I guess mid-range would be the best explanation for that. With some melee capabilities, I think. Right? Maybe? Like, you throw stuff. That was basically the Javazon in Diablo 2 as well, right? Damn, we're sending something. So I don't know how many of you here have played, have actively played Diablo 2. So let me look up some stuff here. Javazon, I don't know, cow level. D2R. Oh, what am I selling? These ones. So we always have to remember what what Diablo 2 is, because they absolutely love Diablo 2, right? So this is a Javazon here. So we do have melee stabby attacks, but also, yeah, this one. This is what I fully expect to get into PoE 2 here. This one. The javelin throw into... How did I forget what this was called in Diablo 2? Wait. How did I just forget what this was called in Diablo 2? Wait. Lightning Fury. I'm a god. Lightning Fury was called. So basically the Javazon in Diablo 2 was basically Lightning Fury based. That is the one that you just saw here. Wait, can we... Is this just memes or... Okay, let's see another video of a Javazon. Javazon D2R gameplay, I don't know. Pretty sure this is how it's gonna look like. Okay, this is all awful. Wait, how am I not able to... Okay, never mind then.
Good morning.
Basically, we throw a spear. It's a lightning spear, and then it goes into multiple spears, like branching out. Who cares? I guess so. What? I guess you do. Yo, it's Dizzy Dog. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Huntress getting Mahu is crazy. I'm still feeling the idea that spears are one-handed. Yeah, they are. It's gonna be spear. It's 100% gonna be spear and shield. That's Diablo 2 again, right? Lightning Bolt. Yeah, it was called Lightning Fury. So the main skill was like throwing a spear and then just multiple spears come out of it. It was absolutely broken in Diablo 2. I had a cow level farming Javazon that just annihilated cow level. It was the best, one of the best farming builds for cow level in Diablo 2. So javelin that forks, yeah, basically. And this one is more like the single target melee spear stuff here, right? The lunge. Lunge? Yeah. Also lunge. That could be also a nice one. Okay, next one is going to be Spear Field. What is cows? Just killing literal cows or what? Yeah. There was a thing in Diablo 2 called the cow level. It was basically a joke from the developers. It was a secret level. That was basically a joke or an Easter egg. But it turned out it was amazing to farm. It was amazing to farm gear. Because it was basically... It was high monster level. You could drop like very high tier bases. I think most of the items that existed in the game were able to drop there as well, with a few exceptions. So, and yeah, leveling was also very good in cow level. Was good for high rune drops, exactly. Rune farming. Cow level was like super good just for farming basically everything. And yeah, Javazon was one of the best at actually farming cows. I would say it was probably the best. I think Javazon might have been the best at cow level farming. Hamadin was very good as well, obviously. Like Blizzard Sorceress, why not? Like Tesladin, I don't know. True, but in my personal opinion, I think Javazon was by far the best at farming cows. Unpopular opinion, but if game devs actually program memes in, it's a good game. I think so too. Like having fun and like fourth wall breaking and stuff. Why not, right? Right? Absolutely. I think games shouldn't, like even like a game like Path of Exile, which topics are kind of serious and stuff. It seems like a serious game, if you know what I mean. But like taking itself not too seriously is always a good thing in my book. It's always a good thing in my book, not taking oneself too seriously. That's a rule I have for my life as well. I don't take myself too seriously. Memes are always good. Fun stuff. I had a Sorg with Blink and Lightning Nova, and it was... Oh yeah, Nova Sorg was also very good at... Nova Sorg was probably one of the best as well, because it was like very cheap to build as well, and you could just get a very cheap Nova Sorg for cow level and then just go from there. Javazon was kinda high investment, right? Not the best league starter. Is today the day of the big update? No. It's the reveal of the big update. It's the reveal. The big update is going to be April 4th. That is going to be April 4th. But we know more in 3 hours and 48 minutes. Then we know more. And we also get an awesome Twitch drop, I guess. So, sorry. We're in the next ability here. What did I just do to this? Next ability here. Spear Field. Attack. Mana cost. 70% base attack speed. Attack damage 25 to 78% of base. Creates what? No. Stab the ground, causing multiple spears to burst out of the ground in front of you in a large area. The spear remain for a duration or explode when an enemy touches them. This seems like Xin Zhao. Okay, any League players here? What is the... It's like Xin Zhao E. Yeah, tough to find like an actual one here. Creates 1 spear per 0.1 meters of radius. Maim on hit. What is maim again? Ah, okay. Reduce movement speed and evasion rating. Maximum of 70 spears at a time? Wait. What? Hype for the thing? Exactly. Can we play Druid tonight? I don't know. No. No. Maximum of 70 spears at a time. So this is melee again. So this is like, I'm just guessing. There is gonna be like 2 kinds of Huntresses right now. We will see today. The first kind of Huntress I'm just imagining as like a melee spear, shield wielding, jumping in, melee striking with the spears, like lunging, doing this kind of stuff, doing AoE, I don't know, lunging, jumping out, like stabbing, calling, whatever. And the other one is gonna be like the Javazon that I just showed, like throwing spears and then having elemental damage, or like any like lightning damage, fire damage, cold damage, whatever the fuck. Just throwing spears in and then having them spread out, doing AoE damage, doing single target damage, however that is going to look like. That is basically how I think it's gonna look. Yeah, drops are gonna start in 3 hours and 45 minutes as well. Drops are enabled. I double checked like 5 times. I double checked, triple checked, quadruple checked like 5 times. Drops are enabled, yes. They automatically are enabled once I am streaming in the PoE 2 category. About to get so disappointed? Get out of here with your negative attitude, Musty. So yeah, Spearfield seems kinda cool. Seems really cool. I like reading that. Maximum of 70 spears at a time. You can't make me that. Quadruple? How the fuck do you spell it? Oh, I'm not the right one to ask if how stuff is spelled, especially in English. Not the right one to ask here. Quadruple, I think that's the one, right? Okay, Spearfield, next one. What is the next one here? Storm Spear. Next one is Storm Spear. We might get what I just talked about here. I just talked about the... Wait. Storm Spear? Is it 2 words? Yeah. Here we go. That's the one, maybe. So, attack speed, 70% of base. Very low mana cost, actually. Like, this is super low mana cost, no? 58 mana at max level? Attack damage, high as well. Okay, throw a single copy of your spear. This is Lightning Fury. When it hits an enemy, it bursts, firing bolts of lightning at multiple other enemies within the large areas around it. It's Lightning Fury. It's literally D2 Lightning Fury. It's literally that. It is this skill. You throw one, it starts forking. It's literally this skill here. Main mapping skill? Yeah, might be. So basically this, and then, yeah. It's literally, it's Lightning Fury. They just continue with their love of Diablo 2, very obviously here. They just love Diablo 2 so much. Pretty apparent. This is gonna be so broken with Herald of Thunder. Yeah, wait though. Looks like I'm gonna play Huntress. Throw a single copy of his spear. When it hits, it bursts. This is literally Lightning Fury from Diablo 2. Literally is. So, converts 60% of physical damage to lightning damage. Shocks enemies as though dealing 20% more damage. Fires 5 to 10 projectiles. Spear cannot split pierce, fork, chain, or return. Yeah, that is basically to safeguard like completely too much stuff, right? This is kind of the safeguard here. This seems super strong, just reading it like this. It seems super strong, but this is like a little bit the safeguard here. Imagine you're not doing one spear, right? And you just you use like scatter shot, I don't know, ricochet, whatever on this. It will just be insane. But yeah, spear can, the first spear that is, right? The spear you throw, the single copy of your spear, that spear cannot split, pierce, fork, chain, or return. Wild shards +8 in all directions will work then? Might be. Modifiers to number of projectiles still work, yeah. So modifiers to the number of projectiles fired instead apply to the maximum number of lightning bolts fired. This is gonna be nuts. If I throw the spear, do I have to pick it up and use it? How does it work? No, I don't think so. If it's anything like Diablo 2, they will not introduce, I don't think they will introduce like, that would also mean like by that logic skills, it would already be the case that if you're using bow and quiver, you would have to get arrows. And that's no. That's never going to happen. Or like throwing axes and then you have to buy more throwing axes if they are empty. That was the case for stuff in Diablo 2, but I don't think they do it like that. It's just a hassle. It is just tedious by design, and I don't think they want that. It says throw a copy of your spear. Yeah, I mean that's like the way around it, right? What would be your opinion on Nimis being introduced? QE1 Nimis? What is that? What's that again? Nimis? What is that? It's a unique topaz ring. Oh, it's the Zhang Rowan one, right?
You hit like a vegetarian.
Okay. Increase projectile damage. Projectiles return to you. Projectiles are fired in a random direction. I mean, seems kind of cool. Yo Gator, yo Blade, yo. So yeah, Storm Spear. Don't quote me on this. Don't quote me on this. This might be the new Spark. New Spark. Okay, next one. Whirling Slash. Whirling Slash. Are they announcing nerfs and buffs or not? No, they will. In a few hours, yeah. 3 hours, 37 minutes. 3 hours, 37 minutes. We will watch the stream. The real question is, what gear will she focus on? I think it's gonna be Dex strength, mostly. I think it's gonna. So my thought for Huntress is it's gonna be spear, shield, dexterity, and strength. So kind of hybrid, evasion, block, hybrid, something like that. At least I think so.
I'll be back.
Yo! Kami91! Thank you so much! With the Prime! Let's go! Nice! Thank you! Welcome!
Good morning.
And also the follow by Slimman6. Thank you. Welcome. Good luck with your full-time dream. Thank you. Thank you. We are. It seems like we're the same age. If 91 is your year of birth. Whirling slash is the next one. So spears. Wait, is this Xin Zhao again? Wait. Are they taking stuff from League of Legends now? Wait. Why strength? There's still there's so much dexterity and strength gear. Who uses it? Who would use strength and dex other than? I doubt it has anything to do with strength. Yeah, I mean, could be also full dex, right? Could also be like full dex. We don't know, honestly. We don't know. It's just speculation, right? So, Whirling Slash. 70% of base attack speed, attack damage 100 to 312. Perform a circular slash that kicks up a spinning storm of wind and dust around you, slowing enemies and blinding them in its area of effect. Leaving the area unleashes the swirling storm, causing it to deal damage. Sounds kind of cool, honestly. Sounds like a clearing skill, 100%, but using this attack again in the storm adds 1 stage to the storm. Maximum of 3 stages. Damage from releasing storm has +4 radius per stage. Okay. Deals 150% more damage per stage when released. Enemies inside the storm have 30% movement speed. Reduce. Storm gains +3 to radius per stage. This sounds kind of good. It's kind of like League Xin Zhao ulti, right? I haven't played League in a long time, but that's how I remember it. Sounds like a campaign only skill. You think so? Sounds kind of cleary. Can you send the imager link to the chat? Yes. This is the one. Depends how much the storm actually hits, yeah. Sounds like a low mobility skill. I mean, there's no cooldown. Like, using this attack again in the storm adds 1 stage. 3 stages. You just have to do it. Yo!
Stay here. I'll be back.
Spring Bill. Hello. Yeah, TTS is reading out the emote names, damn. Yo, Spring Bill Panna, thank you for the resub. Let's go. Another resub. Nice. I just leveled a Sork instead of a Witch. Yeah. OMG, why? Wait, you... Was that a mistake, or what do you mean? What do you mean, Zayo? You leveled the wrong character by mistake, or what happened? Seriously? Oh no. Oh no. And you didn't notice? What level are you? Did you notice when trying to ascend or something? Oh my god. I'm holding my hands in front of my face. You notice when ascending? Oh no. What level are you now? Oh my god, that's an interesting mistake. That's a very interesting mistake. Yo, thank you for the follow, System Mzar, something like that. Thank you so much. Welcome. I'm on last act. I'm level 51. You have a Chronomancer yet, Zayo, or something? Oh no, that's... Yeah, never... I will not accept any laughter about my mistakes ever again from you. Not gonna accept any laughter again. Oh my. That's a big that's a big one. Yeah, I made a chrono because I have Arch already. Stormweaver, I'm guessing you mean? Yeah. Oh my. There are new skills on PoE2DB? Yeah, we're looking at them right now. We are looking at them right now. OMG, the music, yeah, right? It's on our... it's Nibelheim, right? It's called On Our Way. Dude, this whole soundtrack is just so... I used to listen to this all the time when I was playing any other game. This is such a good... This is such an amazing soundtrack, it's not even funny. Never gets boring, I swear, yeah. So yeah, Whirling Slash. Like I said, I think there's gonna be two types of Huntresses. Melee and like mid-range, ranged stuff. Okay, Rapid Assault is the next one. Rapid Assault. That's the next one. Rapid Ass, I type. Nice. Okay, Rapid Assault, Spear again. Performs the series of fast stabs. Okay, I guess. That's like a... like... Bam, bam, bam. Look what cool name I got for this Chronomancer. Blood Mage is sick. That's so troll though. That's so troll. There are people who actually do this kind of stuff. Oh, that's a good idea. I will do a Huntress. I will do a Huntress in point 2 and name it like this was supposed to be a druid or something. Most likely this skill is going blow on a Timling. I mean, yeah, this might be something for just proccing stuff, right? Yo, Jin Diana Jones, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah, this is gonna be... If you have like proccing stuff, this might be it, right? You just... As many attacks as possible in a short amount of time. That's always gonna be a staple in like any melee class, right? And it is here, so... Can I build Chrono Auto Bomber? Yeah, you can. You can, definitely. It's not gonna be as easy to crit cap. Basically, the main reason why people are using Blood Mage for Chrono.
I'll be back.
Yo, Jin Diana Jones. Yo, thank you for the Prime as well. Thank you so much. Damn. 5 subs today already. Damn. New content yet? No. Next Friday. Khan, welcome back, by the way. Welcome back. No. New patch is gonna be next Friday. So 4th of April. Thank you, Jindiana Jones, for the Prime. Nice. So yeah, Rapid Assault, pretty basic melee attack, like melee strike range. It's also gonna be probably like mid-ranged, stabby stuff. Let's see if Auto Bomber will be nerfed. I don't think Temporalis is gonna be nerfed, no. Trample Toe, yes. Trample Toe, Choir of the Storm, yes. Temporalis, I don't think so. Temporalis will just not be very attainable anymore for most players. It's just it's gonna be the chase item of all chase items. Probably. No way they nerfed Trample to. No way they nerfed Temp. Oh, I was like, did you just say no way they nerfed a Tramp? No, they won't nerf Temporalis. I don't think so. So, next one. Summon Companion. This is interesting. Huntress looks good so far. It looks like everything I'm seeing, I'm super excited for Huntress-wise. Huntress looks, to me, as a Amazon Javazon enjoyer in Diablo 2, it looks amazing so far. Oh wait, I shouldn't do this. I trust you though, Zayo. Yeah, that's I've had that before, Zayo. I don't think choir should be nerfed. Equipping over an amulet is already a big sacrifice. Yes. No. I think what I meant by nerf is yo, Kata! You alive? How are you feeling? How did it go? Everything good? Very good sign that you're already here. How did it go? I'm guessing it went fine, right? All good, bros? Nice. Okay, perfect. Okay, now, very good. Very good. Check Discord. Okay. Oh, I even sent a photo. Okay, you're alive. Nice. Also, you have no shirt on. Thank God I hit screen for this. No, Kata is fine. Kata is fine. He looks very fine. He looks shirtless, definitely. And he looks like he's in a hospital bed. Sus? 3-hour countdown when it is tomorrow? No, it's not tomorrow. It's in 3 hours, 23 minutes. It's not tomorrow, my friend. Share with the class, stop holding out. Can be shared? Kata is fine. He's fine. Oh, see? People swooning. People swooning over you. The Romanian shirtless energy. Kata looks like he's in a bed. Yeah, looks like a hospital bed too. Like a run-of-the-mill hospital bed. So, yeah, summon companion. This is mercenary commander ascendancy, probably, right? It might be like Valkyrie. Someone, Blades already said, it might be like Valkyrie from Diablo 2. So again, Diablo 2, if you don't know, the Amazon also had a skill that was the Valkyrie, basically a copy of herself. A very strong mercenary type. I mean Diablo 2 mercenary, not PoE 2 mercenary companion, basically. Talk to you in a little bit. Talk to you all in a bit. Nice. Yeah, look after yourself. Most importantly. Will the companion pick up my shards? Minion stat stacker? Yeah, summon companion has increased attributes. Summon. Okay, let's go over. So summon companion, 100 spirit. Summon a reviving companion to aid you in combat. The mercenary will use socketed attacks and can be given equipment in the skills panel. It's a mercenary from Diablo 2. Diablo 3 had like companions as well, right? Diablo 3 companions. I think that's the best That's the best comparison, I think. They had skills, right? You had different ones with different abilities, and you could give them gear as well, right? I like that. I like this idea. I like this. So you're basically getting a stronger copy of yourself. No, it's not going to be stronger than yourself, no. I don't think it's going to be stronger. It's going to be a little bit like Valkyrie in Diablo 2, I think. Slap a mirror item companion going fly. It's going to be a flex. My companion is better equipped than your character. That's going to be a flex in the future. Look at my companion. It's better. It's equipped better than your whole character. In terms of power, that is. I think it's a player with no passive tree. 10% of what you get from gear. Yeah, might be. I mean, this looks interesting, to say the least. Looks very interesting, to be honest. What the fuck? What is this? Summon. What is this one? Summon Roar Mount? Minion buff? Persistent 50 spirit?
I'll be back.
Yo, Taloshik! Thank you for the sub. Nice. Welcome. Thank you so much. Damn, 6 sub of the day or something. Let's go. Nice. Thank you so much for the Prime. Let's go. So you're gonna start point 2 as a Huntress? Most likely, yeah. Most likely, my first character is gonna be a Huntress, yeah. We're gonna fly? What is this? Yo!
Your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
Thank you, Zayo. Thank you, Zayo, for gifting a sub. Let's go. Damn. Good stream. Oh, that was for a goal. Nice. Let's go. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Let's go. Had to make it 10-10. Oh, okay. Thank you so much. My companion is much bigger than yours. My companion can walk through the door with a feeling pure is crazy. Hoping you're gonna do a budget build for it. I mean, so I started like doing videos on PoE 2 when I was already like very far into endgame on my last character. So I kind of missed the boat on actually showing the whole progress and stuff and doing build guides on a basically what I'm gonna do this next update is gonna be the theme of doing updates again. So I'm pretty much gonna do a build update video, I think every week or something, maybe every 10 days or something. I will just update on everything that is related to the build that I am currently using. So yeah, there's gonna be varying stages of the build. Of course, it's gonna be a budget build at a certain point, and then we will just progress and progress and progress. Okay, I need to check on one of my cats. He's just yelling so loud right now. Okay, everyone is alive. Loki yelling, yeah, like crazy. He sounds like he wants to alert the neighbors or something. It's also literally turning into hellos at some point. He's always starting with like clear, very clear meows, and then it turns into ow, wow, hello, hello. Let's check Sergog here. Okay. Yeah, what is this? Like a horse, but a bird, apparently. What is this? 50 spirit. Off. Huh? I thought it was a kid yelling outside my window. It was your cat. Flying dog. It's raw. Yeah. Yeah, that is all we have so far, I think. It's pretty much all we have so far. Skill gems wise, there's not more, right? If we go to PoE 2 DB, like skilled, no, is it skill gems? Yeah, skill gems. Can we take spear here? No, okay, we can't even take spear yet. You can run around on Aurora from Act 3. They showed that before game was released. Ah, okay. Yeah, I wanted to watch a video. I wanted to watch this yesterday, but I kind of figured we watched this together on stream. Very, very good video, I think. It might be. At least I liked the start of it. It's called Reimagining. Yo, Jen Okram, thank you for the follow. It's called Reimagining the PoE Endgame Atlas from a Path of Exile to fan. Let's take the stuff off the screen. So let's see what this is going to be here. Let me add Chrome. Oh,
it's me, Silver. I'm alive and well.
Let's see here.
Thank you for those of you that have been asking.
We have some time to kill.
At the end of this video, I will get into why I've taken such a break. The reason I'm back is obvious, right? It's like a super exciting time to be an action RPG player. Right now, we've got Last Epoch doing its thing, which looks really interesting. Obviously, we've got 0.2. So the way this is going to go, I'm going to break things down into kind of like the problem and the area of the design and then what I think the solution kind of is. So
really good content creator, by the way. I'm going to link the video.
Just the way that we view
no druid, you think? At least no data mines, no. At least nothing so far.
Obviously, as you can tell, you know, you're all very familiar with this. We look at our nodes, and this is about...
No problem. How do I link my PoE account to Twitch for the live item drops later? It's either... in your Twitch account, connections, it's called, like Twitch account settings, and you go to connections, or it's in your PoE account, and it should also be like connections or something.
As far as we can zoom out. We can zoom out a little further than this. They also added like the ability to see citadels in the fog, which is really helpful. However, what I think would be nice is to have like an aerial view that we've got now, but then also like a map view.
Already starting out with a good idea.
View would be like if you carried on scrolling out, then we would get a bit more of like a tactical kind of like traditional map layout, and this would zoom out, you know, much further. It's like bird's eye views. This is obviously just a rough mock-up. So you'd have a search bar up in the top left up here, and then you'd have like a filters thing.
I already agree so much.
The biome or the node type, whether you completed that node or not. not, or like the proximity to you, etc., like the nearest X or Y. And you know, this would be a little bit more detailed than it is in this image. You know, you could have like nice icons showing off the different kind of tower mods and whether things were completed or not. I just wanted to.
Why wouldn't you want that, Musty?
You know, imagine you scroll out and you get like this ruffled sound effect.
Yeah, this is just like
paper unfolding. Like the act transitions that we see at the minute with the kind of like
idea of what he means, right?
Animations that they have there. Do you know what else would be really cool on this? As a side note, is like if you could actually just like create a series of connected dots, and that is like to plan your path. All of these changes will make more sense as I talk about the next thing I want to talk about. That is tablets. Okay, so this is where probably my most cutthroat take here, and that is that I want to argue and petition for the removal
like
of tablets entirely. You just end up in this situation where you're having to set up a load of these different tablets and then kind of like, you know, get them all on all of your different towers, and you have to do all this stuff to get maximum juice, and it just feels like half of my gameplay is spent setting up.
That's exactly what we said yesterday, right? When we did the whole... Wait, where is it? Yeah, we did on stream yesterday, we had like a few wishes. And what was it called here? Yeah, Atlas time sinks need to change. Like setting up maps with towers, tablets is just tedious at this point, right? Doesn't feel like good investment of time to actually have to set up maps that you want to play anyway, and you have to set them up for like half an hour before. I think that's
the game that I want to play.
Very tedious.
The point that you're creating a sense of like juicing and reward, but gating that behind kind of like RNG and trade, and then I think it basically makes you feel more like you're losing out rather than you're winning. And I think there's actually a theme of a lot of the design challenges when you're dealing with like Endgame that kind of sits on one side of this fence. Sometimes it creates a feeling that where you're getting a bonus, and on the other side it creates a feeling that if you're not doing it, you're losing. And we want to avoid the sense that you have to do something, otherwise you're doing it unoptimally, as much as possible, and we want to create fun bonuses as much as possible, and this philosophy drives a lot of our other changes. So that is my argument.
What happens in 3 hours? We get the reveal of the 0.2 patch.
Just remove
you get all the infos
entirely and just go back to a much more simple thing of just rolling maps. That gets rid of 90% of the busy work that the system's created in PoE 2. Now, I've put an alternative here. I don't actually recommend this.
I'm worried about them adding more content to towers. The lack of content in towers isn't the issue. It's having to collect all the towers in the area to juice up maps. Yeah. I agree. I am a little bit worried about their tower, what the tower thing is going to be. For now, for what the plan is right now, for what I am reading into it, right now into towers is basically just going to be a map now with a map boss. And then after, the tower also is going to be doing exactly the same. But yeah, like you said, it's having to collect all the towers in the area to juice the map up. That is the time sink I was talking about, right? Yeah, it's definitely not gonna help just
to see this. However, if the
just changing the tower gameplay itself, right? That's basically what you're saying.
Extra bit of content, you know, this extra consumable item essentially that can drop and juice maps even further, like sextants. I would drop compasses. Let's call them compasses for now. And these compasses, instead of tablets, they're like an item slot in your character, and you basically like just put the compass in there, and then it has a number of uses, so it's not specifically affecting certain nodes, so you don't have to do the whole tower overlay gameplay thing. I still think this is bad. Most players, I think, just want to alch and go. Essentially, I mean, you can only alch and go basically now, and I think
I'm gonna link his channel again in the
better idea for
in the chat here. How does he only have 2,000 subscribers?
About
This is already like super amazing.
Towers is a pretty hot topic. Obviously GGG have heard the feedback about towers. People don't really like them. They felt pretty static, so they added the extra maps, and now in 0.2 it looks like we're getting even more interesting tower options. So we're going to have bosses in towers, and you can get other extra content can now spawn in towers. And this I think is GGG.
Yeah, it's basically just a map
to
then.
make towers
That's what I just said, right?
And have equal parity.
I get it. It's better and stuff, but it's a map then.
I think there's a missed opportunity here. I've got a shout out to Felix, who is one of the members in the Discord. Join our Discord, by the way, link in the description below. So Felix mentioned this idea just in passing one day, and I was like, that's a great idea. Let's start off with reducing the number of towers by like 5 to 8 times. So they're much rarer, so we're not having to do them all the time. We've already got rid of tablets, so you don't have to do them for tablets. And then in place of like the tablet holder at the end, we're going to have something different. But the actual gameplay of these towers, let's imagine you go into a tower, it has a series of floors. Each floor that you complete, the challenge increases, but you're also gaining increased reveal radius. The idea being that like when you see a tower, it's something you want to work towards because you want to reveal more area, but also it's a unique kind of gameplay, kind of like the elevator lift as you go into a Trial Master fight, or the ziggurat lift, that kind of thing, where each tower has its own randomized little like floors and different challenges, different types of monsters and bosses. But the cool thing about this is you can add like Atlas support that kind of changes the way that towers play. So, you know, say an example here, Precursor Panopticon, towers reveal radius is increased by 25 to 50%. And these are additional nodes that you can spec into on your Atlas passive tree. Vertigo, that should be the other way around. You should be able to see this, but that actually says towers have 2 additional floors. So you've got...
I don't really get the whole part about tower gameplay. It's just a map, right? If tower gameplay is tedious, then every single map in the game is tedious, right? Why do we watch pure fucking speculation that will most likely never happen? Giga clickbait. This is not speculation. This is he's just giving ideas that he has. He's not speculating on anything. It's just he's reimagining PoE2's Endgame Atlas.
Attunement, reward options offered by the Precursor Compass.
The YouTuber is like a design person.
Let's get into that.
And
it's a device that offers the player specific
it's just giving his ideas basically.
The Atlas.
No, it's all good.
So
it's all
this
good.
is offering players more agency about how they want to engage with the Atlas and kind of craft and traverse and navigate.
I think he already has like a few very good ideas.
Decisions about which direction they would like to go. Like the divine font.
I'm not a big fan of the pure speculation as well, so that's why we watched this video. I didn't do a patch prediction video. I just didn't. It's literally no use
you're gonna get like 3
to release a video. This is my speculate. This is my predictions for the patch. Like no, who cares? You don't know. I don't know. You don't know. Let's just watch it, right?
You can get on this tablet. Alright, so let's take a look at the list on the left here. You've got direction, location, and travel options, which are increasingly rare. And then you've got a load of other options that we can go into. But direction of Citadel. So
Rabbit told me they're buffing Hovas. I have the clip.
It would give you like a compass pointing exactly in the direction of where that nearest node is. So say
show the clip or 5 gifted.
Or Citadel Iron, you would then be able to see kind of like, okay, this is the way I need to go to get there. The same thing with unique maps, you could have that. Then you've got location. Now, this is like rarer and more powerful because not only
Tiones, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much.
A little bit of fog of war for that node specifically. And then we've got the really kind of like quite powerful and I think like really interesting and empowering kind of option here, which is travel to on your Atlas. You can now like actually click a node that was, you know, the nearest Citadel of X, or, you know, the nearest unique map, and essentially it acts as if you have a connected point there. So
this is like super in depth here. Cursor okay,
etc. etc. We've got some other stuff like, you know, towers reveal.
He has some thoughts.
Like, you know, increased rarity options, so you can get lucky with the rolls, and you can drop additional horizon orbs. We'll talk about.
I think the Atlas is the biggest endgame problem we have. I think pretty much.
Go any further. And one cool thing you could do as well with this, like,
Atlas needs to change.
Every time you die in a tower, you might not immediately lose that tower, but one of the options is blocked out. So the more portals you use, essentially, the less you're able to actually use the precursor compass at the end. So you have less options, or maybe you even like brick it completely. So you're still getting the reveal benefit, but you're losing the additional bonus. And I think that is, as a side note, I think that's a much better way to like approach the kind of death penalty difficulty stuff. Is every time you die, you lose there's an opportunity cost to some sort of reward that you're losing. And it's not 100 to 0. It's not like you lose the whole map. It's like, oh, you lose 2 of the mods, or 2 of the prefixes, or whatever.
That's the same, though.
This is a really nice example.
I kind of disagree with a lot of people on that point, I have to say. I don't think the whole you die in a map and, in quotes, you lose the map is necessarily a bad thing. I think if you die in a map, there should be repercussions. Otherwise, you just build whatever character, you go for the highest map possible, and you just die, and like 3 hours later, you have completed the map, even though, right? I kind of disagree with a lot of people on that one, because I still feel like if you die on a map, it should be tied to repercussions. Otherwise, you're just gonna do stuff you're not ready to do, I think.
And then you could have, chance to not lock out an option on the Atlas node and on the Atlas tree.
6 tries on the maps?
That's kind of getting into it. Now I want to talk about the other reward here.
If you die 6 times, the map is gone? Yeah. Yeah, that would be like the compromise, right? Not just one go. Let's say 3. At least like 3,
I think a
for
really
example.
fun, unique way to make towers, not only from a gameplay point of view, but again, thinking about
lose like all but 1 remaining portals, yeah, could be also. Like a compromise, basically. That would be a compromise then, right?
Horizon orbs drop. And Horizon Orbs or Horizon Shards...
Yeah, Bobby, you're also right.
Basically work very similarly. They would just allow you to change the layout of that node. So within that biome, you could change the layout of any node. All right, so that is towers. That's how I wanted to change up the way that towers work. So they're different from a gameplay point of view. They're also different from their rewards. Now, the meat of this video, I want to get into extra content, your breach, your expedition, ritual. I want to talk about like how that stuff I think should work very differently. All right, first, let's start off with the extra content accessibility. Okay, so here's the like initial problem that I've seen, and this is the problem I'm trying to solve here, is that it feels really steep to like get into those Atlas trees. In PoE 1, you had a really nice smooth curve where all you had to do was, especially at the beginning, was just complete maps. And then you got some points and you could put them into the content you liked quite early. With this, it felt like, oh, I have to kill a boss like just to get my initial points, which then helps me get enough, ritual shards or whatever.
No Mire for you anymore?
Get the boss again, right?
I just want more...
It just feels like...
Sorry, I don't want to talk over him the whole time. It's just confusing. I just want more map variety, right? What time does it start? Gator. Does it need to be bigger? Wait. Bigger? I want more map variety, yeah. I don't really mind most of the maps. There are a few maps that I really mind, yes. But most of them I'm kind of fine with. I just need more variety. It needs to be at least double. At least double. I don't know. Just having a huge map variety will already do so much to my brain.
Like too painful that.
I also a little bit disagree on this one here. Do you have ads on Twitch, and how long do I have to watch for the drop? 2 hours you have to watch for the drop. And I probably have ads on Twitch, yeah. I do have it to the low setting, but you will get ads on Twitch if you're not subbed, yes. I do kind of disagree a little bit. I think the curve is steep for Ritual. I think for Breach and for Simulacrum, it's not that steep. Getting 300 splinters is not the biggest of tasks, I think, right? Especially in a mechanic like Breach that is kind of self-sustaining, because you get more Breach tablets from the Breach. You get, Breach tablets from the Breach mainly. I don't think the curve is quite steep. The biggest problem I had was Ritual. it does not make any sense to me that you have to get 2 audiences in order to increase the chance of dropping an audience. That doesn't make sense for me. What literally 95% of players were doing for Ritual was they were buying their first 2 audiences and then getting the points and then finding more audiences. And that doesn't make sense for me. That doesn't make sense for me. It's like saying, I don't know, in order to increase the chance of winning the lottery, you have to win the lottery 2 times before. That's just not logical in my opinion. So my only problem was really with Ritual. I think Breach and Simulacrum and even Expedition, let's just take Expedition out because no one cares basically right now. But I feel like for Breach and Simulacrum, getting the splinters is not a steep curve, I would say. I got lucky 3 audiences in 2 days, yeah. That's definitely something I just don't like. Ritual is just too lag-based for me.
I'm getting the feeling of coming in the gym, I'm getting the feeling of coming at home, I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up, when I pose out in front of 5,000 people, I get the same feeling. So I'm coming day and night. I mean, it's terrific, right?
Axe, you saved up for that one? I didn't talk over it, just because you saved up for that one. Terrific. Expedition boss is way rarer, way too rare. Yeah. I think there's gonna be a rework for Expedition. I think Expedition is gonna have its own spot in the reveal today.
Initial curve. This will bleed into a whole
2 hours for an execution
changes,
emote. Yeah.
but the idea
I mean,
is to, like,
it's not my decision, Jehovah's. I'm just providing the option for people to get the drop, right?
Hit like a vegetarian.
Not my idea. So please don't be mad at me. That you have to watch the stream for 2 hours to get the drop. Not my idea. I'm just trying to. I'm just providing the option for you to get it, right?
Class pans.
Logbooks are rare though, yeah.
Like 20 breaches
kind of
or
rough.
something to do that.
Expedition needs a rework.
Breach rares. Like, okay, it's a bit more of a difficult thing, but I can do that. Then you've got kill Zesht.
Or a large adjustment, I should say.
In order, right? So maybe you can get to Zesht before then.
Crafting more into expeditions. That's actually a very good idea, yeah. The whole expedition crafting and crafting in general, there could be an idea there, right? I'm not sure what specifically, but when you just said that, that's something that would be very logical to me. Having expedition crafting tie into normal crafting and just making both more accessible. What Megalomaniac do you use for the Ice Nova in the build? I am using Pure Power and Cold Nature, I think. Yeah, Pure Power and Cold Nature. It's not showing in the planner? Oh, I will check that. You can use anything. Pure Power, definitely. The second one is whatever you want to do. The best one would obviously be Pure Power and Wildstorm, but that is probably like 400, 500 divines.
You've got a breach stone from a friend or whatever, and you can do that and get those points that way. But there's just like 2 extra objectives in there that allow you to get.
I can't wait for the strongbox rework to become meta.
What do we do with those points? And this is my big advocation.
Same thing for Against the Darkness roll either. It's mana and int. Yeah, max roll planners are weird sometimes. Do Megalomaniacs roll randomly? I've never found one. Yes, it's completely random what goes on there. It's gonna be a notable, right? Two notables, sometimes 3. And it is dropped in T4 Simulacrum. Megalomaniacs drop in T4 Simulacrum.
Which is, I kind of like want to make the argument of going back.
They can either be completely useless or the most insane thing you have ever seen. Megalomaniacs are kind of
rather
Kinda
than
special.
the node having content inherently on it. We've got rid of tablets, obviously. Okay, well, how do you get your extra content on those nodes? I would advocate going back.
Okay, but where do
to
the good
BOE1
megalomaniacs
style
drop
of,
from?
Chance to spawn breach.
I told the story yesterday in stream, right? That pretty early into the league, I would say like a month into the league, someone in our community or someone came into the stream and was like, yo, I just did simulacrum for my points and I dropped something. I think it might be good. And he links a megalomaniac to me and it's polymathy, blurred motion, and spaghetti. And he said, someone offered me like 800 divines for it. I'm not sure what this is. Someone, yeah.
Chance to spawn expedition.
I'm not
Because
sure
I
where
think
that
it's
person
just,
is, but
like, much more reliable. It's much more consistent, and I would actually like
Yeah.
simplify the whole thing a lot.
That was
which
super
is that
funny.
every point you spend in a content tree, you get 10% chance to spawn that content. In theory, by the time you're at like
That
8
was-
points, you probably
that
have
is no
100%
joke,
chance.
like
If there's a
multiple
20%
mirrors.
base chance.
That's
Let's
like
just ignore that.
2
Let's just
mirrors
say,
plus.
like, for simplicity of the
Yeah,
argument.
that's like,
Every,
in my
there's 10
opinion, it's
points, every
more
point
than
you
2
put
mirrors
into that
plus.
tree,
That's
you get
not-
10% chance to spawn that content to a point where eventually every
That's the
single
best
time you go
megalomaniac
into a
to
map,
ever
you'll be able
exist,
to
I think.
guarantee that
He
content.
linked
I
it to
think
me,
that just
so
feels-
I was very doubtful. I was very, very doubtful that it actually existed. He linked it to me.
really good.
Can you mirror
If you're gonna
Megalos?
give
No,
people
they're
the option of
corrupted.
How they want to play, just like let them play that way. Eventually,
Megalomaniacs
they
are
invest
always
enough,
corrupted.
right?
Good
And
morning.
then this creates a problem. Because the way
Noise
that
margin.
PoE2
Thank you.
works
Thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Is that in theory you can
Are the
max out
servers
all of
down?
your trees, right? If you just
No.
complete all of the objectives, you get all of the points.
No.
Which was not
I'm-
the way in PoE1.
I'm in the game right now.
So,
I feel like I've
now-
missed
I think,
everything he
like,
just
this is
said.
actually
I feel sorry about this. I feel like everything. Damn, why is it auto modding? Sorry, Shaken. I don't know why that. Huh? How did this get deleted? What? Because he said sexy? Damn, YouTube.
she spawned like a really cool idea, which is that players can
So returning to chance,
now
content chance per
toggle
point.
on trees that they want to have
Okay.
active. So you wouldn't want a situation where, you know, especially if you're at
Doesn't matter if it's corrupted, you can mirror uniques. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Also, Megalomaniac is obviously unique, right? Yeah, I maybe should have said that first. Yeah. Yes.
being like more and more content. Say they had blight, say they had, you know, heist or what, like whatever, not heist.
I hate
but
when
in
that happens. I zone out and it turns into white noise, so I gotta rewind. Yeah, I'm guessing you have ADHD too. Yeah, that happens to me like 20 times a day. Should I rewind? Oh God, okay,
stuff, I think
let's see here.
it doesn't necessarily do these in order, right? So maybe
Okay.
you can get to Zesh before
This-
then.
this I
maybe
still
you've
know.
Funded, maybe you've got a
Do you think they will add an item price checker into the? No,
breach stone from a friend or whatever.
I don't even need to
And you
read
can do
further.
that and
No.
get those points that way. But there's just like 2 extra.
So console
objectives
players
in
have
there
the
that
same
allow you to get
advantages
extra
as
points.
PC?
So now we've got 10
no.
points. Like, what do we do with those points? And this is
What you mean like is, do you think they will implement like trade into the actual game and not have it on a separate website? I think that will happen in the future, yes. I think at some point in Path of Exile 2, there will be trade implemented into the game at some point. Jonathan has said so, yes.
Good morning.
Yo, Shadowrunner, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I think it's gonna happen at some point, yes. That trade is going to be implemented into the game itself, yes. But that might take a little bit. It's not gonna be with the release of the game. But Jonathan said in an interview that it is something they have changed their mind on, and it will happen at some point. And that would also mean you would have trade implemented into console, right? I would love for trade to be implemented in the game. Yeah. I don't know if it would be like auction house, but just like have it actually implemented into the game, I think is definitely something we will see in the future. Pretty sure we will.
I'll be back.
Yo, Xbox controller! Subscribed with the Prime. Damn, another message deleted? What is happening with your... I need to look at that, Shaken. Thank you so much. Xbox 367 controller with a sub. Thank you so much. Maybe emotes? Yeah, might be. Might be emotes. Hype, Matt? Yeah, you hype,
here,
Matt?
Which is,
Auction house would be dope, though.
I want to make the argument
it would change the game dramatically.
To
have an auction house would change the game
based on your Atlas investment
in
rather
extreme
than
ways.
The node having content inherently on it.
It would make the game vastly
obviously.
different.
Okay, well, how do you get your extra content on those nodes? I would advocate going back.
I would think so, though, yes.
Of like
not being online.
Breach, chance to spawn expedition.
What they always wanted, or what they always said, it's like a meme by now. They kind of always said there needs to be some type of friction when trading in the game, right? I don't know if they still think that, but that was always like their thing they said. There needs to be some type of friction while trading in Path of Exile. I don't know why, but that's what they said. But yeah, I feel like auction house type thing is kind of a no-brainer. Selling stuff while offline. I wouldn't have a problem with you having to be online for the trade to go through. That's not a problem, but like having actually stuff listed, that would also make trade like different, right? It would probably it would make it so that the prices will go down for most stuff. You can price check easier. You can get a grasp of what an item is actually worth easier because you have like stuff to compare it to, which is on the auction house. Whether it's online or offline doesn't really matter. So yeah, it's definitely something I think the game needs in the long run. Yes. GGG says they don't like it because the bots would be insane. They're already... I mean, bots are already... I feel like right now it is a very big plus for bot sellers or people who just sell and use the trade site because they are online all the time, right? And so they have an advantage against real people pretty much because you can't be online 24 hours of the day, right? But overall, I think auction house type thing would be very, very good for trade. It would be very, very good for trade because it just increases the amount of stuff that is available at any given point, right? It would make everything trade related much more accessible to the regular player as well. Because right now it is just, it's a jungle, right? It's a jungle. The biggest nerd wins most of the time. And that's not a bad thing. The person that does more should also get more, yes, but yeah, auction house would be good. Okay, let's watch a little bit. I'll be right back.
Because I think it's just like much more reliable, it's much more consistent, and I would actually like simplify the whole thing a lot, which is that every point you spend in a content tree, you get 10% chance to spawn that content.
I'll be back.
In theory, by the time you're at like 8 points, you probably have a 100% chance. If there's a 20% base chance, let's just ignore that. Let's just say, like, for simplicity of the argument, there's 10 points. Every point you put into that tree, you get a 10% chance to spawn that content, to a point where eventually every single time you go into a map, you'll be able to guarantee that content. And I think that just feels really good for people. If you're going to give people the option of how they
sorry, I wasn't even here.
Just like let them play that way eventually.
More than the hand. Thank you so much for the Prime. Let's go. Thank you so much. With the Prime. We are lions in the jungle. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of the system right now, right? It is a jungle right now, and the the biggest predator wins. The one that continuously hounds the trade site, never leaves his hideout, whatever. That's the person that's gonna win in the end, pretty much, right? Just when you look at like accruing currency, if you personally see accruing currency as winning, that is the strategy, right? Yo, Fade! Yo!
Good morning.
I'm gonna deck your halls, bub.
Yo! Yo, thank you so much, Fade. I hope you like the new alert. Thank you so much for the 5 gifteds. Holy damn. Means already 14 subs today. Holy. Thank you so much, Fade. Yeah, you have to link your Twitch account to your PoE account in order to get the drop. Yes. Yes. Oh yeah, Matt also said on YouTube, like auction house type stuff would also stop the trade window scamming, right? It's definitely also something. What drop? Exclamation, you can go exclamation mark drop. You can see it in there. It's like a guillotine drop kill effect. That is the drop you can get in 2 hours and 41 minutes. I'll be right back.
And then this creates a problem because the way that PoE2 works is that in theory you can max out all of your trees, right? If you just complete all of the objectives, you get all of the points, which was not the way in PoE1. So I think like this is actually spawned like a really cool idea, which is that players can now toggle on trees that they want to have active. So you wouldn't want a situation where, you know, especially if you're adding like more and more content, say they add blight, say they add, you know, heist or like whatever, not heist, but in-map content. You wouldn't want a situation where you've maxed out all your trees and then you've got like 8 different types of extra content in each tree. It would feel bad for many reasons, obviously. So, as you can see on the right-hand side, we've got like trees active. And what if you had like up to 3 trees that you could have active at once? And you can see kind of like the example here, I've like activated the expedition tree. And so it's like highlighted. So you're getting your base chance to spawn content obviously anyway, but then you've got 1 tree that you can have active. And the idea then being that by completing the pinnacle content, like your Exarch and Eater stuff, like the PoE2 equivalent being the Arbiter, if you're killing the Arbiter, if you get, progress through those objectives, you unlock more trees that you can have active at once. The Arbiter tree should always be active. That's considered like part of the core atlas or something, and maybe you could design it differently so it works that way. These extra content trees, you can then toggle them on or off. So you can max all of them, which feels good from like a, just like an agency point of view, but then you can only use some of them in each map. And you
okay,
can just
sorry, I'm back.
Like on and off. So from map to map, you can change your strategy, and that gets rid of the whole loadout problem. Like you don't need like 3 loadouts, 4 loadouts, etc. It's just like, cool, I have all of them. I just turn on what I want to play that day, or in that current strategy, which is really cool. This system works really well with adding more and more content. You can have 10 extra content atlases, but you're only allowed 3
potential content.
Like from the designer's point.
Light Incursion Beastmastery. He has another video on like Beastmastery.
Cost balance.
We could watch as well. We have like 2.5 hours to kill.
Which is really exciting. It frees them up to do stuff. All right, here is an example of like a breach tree, for example, that I've just mocked up. I've added a couple of extra nodes because we have like 10 points now. So make of those what you will. You've got all of like the core nodes here, but then like I've added Dreamwalker. You have a 2% chance to instantly be teleported into a Breach Stone when you open a Breach Lord's clasped hand or kill a Breach Lord. I thought that was like a fun thing.
Okay.
All of a sudden you get a free Breach Stone.
Yeah,
so you've got the objectives on the left, on the top left there.
Interesting.
And then on the bottom, what I want to draw attention to is you just see the number of points. And so like if you hovered over that, it would say 10% chance for a node to contain a breach per point allocated. So as you allocate the points, whether that's, a small travel node or it's a notable, you're then increasing this chance, and then you're going to get more of that content, obviously. The final thing on the bottom left here is I've got rid of like the difficulty nodes. The travel nodes say like, +1 difficulty to the thing. I want to do difficulty a different way. I'll show you that in a second. But the other thing is like, it's really confusing because you could actually like, in theory, you could add extra difficulty, which did nothing. This was brought up by many people in the original design. Like instead of taking a notable, you could take 2 travel nodes, and then you're like, well, does that increase it beyond, you can in theory get more difficulty than the content allowed for, which made no sense. So we've got these back to travel nodes, and I will show you like an example the way that the realm gate here could look with difficulty. So you basically just select your difficulty. As you complete each boss, you unlock the next difficulty setting, and you can just select your difficulty when you're placing your fragments and stuff like that. Okay, now I want to talk.
Dude, this is so thought out.
Like, this was obviously inspired by the Legacy of Fresh.
He put some serious work into this.
Taking this idea further. What if we just redesigned the way that the additional content atlas trees worked? This kind of streamlines them from a design point of view, streamlines them from a visual point of view, and then also adds in like idols as like a whole fun thing. So the first thing would be like the redesign of the branch, right? Going away from like a tree into a single branch. And the idea here is that you have a static kind of progression from, you know, one point to the next. But each time you take a notable, you get to select from a string of notables. So you can kind of see here, I don't know why that extra ring's there, but you can see like as I, you know, go to take this notable, I can basically kind of like a, you know, one-armed bandit kind of thing. I can just slide through my options here. And so each tier of notable node has like options from all of the ones before it, but then it gains new ones as you go through. And that's how you kind of like gate access to more powerful nodes. So the idea being that we've got 10 points that we can allocate, and each one we go through, we, you know, pick whatever notable we want, and then you can free just like change those notables, maybe with a, you know, like a respec cost or whatever. So that's like a really nice way of streamlining the design. So you can see like I've mocked up a thing here, a reworking of like what the atlas could look like. You've got all of these different trees in nice, simple branches that go around the main tree. But yeah, if we come back to now like talking about idols, right? So idols, this is kind of like the out there crazy idea.
Almost didn't know. Thank you so much, Dr. Metal. Yo, thank you so much for the Prime. Let's go. Nice. Thank you.
They create a situation.
This is sub number 15 already. We didn't even start yet. Holy. Thank you so much.
Your mapping progression feels way more like janky, and then it's way more dictated by the market, and you get this huge immediate separation between people. So I like propose a really like nice way to solve this, to keep all of the good things about idols, which is, you know, their ability to like really juice specific things and really play the content.
Tulada, thank you so much as well.
They're a really good way that the designers can like add in new stuff without really having to change anything.
Too early for update stream, hello.
Anything, they just add.
Yeah,
like,
I was a little bit early today.
To
yes, I decided to stream earlier today. Thank you so much, Tulada, for the gifted.
Have all of your travel
Don't forget about the meeting in June. No, I won't.
Options, right? And
let me know.
Pre-built options that we have.
We'll see.
Already. However, as you drop idols, you can then socket those over the top of the nodes that you've selected. So you can turn, you know, like your, I don't know, your thing that makes breaches expand quicker. You can take that as you're like progressing through your levels. You've got these essentially like pre-built in options and idols there. But then say you drop like a really good idol, like you can see on like on the side there, it's like Dreamer's Sight Notable Breach Idol. You gain 20% more likely to be from Esh and 8% chance to have additional breaches, You can then go, oh, that's really what I want. I really want like Esh stuff for some reason. You can then just drop that idol in there and it replaces the notable, and then you can customize it. If you wanted to push this further, you could even have like, you know, travel ones. So like really simple things. So say the base one was like 10% more splinters. You could have ones that are like, you know, 18% more chance to contain a breach. You know the crack, like there's plenty of options there, adds more agency, more customization, but doesn't have any of the downsides of just being idols. And then I thought like a really fun thing to do, you can't really see it because my big old head's in the way. You've got maybe like anchor idols. So once you've unlocked all 10 of your slots, you open up this anchor idol slot, which is like this purple section on the bottom left here. And then you can maybe have like these really unique gameplay changing idols that drop maybe like super rarely, or maybe they can only drop from like the highest difficulty pinnacle versions of the boss or whatever. I think the example I came up with here was for like people that just want to farm the bosses for drops and stuff. So entering a breach stone takes you straight to the boss. Your breach stones require 1,000 splinters to form, and you have 350% more rarity inside breach stones. So essentially this is running 3 breach stones worth of rarity in one, but they cost 3 times the amount, you know, to form.
What game is being talked about here? Yeah, it's really
just for people that want to like,
it's kind of
really want to farm
kind of deep, right?
This boss and try and farm that, you know, Hands of Wisdom in action. Which will become a T0 unique, hopefully. You could do some crazy stuff with this, and this is like the place that I just thought would be fun for the designers to explore. Maybe it's like a
I like that though.
Thing. All right, so
also
that said, that is also the presentation of what I think could be changed.
The higher tiering for like these really good runics right now. That was also a discussion we had, right? about the hover, about the ingenuity, about pillar and stuff. Should it be nerfed into the ground or should it be less attainable? That's always kind of the question. I think ingenuity is fine as it is. It should maybe not just be as attainable and easily attainable as it is right now, right? It should just be maybe harder to get, and also we would need some other options. He's put a hell of work into it, though. Respect, yeah, absolutely. I will link his YouTube again. Super cool content creator for Path of Exile, 100%. Puts like so much work into this.
See the map and make plans and maybe even lay out node paths that you want to take would be super, super helpful. Being able to search nodes so you don't miss a unique node and stuff like that. Just get a sense of like how big your Atlas exploration has been. Next, get rid of tablets.
Also, the way he's doing the videos and stuff is like super professional.
Play the end game. Let's just allow people to juice in other ways. New towers. Let's
Yo,
make towers
Mefedro, hello.
different. The precursor compass, this idea of like the divine font, ways to interact and traverse the Atlas, and then let's try and make the actual gameplay of those towers different. Content access and scaling, extra points, getting them earlier, so more easy objectives, and then moving over to
we watched a video yesterday
system.
on it's some predictions. No, this is just ideas for improvement of Path of Exile Endgame. This one is. So not really predictions.
They want to farm and guarantee that stuff. And then
we watched the video yesterday, Sir Gog's video. 90% of endgame builds are using Ingenuity. I kind of thought it would even be more.
You'd be able to oversocket your notables.
So yeah, it's just way too
built strategies.
Having a specific item that is by far best in slot for every single build in the game is not good. It's not good.
Instead of having trees, you have these branches.
For a second, I think it's something official. Yeah, because it looks so good, right?
Everything a little bit, and that's it. That is my 2 cents.
He's just a very good design person.
Ideas that they've presented into the game. This isn't thinking about all the other ways that they can expand upon it. You know, maybe they bring Delve back and we actually go beneath the terrain, and you know, like maybe they add extra things like the Realm Gate where we can access other content that way. Do incursion, you know, do we discover other temples like the Temple of Atuatl in incursions and their kind of nodes on a map and stuff like that? We don't know. All that stuff is kind of additional stuff, speculation for future.
Quality of the pictures is top notch, yeah, absolutely.
Kind of like the core design ideas they've put in the game, and I really, really want to hear from you. The reason I kind of make this channel, why I make this content, is because I love the PoE2 community. I love the game.
Yo, sinners!
Sort of like mindset it attracts. You know, people like you, people who are watching this video.
Welcome back, sinners. Hello.
You know, you guys have like
excited
great ideas, and I want to hear.
You spend some time on it, yeah.
There's plenty of stuff
definitely.
That's probably overlooked here. So please let me know if there's stuff that you think I'm kind of coming at the wrong angle, or you've got a different take on it.
Con men, thieves, degenerates,
Yo!
thugs, criminals. The North Pole, them are fighting words, partner. Put them up.
Yo, Matt, gifting 5 members for YouTube. Damn, thank you so much. Let's go. That's a rare alert. That's a very rare alert we get. I don't think we've seen that one before. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted.
Good morning.
Let's go. How do we get the drops? Do we watch your channel on Twitch? Yeah, for drops you need to watch on Twitch. Yes. Damon, SSX, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome. And thank you again, Matt, for the 5 gifted members on YouTube. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, like, I guess
that's a rare alert.
This is like the end of the video.
I don't think we had that before.
Stuff, and now this is just about me and the channel and kind of what's been going on. So I think the last video I made was like...
Okay. He had another very good video like 6 days ago. Beastmastery in PoE2. Should we watch that?
Hello.
They said yesterday on the Talkative Try podcast, they said that this video is amazing and he has like amazing ideas for PoE2. I mean, we have some time to kill, right? We have some time to kill. You could watch me do maps and yap, but I think this is more interesting right now. We're just waiting for the big announcement, basically, right?
May, welcome back to the channel. So, we have had the teaser for Dawn of the Hunt, Path of Exile's second early access update for a while now, and in that time...
I mean, getting Beastmastery... What? Not subscribed? Okay, didn't like. Okay, I usually wait. Am I not? Oh, I'm not subscribed.
I think it's been two...
Oops. Getting Beastmastery was something some people were speculating, right? Some people were speculating that we will get Beastmastery because it's like Dawn of the Hunt and it would fit into the whole theme here.
Theories that
I'm skeptical though.
Really
I'm skeptical though.
Interest me. The first is
they would have kept that under wraps pretty well.
Teaser is indicating that we might be getting another class, and that class most likely being the Druid. Now, the Druid's been in development a long time. That's a really interesting idea. Obviously, we would all absolutely love that, and that is very much like at the top end of the hope. The other idea is that we're going to be getting
Beastmastery would give some craft options, yeah.
For PoE 1 players, you know what this is.
That's also something, right?
The game Beastmastery was a league mechanic that turned into a full system in the game. It had crafting, stuff like that. And this video is going to explore what Beastmastery could look like in Path of Exile 2. As we do in all our videos, we're presenting ideas. We've got new crafting systems, including belt and charm crafting. We're going to be looking at new content and Atlas content we're calling hunts. We'll go into that in a bit. And then we've also got stuff around a ton of new uniques that interact with the beast aspect systems. We've got pinnacle content, and then at the very end we're going to go into a whole other
can't they just hire this guy?
System that they could bring to the game.
Shouldn't they just hire him? This is insane what he actually puts into this.
All right, so here we are. Dawn of the Hunt, wicked name, by the way. Obviously, they haven't called it Beastmastery, so maybe that's an indication, I think, that they're trying to do a lot of things in this, and it's not just seen as just a remake of Beastmastery. But the main thing I want to kind of get started on, I guess, is content. Like, what is the actual content? What's the gameplay that I'm imagining we might get? And that is what I'm calling hunts. Okay, so... hunts are essentially these like multi-node content chases.
He looks so happy. Yeah, he looks excited, right?
Like memories.
I like that.
And so there are essentially
you can see the excitement in his eyes.
At the end, you gain something, or you know, each map changes.
He does it for the love of the game.
Yeah. Atlas, you can see here that we've got a hunt indicated by this new symbol around.
This is insane.
In this example,
how good this is.
Completed one of the
Coda, my god, thank you.
Hunt of that chain, which has happened to generate on this node here, and then from there we don't know which direction it will go.
We're actually closing in on 2,000 followers, like 1,834. Nice.
These is as you complete
closing in on 2,000.
Let's go. The of the Alpha Beast, which we will fight at the end of these chains.
Kinslayer, thank you.
In each of the maps leading up to it, you're fighting like a regular beast. They will have their own kind of design and stuff like that.
Gotta go see you at the reveal. Yes.
Types.
Gonna play some Atom
You're fighting this Alpha Beast. Now, what do you get from these Alpha Beasts? Okay, this is where crafting begins in this system that we've come up with. So, every time you kill an Alpha Beast, you're going to get a trophy. And these trophies can come in 4 types. And for PoE 1 fans, you're aware of this, but just for those new to this idea, there's 4 types of beasts within the Beastmastery logic. There is Phenomal, Sakowine, Pharric, and Krasic. And these essentially are like spider, vulture, tiger, and crab, like crustacean. Roughly speaking, there's lots of different variations within. You can drop any of these 4 types of trophies, and then you can place those into a Beastmastery crafting UI through Einhar, and you can drop your belt in there and one of the trophies and it will have an effect. So it essentially plays a beast modifier on him. So you can see down here on the left, we've got this Pharric Alpha.
If we actually get Beastmastery, Huntress, Druid, and Ascendancies, holy.
You'd put your belt in, you would chuck in your trophy, and then it will generate mods. Now, what are the mods?
I'm gonna keep my expectations low.
We have got, so on the right here, you can see an example where
some people are going crazy with their expectations.
Additional mod, kind of like an enchant that would go on top of belts. And you've got
I highly doubt Druid, yeah, same.
Like belt mods, these 4 new belt mod pools that are generated from the different types of
I think it's a
trophies.
better idea
You've
to
got
keep your
thermal,
expectations
bracing,
low a little bit and then
ferric, and saccharine.
rather be surprised
and
than
the reason I chose like belt
disappointed, right?
specifically for this is because currently I think as an item the current like belt mod pool is incredibly limited. There's one size fits all basically for belts. You just want like, you know, tri-res, life, mana, armor maybe, and then if you're really focusing on charms you want to do something there, but realistically charms aren't super useful either, which we're going to try and address as well. But coming back to these new pools, the idea was to add some really interesting options that widened the breadth of what you can get on belts. So at the minute you can only get strength.
This is like
the
super
most basic option here, the most likely option.
This is like
you see
so
by the
in
tiers
depth.
and weights here, you're much
Holy.
more likely to get, you know, the top ones than you are the bottom ones, for example. Yeah, you can get new attributes onto your belts. Then we've got resistances, very basic stuff here. Then we start getting into like charms, so you can get charm generation. We've got 4 different ways that you can dodge roll. For Fenimal, for example, when you dodge roll, it leaves behind webs, which are kind of like slow enemies. You've got fortify whilst dodge rolling for Krasik. Dodge rolling is shorter and faster.
Reason why
for
Ingenuity
Farrakh,
is so
like a nimble
good,
tiger.
it's because
And then for Saccharine,
charms
you've got dodge roll
and other belts are
travels further.
bad.
You've
Yeah,
also added, I
exactly.
think on rare items, this is the first
There's
way
not
to
really
get
like any other
Ingenuity,
options
which is
than
physical
Ingenuity,
damage
right?
taken as.
Belt slot is super bad, and ring slots are good as good. So
As we get rare. Then we've got ailments cured when you use a life flask. You've got less damage from crits and reflect to those crits.
expectations low, so I'm pleasantly
Phasing while
surprised if there's more.
surrounded or
Exactly.
phasing on low life could
Always
be an
keep your
interesting one.
expectations
And
low.
then spirit reservation. These are all very different, but again, very powerful. Then we've got percent attributes. And finally, the most powerful being aspect of the spider, crab, cat, and avian. So again, for those new to this system, they would be spirit reservation, kind of
Wrong
like
is just
auras
hilarious.
that give you
Right?
properties of that
Wrong.
kind of beast. So aspect of the cat makes you, more
Combination of
agile,
belts being shit and
attack
rings being so
faster,
strong.
different
Yeah,
things like
exactly.
that. How they
Ring
wanna
slot
do
is just
them in
super,
Theory
super
2, I
strong
think
in
should be
Path of
changed
Exile
and
2.
should be very different. But the idea is it's giving you like a unique buff based on these things.
Headhunter
And then
is
later on, you get
amazing.
Uniques which
I'm
interact with these
still
aspects.
super sad that Headhunter is not used more often, and that is due to Ingenuity. Headhunter is such a fun item. Using Headhunter is so much fun, but it just doesn't make sense in if you're actually min-maxing any character, it's just gonna be Ingenuity. But when I did the Widow Hail budget mapping version, I used Headhunter and it was amazing. Using Headhunter is super fun. And I'm kind of sad that it's not like more usable. It's also a chase item. It's like a legendary item from Path of Exile in general. So I hope Headhunter will see the light of day again.
In interesting ways. So I think TLDR, the main thing I wanted to do with this was offer new options to the mod pools, offer ways to get aspects on rares. Even in PoE 1 you can't really do this. And to open up so you're not fixed into certain uniques. Because we're offering this powerful option, then to offer other powerful options that kind of create an opportunity cost there. So that's kind of my way to like revamp belt mods away from this very simple sort of design.
Make Headhunter great
And then
again? Yeah,
we
that's basically
have
what I
other
said,
things
right?
that drop from killing these beasts, and
Maga.
that is
What is that?
pheromones.
MH.
So pheromones function,
Maga.
they essentially do like one or two things. There's 2 uses for them. The first is that you can apply them on towers, kind of
But I
like
need those
tablets.
divines.
It's essentially the
I
same
like
as
that
tablets.
ticker for
A
divines.
slightly different system. And what
Dollar
they do is just
DVN.
replace
I like that.
the hunt
Like a stock ticker
type
for
in that
divines.
area. So if there's already a hunt in the area of the tower, you can replace, like a sort of a Farrakh hunt with a Fenimal hunt or something like that. Equally, if there's no hunt in the area, then you can apply one of these and it will generate a hunt. So that's one of the use cases for these. The other use case for these pheromones, again, these drop from like the alpha beasts in the hunts, is charms. Okay, so now we're adding like some charm crafting and expanding the kind of the use of charms.
Yeah, there's so much more possibility here, right? With charms and stuff. Charms are basically
you can
completely...
essentially apply pheromones to charms to generate
cares?
scented charm mods.
There's definitely
And
so much
these are,
possibility
you can
there.
See on the bottom on the right here, the bottom mod here is your stun threshold is increased by the current percent of life of the nearest rare or boss in your presence. If you're coming from PoE 1, this really took inspiration from presence mods on Eldritch modifiers. So What I wanted to do is, you know, charms have this reactive quality. That's great. That's what they're there for, and I don't think that should be taken away. But what I thought was, like, from a kind of more player agency and utility point of view, which these are very much utility items and defensive items, what if there was additional mods which were active all the time? They weren't reliant on charges or anything like that, but I guess I say all the time, they're only active in the presence of rares or bosses. So you're kind of able to tailor your defenses, whether to specific bosses, you can hot swap them, and that's kind of... I wouldn't want the system to be too hot swappy. You can tailor your defenses to the most challenging content in the game, you know, which is like certain types of rares which you really struggle against and are really dangerous for you. There would be a mixture of options here available for you. This wouldn't be an extensive...
Spraying pheromones from tower sounds hilarious. Yeah, kind of.
Scented charm mods are things you can apply with pheromones. Carved charm mods are things that are drop only. And so these are more powerful, and they're obviously going to be harder to get on an item that you really want, a really well-rolled charm that's perfect for your build, but they're very powerful when you do drop them. Again, we've got these weights and stuff, so, you know, for example, the most powerful kind of carved charm modifier I have as an example here is immune to ailments every 10 seconds for 1 second. So essentially this would, like, cleanse all of the ailments on you every 10 seconds. Which is, you know, a very powerful effect to just have as this, like, passive thing that's going on when you're in the presence of bosses. One other distinction was that scented modifiers would be something that was active around rares, whereas carved charm modifiers are more powerful, but they only work on bosses, or when you're in the presence of a boss. So that's just one interesting way I thought that we could, change up charms and change up belts. And I think importantly, you know, so instead of dropping a belt in here, you would just drop a charm in there and do the same thing. I think importantly, one thing that is, you know, I've noted at the bottom here is every time that you craft a beast mod, there's a 10% chance to permanently fix that mod. This just stops the infinite rolling. I'm not against the idea of that being possible, but I guess I just am putting this forward as a way you could stop that would be that there's a 10% chance to fix it, because I know in PoE 2 they're trying to make things less infinitely re-rollable essentially. There's two different ways.
We should make a bingo as well, right?
Charm and belt.
I think that's the meta, doing a bingo card for the release.
Right. After that, let's get back to content now. We have got Great Hunts. Okay, so Great Hunts are kind of like,
Waystones.
Further sort of pushed pinnacle style content from the Beastmastery system, and they function very similarly to hunts. They're these multi-node trails where you're hunting down a beast. The more of a certain type of beast, alpha beast, in the regular hunts that you kill, the more likely you are to attract a Great Hunt of that type. And they come into the area, they've got these kind of like reddy orange sort of symbol. But there's two kind of key distinctions that I want to point out. The first, instead of you putting your waystones into them, Einhar actually offers you, kind of like Kirak in PoE 1, like would offer you like maybe 1 to 3 different waystone options that you can pick from. And I think it would be really interesting because imagine there were like certain mods on these Einhar waystones that were unique to hunts and they were unique to this content, and they may be really powerful in certain ways.
I think
so
what this just shows is that there is just so much more possibilities, and we're just like so much at the beginning still.
Interesting thing here, so that you're going
and there's just like so much stuff that can still be in the game, right?
You know, specific. Okay, I want to drop more of this item.
He's just dropping like ideas and great ideas, and he has like very good points. But it just shows how much stuff
could be a really interesting
there can still be in the game, right?
There's a way to expand the system as well, where you could have potentially pheromones, like way more pheromones.
I like his whole pheromones thing.
Can be used on these great.
Only 0.2, yeah, exactly. This is the first major patch of the game's early access. I think people need to still remember that as well. There's so much doomer mentality sometimes, especially from a certain PoE 1 crowd. There's so much doomer mentality about PoE 2 for some reason. Like, this is the first major patch in the game's early access. It's just, the future is just so bright, so open. I don't get the whole doomer mentality. Like
getting or something if you wanted more control.
the negativity is I don't really get it.
Apart from the waystone changes, would be the fact
The worst
that
thing that can happen to you, you might need to wait a little bit more for the game to be in a state that you like it or whatever.
Where you'll be familiar from PoE 1, there was these 4 kind of spirit beasts they were called in PoE 1, which I'm calling
PoE 1
beasts.
gameplay.
They were Venomous, First of the Night, Sackable, First of the Sky, Farrell, and Cracian. And these obviously represent kind of the like
Headhunter 60 seconds again. Yeah,
they're kind of king of these domains.
Headhunter needs to be a chase item again. Headhunter needs to be an actually good item again.
This generation point of view is they would be preceded essentially in
I'm a Headhunter enjoyer.
You attract one of these great hunts, you would go on them, and then at the end of the chain, a new node would be added to the Atlas tree in essentially a hidden predisposed location. So for like Cracian, for example,
I tried PoE1 on my Xbox.
And
yeah, that's your mistake.
New node that would appear at the end, and it would be like Cracian's code.
PoE1 is not really optimized for consoles, I think.
That you would jump into and fight in that arena. So now you've got these kind of 4 big bosses at the end of these hunts that you're working towards. What is it, what are you going to get from them? What trophies do they offer you? And I think the idea, just on the trophy, before we get into unique items, but you get these unique trophies from them. There's the first one that I'll sort of think is probably the most powerful out of these, is that you can permanently swap one of the items, one of the affixes on your belt item to be another beast mod. So there's a chance here that you could get something like, percent intelligence or physical taken as chaos, as well as like aspect of the cat or one of these other powerful mods. So, it's a bit craftery, it's a bit RNG. Because,
this is kind of insane. Is he doing this alone? Is he just
into the affix pool on your belt?
You should work for GGG.
What I've got here are just trophies that instead of giving you a random beast mod, they would guarantee.
We dropped 2 Headhunter. I know.
That, from that beast, and that is obviously just.
I know, Pius.
That behind quite a lot of rarity. These
you linked them both
valuable,
to me.
Deterministically allows you to craft an aspect onto a rare item, which is very powerful.
I mean, I dropped a Dream Fragments 2 days ago. That's probably the biggest like floor unique drop I had this league actually.
We've also got bestiary uniques. Okay, so before we go on to like the pinnacle stuff, let's look over on the right here and look at the Apex boss unique. So these are these 4 Apex bosses I was just talking about. And this kind of goes into the aspect system. In a way, it's
this is really a really cool idea as well. I think what the game is also missing is like real pinnacle bosses as well. Even if the pinnacle bosses that we currently have are gonna be much harder to clear and stuff, we still need more, I think.
Like
you did? Damn? Yeah, I did. Let me find the clip.
Here we to a set item system. So you have all of these different uniques which give you additional benefits or effects or enhance or change the way your aspects work based on the unique that you use. These would all need to be updated for PoE 2.
Always knew Rabbit was a hardened criminal with tattoos. Oh my, what? Actual Dream Fragments drop the other day. Oh yeah, my favorite clip is this one though. Oh, this is my favorite clip of the last few days though. Yesterday.
If we don't have the Herald of Ice and the Herald of Thunder,
what the fuck is this video, man?
To that point, that's the big question.
But yeah, here's a couple.
Wow, they can drop in maps. What the fuck? Yeah, yeah, they can.
Each of the different bosses.
T0 dropping just like that. Yeah.
About this is that you're not then fixed, like I was saying earlier, to having the one of these that gives you the aspect. So in each of these sets, there was like one piece that gave you the aspect. Now we've got multiple ways to get to those aspects, which I think would be really cool. All right, next up, I want to talk about sort of pinnacle, like uber bestiary kind of boss, I guess, version, and that is the idea that once you had the 4 fragments from each of the bosses, you could go
I found the One Piece, yeah.
What I'm imagining would be like a really interesting multi-boss fight. So you fight all 4 of the bosses again, but they are, you know, like tag teamed. So you're getting like a random draw, 2 of them at a time. And they sort of like an old fighting game, you know, they jump in and jump out sort of thing. Just as I guess the closest example would be the Chimera fight, where the boss leaves the arena for a second and then flies around, and then you'd get like a new one of the Apex bosses come in and you chip down their health. So that fight would feel like really different each time. I think one cool thing you could do is have some procedural generation of the arena, where you essentially have like multi-zone arenas that maybe
this is so thought out.
Each of
it's
the
insane.
bosses, and you have to run from one to another, kind of like the Aberoth fight in PoE 1, where you run through the canyon. Yeah, some like really fun design, I think, that could go on there, making the boss feel
Let me
really
look
unique
up
with
a
multiple
bingo
bosses.
card creator.
And then we've got these like 3
Bingo
super powerful
card
chase, like, you know,
generator.
uber bestiary drops. The one at the top here is Hunter's Resolve. This completely changes the way that your charms and flasks would work. And shout out to Locahole for I shared some of these designs with him and discussed some stuff, and he came up with this item essentially. It was really interesting.
Yeah, we're gonna do a bingo
So your
card
charms and
after
flasks
this.
have no charges, but they have a 6-second cooldown, and maybe this is like a 4 to 6 second kind of roll range or something on that. Really interesting idea for a charm. Obviously, you're losing one of your charm slots as well, so that is a drawback of the power on this. Let's move over to the Apex. So these are all different ways to interact with the aspects. So the first one is a solar amulet. You cast Apex Roar on engaging a rare or a boss, this should say. And Apex Roar is essentially a war cry that grants 25% increased effect of all of the aspect and aspect bonuses that you get, and it also gives you adrenaline for 6 seconds. But I think the way it would work better in PoE 2 is if it was kind of a bell curve ramp and down. You bell curve up to like this huge 100%, 30% action speed, or skill speed it's called now, bonus, and then it gradually ramps back down, kind of like elusive works in PoE 1. And then enemies that have been affected by Apex Roar are intimidated, and they cannot deal crits to you under the effect. And then next up we have Trophies Parade. This one's a fun one. So this actually allows you to get 2 beast aspects from a single item, but then also allows you to enable 2 beast aspects at once, and then just gives you a ton of res. But the main thing about this is obviously that those top 3 nodes, that it would roll with 2 random aspects on it each time it drops. And then you can be affected by 2 at once. It increases that cap. So yeah, there's some ideas for different uniques and things that we could get.
Okay, thank you so much for that video. I did find some other stuff though. I did find some stuff. Basically data mined, but yeah, basically is. That's Spotify. No. Let's turn on some music. We have more skill gems. There's more skill gems here. There is a category on PoE2DB with unknown gems. So this is basically stuff we don't have yet. Axe chop, axe execute. So we're getting axes today, I guess. Whirling slash. Cast on melee stun. Cast on melee stun. Gains 1,000 energy. When you heavy stun an enemy with a melee hit. Wait. Wait. Comet is 200 energy, yeah. Yo. This is interesting. This is broken. I mean, it also means you just stunned your target, right? This could be really good for bossing. Like, 5 comments on a heavy stun? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This is nuts. What? Yo, Shawnee, what's up? Hello. I'm not quite sure what is the has 10 maximum energy per 0.1 seconds of base cast time of socketed spells. What does this mean? Are we having a marvelous day? Yeah, I do. Thank you so much. I hope for you the same, of course. Thank you so much. That's so nice of you. 2 more hours? Yeah. Let's go. Leroy, what's up? Comet is a 2-second cast, so it takes 200 energy, for example. Ah, okay. Yeah, this seems extreme. Okay. This seems interesting. So yeah, we might be getting axes. So we have a lot of axe stuff here. Leaping axe catch. Leap, catch, leap. I love this one. Leap, catch, profit. I like that one. Shielding cry. Yeah, where's our singer Bob? Like,
Good morning.
they love Diablo 2 so much. Yo, Bello, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello. They love Diablo 2 so much, but we do not have a single barb yet. Gain extra thingy. Great description. Which one? Can you go over the lightning storm one? Lightning storm, yeah. I mean, let's just go one by one. We have like 2 more hours. This is all... Like, we have so much here. Let's go like this, and then we go like this, and then we go right side, okay? Shielding Cry has that. I don't see it. But yeah, Shielding Cry performs a war cry. Where's the singing barb? Where's singer barb? I want a group barb. I know they don't really put a big emphasis on group stuff, but... Oh yeah, Shielding Cry. Performs a war cry, empowering subsequent shield attacks if there are enemies nearby. Consumes all endurance charges to empower an additional attack. Empowered shield skills performs a counterattack on hit or block and consuming 1 empower. Okay. Oh, what is this? Spinning Inferno. Whirlwind. So many people have been asking for Whirlwind, I guess. Yo, I'm in time. Are these new gems? Yes. These are new gems. These are new gems that are data mined, basically. Spinning Inferno. Convert 70% of physical damage to fire damage, plus 2 seconds to total attack time. So this is Whirlwind Barb, right? There's no way this isn't Whirlwind Barb, right? Damn, I might actually want to play a warrior soon. No way, I just saw Spectre. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay, oh god. Oh, stop, Mephedrol. Stop. We're just looking at them. Oh my god. Okay. So, yeah, cast on melee stun. We saw Leaping Axe, Shielding Cry, Spinning Inferno, Spinning Throw, and Spiral Throw. other than that, like axe abilities here. You did it to us, yeah. Okay, next one, Blazing Lance. Another spear thing. Is that the same? Oh, that's the Fire Lance. Okay. That one we already knew about. They nerfed the hell out of Greater Lightning Bolt? How do you know? Oh, Greater Lightning Bolt. Oh, yeah. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Choir's dead. Choir is dead. New gems, log in. Yes. Wait. This one. Let's talk. Yeah. Choir dead? Is the damage also lower? 3 to 69. Level 19. It's tough to say. Oh damn, wait. I'm selling a megalomaniac, I guess. 200 divines. Quick sell, then we continue. Sorry. Quick sell, then we continue. I'm still playing the game. I am in the PoE2 section, so wait, why am I selling this? Casual trade, yeah. Dylan!
You son of a bitch.
Yo, Machari! What's up? Everyone's coming in. Nice. Thank you for a trade. Casual. Damn, we're almost 2,000 divines again. Okay, let's continue here. Let's continue with this. Fuck, I need to go to the bathroom, but we just found this. Okay, very quick bathroom, then we go over all of these. I'm so sorry. I'm excited. Okay. You can ride a roar? Yeah, probably we can. These are just Dynamite Gem, doesn't mean they're going in, yeah. That's true, Matt, but the likelihood is okay, right? I would say the likelihood is there, right? So those have been there for a while. Yeah, I purposely didn't look at anything. Patch reveal in 2 hours, am I right? Yes, 1 hour, 53 minutes. Looking at the spells, we wouldn't get Druid? No, I don't think so. There would be some data mine stuff, I think, if we would get Druid. Okay, Infusion, support, persistent buff skills, making the buff they grant more powerful. Okay. Chance to freeze. Supported skills have 10 to 20% chance to freeze. Okay. Another, like, basic support. Claw, Rake, Perform 2 upward slashes, causing massive claw marks in the ground. Wait, this is... Wait. Requires claws. That's a new weapon. Or is that a bear? Like... bear or wolf claws. That's the druid move, right? Wait. That seems druidy, no? That's druid for sure? Yeah. For sure that's druid. I don't think claws is gonna be like a... So if you... Again, I'm referencing Diablo 2 again. There is a weapon type in Diablo 2 that is claws, and it's assassin. But I think this is druid. Claws is also a weapon type, yes. Also in PoE 1, exactly. It kind of seems, like from the picture and stuff, it kind of seems like druidy though. Deadly Herald supports Herald skills, making their triggered effects deal more damage at the expense of their persistent buffs. Okay. But claw marks though sounds like a bear. Yeah. Monka. Detonate minion. Detonates an allied minion whose current life is below. Whose current life is below a threshold, dealing heavy damage to nearby enemies. Okay. This is not detonate dead. It's just detonate the living. Evasive strike. Leap back before dashing forward, taking out enemies in a path. This is claws again. No, this is claws actually. It's claws. It's Diablo 2. It's PoE 1 claws. This is literally how the claws look in Diablo 2, and like to an extent PoE 1 as well. DNT, I think it's still like in the works. DNT is, I don't know. It's probably still like a prefix for a work in progress or something. Are these all coming in point 2? We don't know. We don't know. We don't know. These are just data mined. We don't know if it's gonna be DNT, do not touch, do not test. Yeah, could be. Could be something like that. Okay, next one. Fusillade. Supported skills fire an arrow upwards, which then hits the ground. Okay, so like barrage, right? Like volley, like barrage.
Good morning.
Yo, King Goo, lol. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Exciting. Okay, Ice Spear, we already know. Ice Spear, we know already. Rapid Assault, we know as well. Spear, Mine, doesn't really say anything. Sandstorm, Swipe, Bladestorm, but with spears. I love these comments here. Bladestorm, but with spears. Yeah, I think Spear is gonna be super good. Super versatile as well. This seems super OP, yeah. I'm gonna be a spear enjoyer, I think. There's just so much variety in spears, it seems like. It's a mid-range. Oh, this is so good. Huntress, yeah. I'm excited for Huntress right now. Oh, this too loud. I'm excited. Infusing Strike. Not really any information. Storm Surge. Spear again. Storm Surge? Ah, this is the one I think we saw in the video, right? I'm going to be a spear enjoyer. That's what she said. This is... they did like a teaser video of the Huntress. And the Huntress was like I think let me look it up real quick here. There was like a teaser video where the Huntress was just like jumping in. PoE 2 Huntress teaser. Like there was... this one. I'm pretty sure judging by this picture here, Storm Surge, it's this one. This one. Boom. Right? Yo, what is that raw amount? We don't know. We don't know. Most likely Storm Surge is this one here. Boom. Right? This looks like that. Just judging from the picture. Puncture, I think we already know. Launch towards a target, dealing melee damage. Yeah. Spear, vortex, spear field. Storm spear, we already know. That's probably gonna be super broken. I think Storm spear is gonna be super strong, I think. Like, clearing wise, damn. Summon Roar Mount, yeah. Let's see what that is. Whirling slash, we already know as well. Okay. Now we're getting into more interesting stuff here. Bind Spectre. Captures the spirit of a defeated monster, allowing you to summon it as a minion. Yes. And we have Spectre as well. Minions from the skill have elemental resistances. Okay. Spectre is tough to implement. They talked about that. Yeah, it's super tough to implement, no? We get Necro Ascendancy for sure. We know already that we get Necro Ascendancy. Where is it? Wait. We know that we get Necro Ascendancy. Where was it? Like Dawn of the Hunt. Wait, let me... Hunt. Here. Data mining, Ascendancy, Huntress Ascendancies, Witch Ascendancy, Necromancer. Data miners kills joy again. I mean, this is not gonna be the only stuff. And you cannot be, and you don't have to look at it, I guess. Watch them officially announce a new league for June. Okay. Okay, where were we? Okay, Spectre, yes. Cast when stunned. Gains 50 energy when you... This is trash. What? What? Gains 50 energy when you are stunned. That's so trash. Like, cast on melee stun is 1000 energy when you stun, but when you get stunned, you get 50 energy? For the... And this is 60 spirit and this is 100 spirit? What? Huh? Did they get confused here? That's not confirmed numbers. Yes, I know, but still, what? Cast when stunned build incoming from you. Self-sabotage build, log in. Log in. This is so weird. Like, cast on melee stun. So if you stun an enemy, you get 1000 energy. But when you... And it's 60 spirit. But when you get stunned, you get 50 energy? Triggers all socketed spells and loses all energy on reaching maximum energy. Yeah, has 10... Yeah, same here. This is... Like, this is probably the most trash we've seen so far. Oh, what? It's 100 energy? Yes! And this one is 60. What? Two stuns for one spark cast? Yeah, what? This is not real. Okay, cast while channeling. 100 spirit as well. Loses 25 energy per second while you are not channeling. Loses all energy when reservation becomes inactive. Gains 60 energy per second while you are channeling. Flame Blast. What do we have channeling wise right now? Can we look for channeling? Oh! Incinerate.
Hold down the button for Incinerate to launch a jet of flame and ignite your enemies. Holding for long enough causes the flame to lower enemies' fire resistance. Hold down the button for Bone Storm to conjure a mass of bone spikes. Hold down the button
Incinerate.
for Incinerate.
I think Incinerate. This might be something.
Hold down the button.
I mean,
for
Perfect Strike. Yeah, Perfect Strike is channeling, but it's pretty slow. Like, you're losing. The thing is, the big thing here is on this one is you're losing the energy. You lose 25 energy per second when you're not channeling. I feel like I think the best one so far. Wait, Plasma Blast? Oh yeah, that's this one. Gathering Storm.
Button for Gathering Storm.
Ancestral Warrior Totem, yeah. Flame Blast. I feel like Incinerate would be the best one for that so far.
Hold down the button for Incinerate.
Like Incinerate, you can just keep casting.
Ignite your enemies.
You just keep channeling. You just keep channeling, and you get... How much energy is one comet? Just to have like a grasp. How much energy is one comet? 200, right? So you would get... like a comet every 3 seconds. Roughly. Okay, is that good? I don't know. Isn't Flame Blast channel? Yeah, it is. It is. But it's pretty short. Like 3 seconds. Isn't Comet 300? Oh, I have Arc in it. Fuck. No, I think it's 200. I have Arc in it. I changed it out for Arc yesterday. Yeah, cast while channeling. That's interesting, though. The thing is, I don't know what... This is int. If we actually get, like Spinning Inferno here, is this channeling? If we get, like, a Whirlwind Barb or something, and that is channeling, that would be interesting, but this is int, so... Yeah, Comet is 300. Oh, okay. Yeah, so 5 seconds of channeling for one Comet. Not only Comet can... Yeah, it's just like to get a grasp method draw. It's not... I know. You I know. You can put everything in there, yes, but I was just asking like for having like a baseline of what we would need, right? Okay. This is interesting. 100 spirit. Summons a reviving demon Magus, which cast socketed spells in order. This sounds amazing. This is the coolest one so far. What? This is sick. Necro fun times. Yes. Wait, this is super. This is sick. Like this is like summon so summon companion is another spell. So summon a reviving companion to aid you in combat. Can you do both? Can you do both then? Yeah, this one you summon some dude. And this one, you summon some demon dude. This seems super cool. Wait, this seems insanely cool. Okay, low-key, which league start? No, I have to play Huntress. Fuck. But which seems so tempting right now. Demon Mommy is going to be lit. Fuck, which seems so tempting right now. This seems amazing. That's probably like very powerful for 100 spirit as well. And he casts the socketed spells in order. Okay, can we think of something that would be like imagine like a fire witch demon stuff, and then you have a reviving demon Magus who also is casting like firestorms. Dude, what? PvE servers are restarting? What does it mean? Oh no. Actually? They are also deploying an update now. Damn. Okay. Probably just hot fixes. Yeah, also like cursing stuff. Wait. The possibilities are endless. The possibilities are endless here. He could also like curse everything. Like, I don't know. Imagine temporal chain. Can you put blasphemy on? Oh, could you give him like? Could you make him like an aura bot? I don't know. It's just spells, right? So probably not. Could you do like? Oh, this is Demon Magus in Demon Magus. Wait. Huh? Hello? It's a spell. You can put spells in there? Hello? No, we just use companion. Wait. We put companion in Demon Magus. Imagine they announced the update is today. No, there's no way. No. No, that's... I mean, it sounds cool, yes, but... No. Yeah, Walk. I just saw your message, Walk. Looks good, right? That would be so damn sick. Yes, it would be, but that's... Don't get your hopes up, please. Let me calm you all down. Let me calm you all down a little bit. Let's keep our expectation a little bit on the lower side, okay? We're not even getting the full patch notes today, so we have to chill maybe a little bit. Okay, fuck chilling. Let's get hyped. Okay, I like this one. Oh damn, I'm so tempted going witch now. I love necromancer stuff. And I wanted to go minion build for this full league and I didn't for some reason. Oh, I want to go witch. I kind of want to go witch, but I need to go huntress. No. Ah. Penance and Paladin series of supporter packs? Wait, new supporter packs are in the game? Can we look at them? Or are they coming? Damn, they're actually more supporter packs? Are they coming, I guess? Guessing they're coming into the game. Coming? Ah, okay. Yeah, let's check them out after. Damn, we're not starved for content today. Holy. Magus casting 6 Maguses that cast everything. Magus casting more Maguses that cast more Maguses that cast also one companion that also casts another Magus. How would you put spells in other Maguses? Don't think, Mephidraw. Don't think. Just imagine. Don't think. There's no time. There's no place for thinking here. Yo, Chicken Umbrella. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome. Chicken Umbrella. That's an interesting name. Yeah, there's no time for thinking here. Please. Why 1 hour and 33 minutes? I mean, that's how long it is until the reveal,
Good
right?
morning.
William Mendes as well. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Yo, man, not as good as that rabbit. Oh, thank you. I mean, I like Chicken Umbrella. What do you mean? They're PoE 1 packs. Ah, you can go. Ah, okay, okay. Never mind then. This patch enables them. Ah, okay. Okay. That really wants to go on my lap. Yo, Nick! Rabbit, my god. No, you're the god. It's 32 minutes, I think? No, it's not. It's 1 hour and 32. It's 1 hour and 32 minutes until the stream starts. Is this FF7 too? Yes. This is the Final Fantasy VII soundtrack running right now. I love listening to this. This is my favorite game of all time. Very close second is Diablo 2, yes, but FF7 is just my childhood. And just listening to the soundtrack just makes me feel good for some reason. I feel like I'm a child again, sitting on a couch playing on a PS1 on a CRT monitor, and I still hear the crackling of the CRT screen, and I still I still see me changing out the discs. Huey, too bad. What is that, Hybrid? What the fuck? What is that? Damn. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Yeah. Yo, Glue Panda, how you doing? Ban him. Consider that a warning. Copy from Fopgun chat. Yeah, please don't bring that shit in here. Yeah. Love Fopgun, but no. Thank you, though. We love PoE too. Yeah, we do. We're actually a very positive stream here. We are a very positive stream here. Like when I tune into some of the other streams, and I'm not talking about the streamers, obviously, I love a lot of them. But I don't know, I have to disable chat in a lot of the cases, so. Okay, but yeah, let's continue here. We were stuck on the Demon Magus here. Holy, yeah, I'm excited for this. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to play Witch now, but I will most likely play Huntress, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Expanding Ground, don't know anything about that. That's probably like a magnified effect, but it starts at a certain modifier and then expands, I would say. Like, if we have like a Burning Ground or something, that's probably like it will expand in a certain amount of time or something. I'm just speculating. Frozen Vortex supports any skill that hits enemies, causing it to create a chilling vortex on Wait, what? Wait. New skill. Look at like Ice Spear, new skill, right? Throw an icy copy of your spear that deals cold damage. After a short distance, it arms, massively boosting its damage. When the spear breaks against an enemy, it deals damage in a cone-shaped area behind them. And then you add Frozen Vortex onto the Ice Spear. Wait. Vortex deals 30% of overkill damage per second. This seems... this seems strong as fuck. What? Wait. Wait, this seems... With Killjoy 60%, no? Yes! Wait, Killjoy! What? Another Ice Lightning League, boys? I mean, we should say, this is not definite, right? These have been data mined quite some time ago. These all here have been data mined quite some time ago. They have been around for quite some time. This is not definite, not by a long shot, so... But this seems incredible.
Good morning.
I mean, I'm an ice enjoyer, so... Dan... What is that? Dan... So probably like Dan Boros? Dan Burros. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. And
Good
HP
morning.
Isang as well. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hello. All of you beautiful people. Dangerous. Oh my god. How did I not see that? Oh my god. How did I not see that? I'm fine and hyped. Nice. He can't lead. Yeah. Yeah, this seems...
Good morning.
Next, this is an easy one. Next stop, Paradise. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hello. Hello, good sir. Not necessarily sir. Sorry. I say that all the time. That's that was an easy one. Next stop, Paradise. Yeah, this seems like super strong for any... I'm an ice enjoyer. I might be... This is ranged as well, right? Ice Huntress. I see it in front of me right now. Ice Huntress. Like, throw Herald of Ice in there if it doesn't just get nerfed into the ground. Put that on Comet and it's gonna be so broken. I mean, it has to shatter, right? Everything you shatter, but that's so easy to achieve. That's so easy to achieve. Blade, just Blade. Look how easily we got this build. Like, look at this, for example. Like this one here. Just the build that I'm playing right now. Oh, let's not take Delirium. Let's take like a random map. Look how fast we're freezing anything. Easy to achieve right now. Yeah, that's not gonna change though. Lead is not for everyone. I saw that. It's easy to achieve right now, yes, but it will be easy. Look at this. This would have been like how many shatters? This is all shattering them. This is all shatter. All of this.
Need more time.
Right? Palsy, easy money. Invest in Palsies, I guess. This is all shatter, right? Damn, greater essence. Hello. This is all shatter, right? Yeah, this has insane potential. This is gonna be broken, yeah. Like, per second. 30% of overkill damage per second? Do I need to be online in game for the free stuff on livestream? No. Pulse, you need to watch on Twitch though. You need to watch on Twitch though. So my Twitch channel is linked in the YouTube chat. As far as I'm aware, there are no drops on YouTube. And it's starting in 1 hour 23 minutes. So right now you're still not getting it. You need to watch for 2 hours after 8 p.m. 3 seconds is insane. Yeah, this is insane. Vortex lasts 3 seconds and it stays and it does 30% of overkill damage per second. Like Trample Toe. Trample Toe deals 30%. This is an overcorrupted one. 30% of overkill damage to enemies within 2 meters of the enemy killed. Like just one, right? Yo! no! Okay, I'm not talking over it.
I'm gonna deck your halls, bub.
I'm gonna deck your halls, Bob. Thank you so much.
Okay, bring him all down here.
Ah!
Come on, move it. Let's go get that tree.
What's going on here?
What the fuck did I do wrong? Tell me.
Damn, so much is happening. Jacknell, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Damn.
I'm like getting the
Oh
feeling
my
of
God,
coming
now I'm
in the
getting
gym. I'm
spammed.
getting the feeling of
Help.
coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when
Oh,
I pump
no.
up, when I boast
Oh,
out in
no,
front of
now we're getting
5,000
spammed
people.
here.
I get the same feeling. So I'm coming day and night.
It's
I mean,
terrific.
it's terrific, right?
Damn, 21 subs today. Thank you. Okay, Zayo. Now you broke it. Okay, stop. What the fuck? You broke it. It literally crashed, right? It crashed. Thank you so much, Dragnell, for the 5 gifted subs. Putting the goal of 10 subs for the day to 24. Holy shit, thank you so much. So many viewers for only streaming for a few months. It's insanely impressive. Thank you so much, Musty. I mean, to me it means I must be doing some things right. That's my takeaway from it. I really try my best. I can only say I'm really every day. I'm so happy to get up in the morning to stream, and this is like so enjoyable to me, and I'm really trying my best. I want to improve the stream every day a little bit. I want to get better at this a little bit better every day a little bit. I want to keep you guys entertained. I want to stay the way that I am. This is like super. This is like so amazing to me, honestly. And yes, this is month number 2 streaming on Twitch. I'm not even allowed to be a partner yet. So yeah, this is like super amazing to me, and I'm just very grateful. I'm extremely grateful to for having this like amazing community so far. It's insane to me, honestly. Like, I uploaded my first video around Christmas. I did my first live stream around Christmas, I think. So, and then the first Twitch live stream was actually Feb 8, I think. 8th of February, I did my first live stream. Dead Rabbit, Chinese signs. Yeah, okay. So, we concluded kinda. Frozen Vortex might be super broken, I think. This could be a skill gem and it would be fucking broken, right? Like, imagine just having a Frozen Vortex as a skill. That would be super broken, but this is a support. You can just turn everything into a Frozen Vortex. Holy shit. Is that the new skills? Yes. This is data mine skills. We don't know for sure if they are gonna be in the game. This is just data mined skills. We don't know for sure, but it's a high likelihood that some of these will be in the 0.2 update. Where do you find them? I will post the link in chat if you want to look yourself. What's the cheapest Sekima runner for your start, you reckon? That's really tough to say, Dio. It's really tough to say right now. I'm definitely looking for something to run Sekimas very, very early on. But there's so many battles changing coming in 1 hour and 90 minutes that giving you an answer right now really has no point, because everything will change. A lot of stuff will change in a few hours or next week on Friday. So it's like Stormweaver Storm, but for everyone, yeah. And like Elemental Storm sucks. Compared to this, Elemental Storm sucks so bad. Right? Okay, next one. Hydra Familiar. Oh my god, I love this so much. While active, a companion Hydra will rear up from your body and regularly cast socketed projectile spells at nearby shocked, frozen, and ignited enemies. This is amazing! Spark Hydra! I knew that would be the first comment. I knew that would be the first comment. Spark Hydra. Wait, this is amazing. 60 spirit as well. Wait, this is only 60 spirit. Wait, this is amazing. Like get a Demon Magnus, right? Demon Magus. We ignite the Demon Magnus just keeps igniting everything, and then we have a Hydra as well that keeps shooting stuff at the ignited enemies. Isn't that like super cool? Move over skeletons and observe Hydra. Yeah, hail Hydra, right? This is crazy for a Lightning Warp build as well. I'm excited. While active, a companion Hydra will rear up from your body. So yeah, it's just a continuous spirit gem. This is fucking nuts. I want to know how what's definitely a question for me is what does regularly mean, right? Hydra will rear up from your body and regularly cast socketed projectile spells. That could mean like 1 second, that could mean 5 seconds, 10 seconds. That is gonna be the question here, right? Like taxes, they regularly come fuck your day up. Oh yeah. Hail what? Hail Hydra. Isn't that like a Captain America thing or something? No? Yeah, maybe not as often as the demon guy that costs 100 spirit. Yeah, probably, right? This is super interesting. This is super interesting. This has potential? Yeah, to say the least, it has potential, right? Wow. Okay, next one. Lightning Storm. Creates a lightning storm for a duration, which repeatedly strikes enemies in its area with shocking bolts. Yeah, this is... Oh, sorry. What about invocation? Yeah, sorry. Supports spell skills, causing them to reduce the cast time of other skills when used. Cannot support totem skills, channeling skills, triggering skills, instant skills, or skills with reservation. Okay, supports spell skills, causing them to reduce the cast time of other skills. Okay. Could be like some self-serving stuff. What is like a spell that you would actually want? Is there many spells that are actually this high cooldown? Especially in like the int. Oh, it's not cooldown as well. It's cast time. Could be like a combo type thing, right? Sounds like another way to drop a comet or do a quick conduit. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Lightning Storm. Creates a lightning storm for a duration which repeatedly strikes enemy in its area with shocking bolts. Basically Firestorm, but lightning, right? Deals 1 to 55 lightning damage. 400% more chance to shock. Okay. Hits one target every 0.5 seconds. Can hit each enemy only once every 0.4 seconds. Okay. Maximum 1 lightning storm at a time. Takes a lot, yeah. Hits one target. This is like for clearing and stuff. Wow. Ah, it has a cast time of almost a second. Wait, yeah, invocation. Like you gain, like support spell skills, causing them to reduce the cast time of another skill. So you could reduce the cast time. Let's say just for an example, we put invocation on Spark. So every time we cast a spark, our next lightning storm will have reduced cast time, right? Am I understanding this right? Video of druid skills? Ah, yeah. The thing about these kinds of videos though, here is always kinda, they make this especially for an event force. This was made for Gamescom 2023. So this is like on a totally separate level. So this is not proof like the Ponyhof video that we watched yesterday. He also said like in his video, which is like not true at all. He said in his video as well, this is basically proof that the druid already exists. No, it's not. It's not. They make these kinds of videos and realms and these gameplay stuff especially for this event. So this is mostly done on a completely separate thing. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not thinking this wrong, right? So if we put invocation on spark, every time we cast a spark, the cast time on lightning storm would be reduced for us. So we spark, cast a quick lightning storm, spark, cast a quick lightning storm. Lightning storm is in this video. Ah, okay. Yeah, I imagine it's like firestorm, but lightning storm. Essence harvest. Recover mana when a minion from supported skills dies. That's cool. SRS. Wait, this on Raging Spirits? That's like so much mana recovered. How many spirits die like each second? Cast some minion death? Yeah. 10. This is very strong then. And why is this also like which kinda gets so much good stuff here? This seems like Witch again. I mean, obviously, since it's minion, but yeah. Wow. Yeah, put this on SRS, go cast some minion death or something. Holy. That's, damn, this is very ominous music right now. On the, where were we? Yeah, those chosen by the planet. Yeah, I mean, that's a strong one. Even with just on Earth, you can recover mana like crazy. Yeah, sure. That's very interesting again. Very interesting again. Pinpoint critical. Supported skills have 50% less critical hit chance. Supported skills have 30%. Okay, this is pretty basic. Rolling magma, a spell. 7% base crit, 0.7 cast time, deals fire damage, chains 2 to 3 times, impact radius, additional effects on follow team, more damage with hits for each time the skill has changed. Oh yeah, I think we saw that in the volcanic eruption video. In the short video where they did show the volcanic eruption, it looked like this was also a spell they used. Lob a fiery orb that deals area damage as it hits the ground. The skill chains bouncing forward to deal damage multiple times. The number of chains is refreshed when passing through a flame wall. What? The number of chains is refreshed when passing through a flame wall. Wait, this is cool. Also, imagine Ricochet on this one then. You put a flame wall on the ground. You take rolling magma. You take this with like scatter shot, I don't know, acceleration like Ricochet or whatever, and you just keep putting flame walls onto the ground. Wait, this is fire spark. wait. This is fire spark. No? Scattershot, wild shot, so many bounces? Yes, wait. And then you just keep putting flame walls on the ground with fortress and stuff, spell cascade. Hear me out. Flame wall with spell cascade, fortress. Put them on the ground. Rolling magma with scattershot, wild shards, ricochet, fork, pierce. Something like that. That's just like full destruction, no? That's gonna make it into cold damage and add frozen vortex to the fun. Oh god. Wait, rolling magma could be something. I said this a lot now about a bunch of stuff, but oops. That's a GPU. This has big potential. Yes. This has huge potential in my book. I mean, they do need to buff fire before that happens. So they need to buff fire before this can have potential. Right? Because fire is just so bad right now. Okay, quick bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I like the idea behind it though. Yeah, this seems super nice. I've never been in a GGG streams. Do they usually come through with good info? Yeah, usually they do. One thing I will mention is usually for the Twitch drops. So just this is not copium or hopium or anything. This is just like a thing that I have noticed. Usually with the Twitch drops, it's 45 minutes. Usually you have to watch a stream, a certain stream, to get the connected Twitch drop for 45 minutes. Today, for some reason, it's 2 hours. So either they want people to watch longer, or they want to keep people engaged for longer, or they actually have so much stuff that it's gonna be 2 hours. Bro, how fast is your bathroom back? How I stream for? I mean, it's literally the next room here. I have a very small flat. I'm not living in a mansion, unfortunately, so it's very fast. It was 3 hours for last PoE2 drop, but that was Zayo. That was for a longer time period. No, that was like for multiple days, right?
Good morning.
Zero Berserk. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay. Let's continue. Essence Harvest, we looked at. Rolling Magma was the last one, right? So, next one. Sacrificial Minion again. Your skills target minions from supported skills within 6 meters if possible. Cast a minion death again. Isn't this a way to proc your stuff on your minions? Yeah, off your minions, yes. Damn, Witch looks so tempting right now. What is this? Witch looks so tempting. Will you make a spear build? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I'm 99% sure the first character I will play is gonna be Huntress. Necro's gonna be a sexy class from the looks of it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Next one. Enervation. Supports any skill that hits enemies, causing you to regenerate mana on shocking an enemy. Okay. Cannot support skills which create minions, skills used by totems or traps. I mean, okay. Mana wreck when you shock, basically, right? That's so little mana. Yeah, it's very little, right? Wait, 3.8 mana per 4 seconds? Wait, what? That's nothing. What? The numbers might be a little bit skewed here sometimes. Instead of nerfing lightning, they just buffed everything else. Yeah, that's the way to go as well. In my opinion, the best way to go with things like this is not just nerfing one thing into the ground, but uplifting the other stuff. And get more variety like that. I think it's the wrong decision to just nerf the good stuff. I think it's much better to rather just buff the bad stuff. Okay, Soul Breaker supports skills you use yourself, causing them to trigger a chaos damage nova when breaking enemy energy shield. Oh, that's very niche. That's very niche. It relies on breaking the enemy energy shield. That's very niche. It's very niche. It sounded very good until then, but that's way too specific. Chaos Nova, yes, but that's way too specific. Like this hyper specific, hyper niche stuff is never getting actual play, I think. Like some other stuff maybe, but not breaking energy shield. That specificity may be for new mobs or a new boss. Yeah, might be. Absolutely, might be. Unless it's your own minions. Ah, that's actually smart. Are we gonna play another game until the release of the league? Yeah, next week is gonna be a little bit chill. Like, especially when we have the new patch notes and stuff. Next league is... We're probably gonna do some fun stuff with the community next week. I kind of wanted to maybe look into Diablo 2. Maybe do like a one playthrough or something for Diablo 2 for some people that haven't seen the game maybe that much. I want to introduce Diablo 2 to some people here. Play Rust. Okay. You know you want to play D4. I actually know that I don't want to play D4. It's probably one of the things I know for sure. That I don't want to play D4. I would have to... Is it still like 90? No, right? It's probably less expensive now, right? Damn, all the big boys are back in the PoE section. Holy.
Good morning.
Damn, I'm all the way down now. Yo, thank you for the follow. N1 Crims, hello, hello. It's free on Game Pass? Okay. It's still an hour? Yes. It's under an hour now. It's the final countdown right now. Okay, next one. Spreading Frost. Sounds like I like this one. Supports any skill that hits enemies, causing them to chill enemies near enemies they freeze. Wait. Okay, wait. My brain just stumbled. Supports any...
I'll be back.
Yo! N1 Grims with a tier 1. Thank you so much. Damn, kind of new here, right? And already with a tier 1. Thank you so much. Hopefully you'll be back. You'll be back. Sounds quite useless, but maybe some porky vortex combo, yeah. Chill enemies, 2 meter radius when freezing enemies. Yeah, chill, like we want to freeze, right? We want to freeze, shatter. Chill is... Hell yeah, found you on YouTube a couple of weeks ago. I've been enjoying your streams when I can hop in. Amazing. Thank you so much. That's amazing. Hey, one freeze with Palsy means you shatter everything. Yeah. Damn, Palsy might actually be meta next league. I think Pulsey might be meta. Like seeing all the frost stuff here, damn. Also with possible Archmage nerfs. With possible Archmage nerfs, it might be... Maybe Pulsey might be something next time. And then that would mean chance orbing Sapphire rings. But yeah, Pulsey is so readily available. I'm just thinking. Prices of Sapphire rings going up, yeah. Not Rabbit having more yeah, we don't care about viewers here. An hour-long intro, who do you think they are? I mean, I've been streaming for 4 hours now. And I've not played the game once. Wait, the game crashed. Where's PoE? Wait, huh? The game crashed.
Good morning.
Yo, Amph3, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much for our intro login. Server restart. Yeah. Yeah, I've been streaming for 4 hours now and I've not played the game. So I don't think I should talk about like stuff like that. I'm in the glass house right now. Oh wait, they're still doing the update. Okay. You stop streaming when we say you stop streaming? Yes. That's actually gonna be a thing, Musty. When the update hits, I'm gonna do a subathon. So you can actually contribute if you want to. I'm obviously not saying you have to, but you can if you want to. You can contribute to the stream not ending when the update hits. On 4th, I will release the details of what we will be doing on the stream on the 4th of April very soon on Discord. But promise I'll defollow you if you play D4 instead of D2. No, there's no way, Amp. No way. This Greater Lightning is actual skill version, not a trigger one like Choir gives you. Yeah, this might be something, but it's the exact same. I will look only if... No, I'm not playing D4. Who said I'm playing D4? Stop. Fake news. Fake news. Fake news. I'm not playing D4. Yo, Sajimo, thanks for the build guides. I've used them and they've worked well. Trade links for the win. Thank you so much, Sajimo. That's amazing. That's amazing. I'm happy to read that kind of comment so much. What's the name of the Discord? I'm going !Discord. Yeah, anyone, I should plug a little bit. We are pretty high viewership right now, so I'm gonna plug the Discord again. We have a super cool and a nice Discord. We are over 1,000 members now on Discord. It's a little bit quiet right now because everyone is just waiting for the update. But yeah, we have multiple different channels. You can look for people to play with. We have like channels for all the different classes. Hopefully we can add Huntress tonight. Why can't we play? They're doing an update right now. They're updating something right now.
Good morning.
So yeah, join the Discord. Join our nice Discord community. I'm just doing announcements on Discord as well. I'm doing like events on Discord when I announce something. You can also get notified on Discord when I go live. You can just take the Twitch or YouTube role and then you get a small notification when I go live. Yeah, all that jazz. We're all die-hard D4 plays in here, banned. We can on the when we do the April 4th subathon kind of thingy, we can do a sub goal or something for me to switch to D4. I'll gladly do that. Yeah, the plan is that we do like a subathon like thing on the 4th of April, so you can participate in me not ending my stream. I do realize that I'm not big enough to do an actual subathon, but I kind of want to try it out. Let's see it how it goes. I need to see how much time it would be though. I'm kind of thinking it's 10 minutes. 10 minutes for one sub or something at the size that I am. But let's see. Okay, let's see here. Spectre, we already saw. Greater Lightning Bolt is the next one. We do subathons with an average of 10 viewers. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm still very new to this. No experience so far. Yeah, this is Druid, by the way, right? Hello? Wait. Wait, cast on death? What? 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 Wait. Okay, let's go from the top. Wait. Cast on death? Wait. Okay, we go from the top. What? Subathon might keep you alive forever, though. How is it with subathons, by the way? Because if it goes up to like 60 hours or something, it continues once I restart the stream again, right? How's that a subathon, though? Palumor have 100 views and sitting on 2k hours or so? Oh no. We will never let you go. Then I die. That means I'm dying. Or do I just keep the stream running and go to sleep? Small streamers do like 1 sub 1 hour? Oh god. Okay, yeah, this is a druid spell here, by the way. This is a druid skill. Okay. I suppose I'm streaming. Oh man. Druid, strength int, yeah. Strength int druid. So we're gonna use armor ES gear, yeah. Palumor is live since 2k hours and he needs to stream 2k hours more. Oh god. Nothing like Arnie yelling at you mid-sleep. Okay, next one, Rampage, another druid one. Shapeshift into a bear. And Rampage. Shapeshifting into a bear, though. That could be something. Nothing like Arnie yelling at you mid-sleep. Oh, that would be something. Wake up! Now! Come on! Come on, get up! What are you doing? Come on! I want to shapeshift into a goldfish. Aren't you already? Shapeshift into a bear and swipe with your claws. And shapeshift into a bear. What am I saying? Bear and rampage forward. Slamming the ground as you run. The initial roar generates rage, then consuming rage until you run out. Okay. Blade Dance. Slashing attack that moves you through the battlefield, slicing all around you. That exists in PoE 1, right? Blade Nova. That sounds fun? Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, Katarina skill. Blade Nova fires an arc of knives in front of the caster, which deals physical damage. So Talon. This is gonna be League of Legends, the ARPG. Cast on block. Yeah, finally. This is interesting. Cast on block is definitely something that could be very interesting. Cast on block exists. I was about to say that, yeah. Cast on block exists for one unique shield already. Kinda, right? Parry build, yeah. Stacking block. Yeah. How much spirit though? Gain 250 energy shield when you block. That's kind of a lot. 250 per block? That's a lot, honestly. Yeah, drops start in 48 minutes. 48 minutes. Still waiting for Fire Mage buff? Yeah, same here. That's a lot. Like, 250 energy when you block? That's a lot. With impetus, you can hit 1 combat per block. Yeah, that's insane, actually. And it also goes into like tankiness and stuff. This is like doubly good. They turned the game off, so we have to watch their stream. That's actually 5-head, right? That's 5-head. It's so funny. Sometimes the timing is so funny as well. I once uploaded a video to YouTube, like a new build guide or something, or like a general guide. I uploaded to YouTube. And like right before I uploaded the video, the servers were going down for some reason for like 1 hour or something. And the first hour of that video, I never had a video perform this well because everyone was just like, wait, I can't do anything right now. I can't play the game. So let's just go into YouTube. So does that work on auto block or only active block? That's the question, right? Does it say? No, it just says when you block. While active, gains energy shield when you block and triggers. So I think it's just block, auto block. Imagine GGG rates into Rabbit. I mean, I will gladly take that. I don't really care much about like Twitch partner, but like being an actual PoE partner would be my absolute dream. I literally said this to my wife the other day, like my absolute dream. I mean, I am allowed to dream, right? I do realize just because I'm saying this, it's not going to happen, but I'm allowed to dream, right? My absolute dream would be, maybe I could even go to, always wanted to go to New Zealand anyway, at some point. If I could go to ExileCon, damn, let's go. I would take that in a heartbeat. Cast on Death. Triggers all socketed spells when you die. What the fuck is this? They have longer intro than you? Wait. My intro is never like more than 5 minutes, right? Starting stream with 1 hour countdown is kind of crazy, yeah. Cast on Death. Oh yeah, Farham! Yo! You're not streaming? What the hell is this? I will be? Nice. If you come to NZ, we gotta grab a drink. Promise you, Leroy. What the fuck is this? Triggers all socketed spells when you die. Socketed skills deal 150% more damage. There has to be an idea behind this. But I opted for a 30-minute countdown, not a 4-hour one. Excuse me? Excuse me? Shots fired? Sounds crazy for group play. Yeah, I'm putting it onto my notepad right now. Let's get the notepad here. Make a cast on death build. Notepad. Everything that goes onto the notepad will be done. Become PoE partner. See? Manifested. Cast on Death for hardcore. Let him cook. Let him cook. Can you add me to the notepad then? It will be over soon. Shh. Shh. Okay, cast on Death. Yeah, what the fuck? Cast on a melee kill. While active, gains energy when you kill enemies with melee attacks. That's probably something for mapping as well. And triggers socketed spells on reaching maximum energy. Gains 300 energy when you kill an enemy with a melee hit. What? Wait. This on Tempest Flurry? 60 Spirit as well? Damn, we're getting so many new cast-ons. Holy shit. What? This seems so strong as well. Wait. Cast on Stunt and Cast on Death combo, best build ever? Yes. Okay, let's actually do that. Make a Cast on Death. Cast on getting stunned build. Okay, it's done. Yo, Kata. New leaks. I mean, these have been data mined for quite some time, but we're just killing time. And looking at this. No way this is real. I mean, this would be very strong. This will proc non-stop. Yeah, and 300 energy when you kill. What? PoE really about to pour coke straight into my brain. I can't. Cast when damage taken. Okay, we add this as well. Getting stunned. Damage taken build. We have to take all 3 for the new build. We have to take all 3 here. Make a cast on death, cast on getting stunned, damage taken build. Masochist build. Yes, that's the way. That's the name. Masochist build. It also incorporate damn, English second language. Thorns. Cast on trade. Cast on logging out. Okay. Looks like I'm gonna play my warrior. Man, I'm gonna destroy my monitor. I swear. Damn, how many people are actually streaming this? Holy. How do I... What? The PoE 2 section is crazy right now. Damn. Cast on identify. Cast on brick items. Oh, that would be a good one. Cast on fight. Cast per diff. Okay. Okay, hear me out. Cast on warrior going to level 100. And the cast is a mirror drop. Everyone will play warrior then. Cast on walk. Okay. Okay. Combo knife throw. Cast per div. Yeah. Cast on game crash. Cast on. Dodge roll. Wait, what? 3.7 meters to dodge roll distance. Cast on default downvote. I would love like a voice activated build, right? Or like a skill gem that is voice activated. You just put in a support gem like cast on scream or something, and then the build is just you going ah 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 ah. Right? Is that an idea?
I'll
Yo!
be back.
Sajimo subscribed with Prime. Thank you so much, Sajimo. Welcome. Enjoy the emotes. Cast on moan. Oh, nine. Oh, nine. Oh, nine. Oh, no. Cast on moan. No, cast on scream. Like, ah! Ah! Oh, nine. Oh, nay. Not on cast. Okay, what happened? What happened? What just happened to our brains here? Cast on not, but you play warrior. Okay, let's continue here. Dodge roll. Yeah, this. What is this? Like dodge roll builds. Like chat suddenly becomes G69. Wait, the Suicide Boys thing? G69? G59? Cast on dupe. Oh yeah, Sushi would be casting so much. Dominating aura. Okay. Zoomancer. It says. It just says Zoomancer in the description. I guess. An AoE aura. Yeah, that's probably just minion increase, right?
Stay here. I'll be back.
Yo! Dot. Just a dot. Okay. Geek! Thank you so much for the resub. Let's go! Damn, hype chain even. Let's go. Nice. Damn, second hype chain of the stream. Holy shit. Let's go. Let's go. How much more time? 38 more minutes. Can you tell I'm excited? Can you tell I'm excited? Yeah, right? A little bit. Cast on cast. Cast on birth control. Cast on data leak. Cast on data mine. Okay. Ferocious Roar. Shapeshift into a bear again. Nice. And trigger Watch Cry skills. Okay. I guess. Fire Zoic incoming, hopefully. Cast on keyboard pain. Oh god. I'm already shaking. Your little nuts are gonna be quaking, buddy. Trust me, when you fire this game up. Cast on Rob Chris Wilson's head. I'm gonna transform into a beer. Yeah, I wish. I wish. Flame Slice, okay. Sword. Wait, that's a sword skill. Swords! Yeah, actually, watch us not get any of these, by the way, and we're just being hyped for no reason here. Shapeshift into a bear and slam the ground with... Oh, we saw that as well already, I think. Transform into a beer with cast on Drog would be meta. Yeah, right? That would be something. Metadata, items, gem, skill, Herald of Blood. Herald of Blood. Seems like sword. Seems like sword. I don't know why though. It's a mysterious. It's very mysterious. It seems like a sword skill. I want swords. I definitely want swords. Hyper Slash. Knife Flip. Bow Totem. Meta Spell Totem. Okay, Axe Slash, Mace Strike, Sword Slash. This is just like the new base ones, I think. Plunging Blade. Make a lot of fire, the note says. Make a lot of fire. Okay. One-hand swords, two-hand swords. Okay. Ring of Blades. Shadow Ambush. Shadow Dash, Shroud, Spinning Fail, Stormblade. Hello? Okay, PoE2 database is getting rocked right now. Seems like it's not here anymore. RIP. RIP PoE2 database. All streamers doing the same as you? Yeah, kinda, right? Wahrscheinlich. Dead? Yeah. We can look at Demon Magus again, I guess. I guess we can look at Demon Magus again. This is probably the ones I'm very excited about. I really like the idea of this. I was always like very, very open to all. Oh, there we go. Stormblade. Oh, it's also a sword skill. I don't know how I have not yet made a minion build, I have to say. Are those skills data mined from official PoE2? Yes. Thank you, Kata. New meta build, 900 spirits, all on Magus. All Magus have 5 spikes on them. Yes. We just need... I cannot wait to find a way to play Spark on a Huntress and on a Druid and on a... That's what the game is about, right?
Good morning.
Just find stuff you can play Spark on. Yo, Z Leonidas. Z1, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. That giggle? Yeah. I giggle a lot, right? I think you guys know by now. Okay, Summon Companion. We already know this one. Seems very cool as well. I don't know what this whole 7 bolts loaded per clip means, so this might be like very specific to Mercenary. I mean, we did see the whole like Minion Commander or like Legion Commander Mercenaries thing, so this might be tied to that. Spark of Exile? Yeah, exactly. Watching it from YouTube, came here for the job? Nice. Came for the job, stayed for the pop. No, I don't know. Came for the job, stayed for the Flop, flop. Yeah. Summon wolf. Summons a wolf minion. That's druid. That's druid. I know it. Wolves howl when they first emerge, making a critical hits more likely against nearby enemies. Oh, okay. Become a bear and summon a wolf? Yeah. Stay for the crop. Yeah, this seems cool as well. This is Diablo 2 again, by the way, right? Diablo 2 Druid was able to go into bear form. Now I'm just saying it. Bear form as well, and was able to summon wolves, right? I have winter for bears.
Good morning.
Yoka, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Damn, so many new followers today. That's insane. We're closing in on 2,000. Closing in on 2,000. That's amazing. Okay, next one. Sword leap slash. Okay, another sword stuff. Sword lunge. Tornado. Yeah, that's Diablo 2 again. That's Diablo 2 again. That's literally just like Diablo 2 Tornado ported into PoE. What's the timeline of the drops? You need to watch a certain channel for 2 hours. You have more time after today, though, I think. Yeah, the platform doesn't matter. As long as you're in your Twitch account that is linked to your PoE account, you're good. Okay, detonation. I love this. Detonation, and the note says detonates stuff. Nice. Physical damage spell, they do exist. Oh yeah, it's physical damage. Damn, wait. Actually. Do you have drops? Yes. It's... If I would put it into my title and I didn't have drops, that would be kind of screwy, right? No, I do have drops. Let me double check. Viewer, rewards, drops. Yeah, everything is just like drops are auto-enabled. You just need to be, as long as you're an affiliate and you are streaming in the category that is with the drops, you got drops. It's auto-enabled. So let me click on PoE2 here. Dawn of the Hunt enabled, yes. Celebrate the Path of Exile 2 Dawn of the Hunt content reveal with us, yes. Make sure the enable toggle is above turned on, yes. Play Path of Exile 2, go live, and make sure that you are on your stream manager and the category is set to Path of Exile, yes. Yes. It's enabled. Is the update through? Update through? Okay, anything? Gas Cloud, / combo, Volcano, that's Druid. It's actually insane as a lifelong Diablo 2 player how much stuff is gonna be in here that is just Diablo 2. I do kind of love this. They are making Diablo 2. Diablo 2.0 or something. Okay. Apparently not yet. They are making Diablo 2 too. You need to patch first, yeah. Let me try here real quick. I need to. Oh yeah, no. There we go. Okay. Yep. Okay. Volcano, that is a druid spell, but that's on Diablo 2, that's a druid spell. That's how I wanted to say this. Create a volcano that fires projectiles around it. Channeling the skill causes it to fire more projectiles and deal more damage when it first erupts. Any slam near the volcano causes it to erupt, firing projectiles. That sounds cool. More like the real D3? Yeah, exactly. The spiritual successor to Diablo 2, this is. Because Diablo 2 is still an amazing game, so... This has potential as well, I think, Volcano. Because you can use it, like, maybe, like, cast on channel. That one. It also is projectiles, that's always pretty cool. And scalable, mainly. D2 hard, yeah. Diablo 2 is the best game ever. Howl and Leaping Claw. Yeah, we made it. We made it through. We made it through. Amazing. How much more time we have left? 27 minutes. 27 minutes. Let's start Path of Exile again, or is it still updating? Let us watch cat videos until then.
Ты ко мне лезть. Не надо. Ах ты.
Bully. You can't even. What are you hitting him with? You have no other arm.
What did you just say?
What? What the fuck was that?
This cat is not
AFK
being harmed
streamer,
in
yeah.
any way and truly enjoys doing this trick.
It's a little flip.
What?
Part 2, double my
You had to mention that she truly enjoys that trick, right? Oh, that's not gonna end well. Okay.
Oh, it's cold.
Oh, that's literally one of mine. He does the same thing. When you talk to him, he does that as well.
These people use their cat to catch a bug.
Okay, that was kind of a meme that we actually watched cat videos, but here we are. Here we are. Cats are the best, yeah. Loving this content so far. Check Discord.
Oh my god.
This is from Kata here.
What's wrong?
Why are cats are so amazing? This is so cute! I wanted to get one of these ones, but this could be very annoying at night.
What? What's wrong?
What are the names of the cats of my cats? Thor and Loki.
Yeah? Make it move yourself.
Wait for it.
Why do I have to make it move?
And who's Maxwell? He's the... Yeah, meanwhile at night. Oh my god. Yeah, this is a cat at night. For sure.
Oh.
That's so cool. That's such cat behavior.
Babe, are you hungry?
Okay, sorry. Wait, let's...
Say yeah.
What? No, wait, this is real. Wait.
Say yeah.
That's not real.
Babe, are you hungry? Say yeah.
No way that's real.
She came home after petting a cat that her cat absolutely hates.
Oh, that's...
This is Aries, who is a cat that was born with hyperextended rear
Oh
legs.
no!
He isn't in any pain and is pretty much a normal cat in every other way.
Are you gonna pray or someone else is gonna pray?
What the fuck?
This, you can do it. You can do it, Snowball. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it.
This
Oh
cat seems
no.
to have adopted this monkey.
Dude, these monkeys have such human faces, it freaks me out. I kind of forgot what their name is, but they have such human faces, it freaks me the fuck out. How human their faces look. Oh my god, what? Jiu-jitsu cat.
Anywhere. Like, where did they go?
Damn, I kind of have a perfect like reaction setup here. The chat is like perfectly below the
poor
video,
cat
the
had an
countdown.
existential
Reaction
crisis.
streamer incoming here.
Why are you doing this?
Okay, Pius. I pronounced Xin Zhao wrong. The League of Legends character. Cast on Meow? Oh yeah. Oh my
He
god.
was trying to force his cat to love him.
Oh, orange cats.
It's not that serious.
Have one. You can have one bite.
Oh, that's ice cream, right? Brain freeze. Yeah.
This chunky monster of a boy.
Sayo, that was such a good idea to just watch cat videos for 20 minutes now.
I know that.
See, we're gaining followers. while
really
watching cat
loves her.
videos. Baronax, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome. Oh, this is so cute.
She's looking at it. He just flung cat litter out of the box. He's probably gonna do it
No
again.
way.
Oh my god.
Such an asshole. Twitch needs a category just catting? Yeah. I could watch this for hours on end. What was that? No, that wasn't cool.
Who would you say would have burned?
That's not real, right? That's AI. That's an overlay or something.
Building, me or Kenzie?
You?
For some reason, a bat latched onto the collar of this cat.
Fuck? That's an old video, so no AI. Oh my.
Like,
This poor cat was halfway to heaven.
Nella. Girl, stop.
Is this actually monetizable, by the way? He's probably... Is he actually getting like the... So he always has like the content firm in the back here, like collab and what is it? Like Viral Hawk and stuff. Is he actually like making money off of this? Does 20 million subscribers, 14 million views. With just like cutting videos together like this. Amazing. He's rich.
They wanted to introduce their new kitten to their older cat.
But he has to ask, right? He has to get like the okay from the actual content owner, right? That's how the internet works today, right?
shut up.
This cat
What
was
do
in
you mean,
trouble
shut
and
up?
yelled
That's
for
such a
backup
cat
from her big
move.
brother.
Fair use, I guess. This is not fair use. He's literally just saying, this cat here is doing that, yeah. That's not fair use. Fair use actually means you're adding something. People send the video. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it makes sense, right? Because the people want the exposure or something. I don't know. What is that?
Did you get that?
Oh my god.
18 minutes, let's go. Yeah, 17 minutes now. Let's go. We're getting close. We're getting close. Okay, I'm gonna get a quick snack. You can watch some of the cat videos. I'm getting a quick snack and like 15 minutes, 17 minutes.
What do you think is wrong with this cat?
We're ready to go.
Stop it. Stop. What are you doing?
Do you like your new tie? It makes you look very handsome.
This cat was really upset that they woke up from their nap.
What happened? Did you wake yourself up? No, you are so very grumpy.
Careful, please. Really careful. Not yet. Roger.
A cat got too close to a candle, and its tail caught on fire. The outer layer of fur was protecting the cat, which is why the cat didn't freak out. I have never seen a cat run in cursive before.
Unfortunately, Oliver, as you know, your sales have not increased, for this month. So, unfortunately, we have decided that we will need to be letting you go.
This behavior is not professional, and I will be calling security. Security! Ah!
I found a cat that loves sucking on this person's ear.
Hasta la vista. Don't look at me. Look at him.
New work in progress. What up, Billy? Alright, press the button.
Huh?
What up, Billy?
Oh, what's up, bro? You startled me. How you doing? Ready to pump?
No. I just need some advice. How do you deal with difficult personalities?
Listen to me now. Stay calm and assertive. Set clear boundaries. And remember, you can't change.
This cat got a little nervous and protective when the baby put their hands over the balcony.
That was probably just the cat being an asshole, though.
To make this
protective.
Launch off the desk on its own. You ready?
Oh. Okay. I have an ad right now on the official broadcast. Let's go over to the official broadcast now. We have 12 more minutes. Log in.
Hairless
Log
plants often need
in.
lotion in order to protect their skin.
Log the fuck in. Log in. Also, let's talk. Okay, we don't need the timer anymore.
Good morning.
Yo, thank you for the follow. Rasetia, thank you. What does login do? An emote. It's this emote.
Good morning.
Okay, I need to do it again. Log in. Thank you for the follow, the Admiral. Log in. Log in. Okay, let's put it on screen here. Finally switch from YouTube to Twitch. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome to the good side. Log the fuck in. And let's talk. Really digging the music? Yeah. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. Oh yeah, let me can I like pre-run ads? I can, right? I never like manually did an ad before, but can I do like ad now so it's disabled for quite some time? Or can I just disable ads? I can also just disable ads, right? Let me see here. You're forced to run them as a partner? Yeah, I'm not a partner yet. Big actions, ads manager. There we go. Oh yeah, I can run an ad now. Yeah. I can run one now, so it should delay it should delay it for another 60 minutes. Okay. Yo, what the fuck? Move! Move! What the fuck? I'm gonna text your holes, Bob. Move! What the hell? 25 gifted subs. What the hell? How about no ads? Thank you so much. Holy shit. 25 gifted subs to the community.
Good morning.
What the hell? Thank you so much, Murph. I'm looking through all the ones that got one. There are so many people in there that are actually in here a lot. Damn, Alindra got one. We rated her. Damn, Chris got one. Kuma. Oh wait, no music. Oh. Shaniko got one. Psychotic got one. Is here all the time. No Clipsy is in here all the time. No sub so far. Thank you so much, Murph. W Murph. Thank you so much. Truth Thrall. Oh my god. Help! Log in. and it's looping. I need to do that. I need to actually remember to not have them. Alerts don't overlap. They shouldn't overlap. Thank you so much. Thank you guys so much. Truth Sleuth as well with the 5 gifted subs. Damn, I'm not even doing anything. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Oh, my cheeks hurt. My cheeks hurt from smiling. Thank you so much. Damn, I'm giddy. Oh, this is my intro music. Oh my god, this is my intro music as well. And Arnie is stuck on screen. Help. My intro music running as well here. Damn. Let's go. Thank you.
This is Arnold. Get to the chopper!
Get to the chopper! Come on! Thank you so much again. Damn. Did you make us a bingo board? Everyone is doing one. We're gonna do a notepad though. I have my notepad open. We're gonna do takeaways. Oh yeah, get your channel point redemptions out now. I might disable them for you. I might disable them for the duration of the announcement, okay?
Put the cookie down! Now!
Now! Yeah, we have 5 more minutes for them. Okay, let's see here. Probably one of the biggest, most important moments so far in PoE 2 Early Access. So, log in. Log in. I'm bricked. Oh, I'm bricked too. What does that mean again? It's like Gen Z speak for like being excited, right? Yow, chopper, come on. Oh yeah, if you're watching, I should say again, if you're watching on YouTube right now, to get the drops, you actually need to be on Twitch as well. Have your Twitch account linked to your Path of Exile account. Very important. Having a boner. Oh, okay, damn, fuck. I thought it's like, oh, I'm excited. I guess those two go in tandem, I guess. Wow. I had no idea as well. I thought I'm bricked means like, yeah, I'm like excited. Yo, I'm excited. Am I this old? Fuck, am I this old that I don't understand anything anymore? Skibidi toilet? A specific part is excited. It's gonna start any moment. Yeah. 3 minutes. Ah! Aware.
I'm like getting the feeling of coming in the gym. I'm getting the feeling of coming at home. I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up, when I pose out in front of 5,000 people. I get the same feeling. So I'm coming day and night.
It's terrific.
I mean, it's terrific, right?
It better be huge. Get your I'm super excited right now, but let's try to get our expectations lowered a little bit. let's try to get it lowered a little bit. But I'm excited. I'm excited. Okay, I will turn off. Yeah, fair warning, I'm turning off channel point redemptions for the duration of the announcement here, okay? So, no redemptions for the durations of the stream. Chat box stays on screen though. People leave. Yo, Aliath! Hello! Hey, Aliath. How you doing? You came at the right time. Do not redeem. Yeah, do not redeem right now. No cap, this drizzle about to be bussin'. Sheesh. Drops enabled? Yes, 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 of course. Drops are enabled. Rate the Discord friends, we lonely. Oh yeah, if you want to discuss with some people in Discord, join the Discord. There are probably, like, let me see here. Are there people on the Discord? Yes. They feel lonely. Become ungovernable? What does that mean? Let's go! 1 minute! 1 minute, 30 seconds! Oh my god! Show yourself, Jonathan. Show yourself. I think this might be the highest view count we ever had, right? There was one time where we reached like 300, but that was due to me having like 140 and then getting a raid by Young Mal for another 140 or something. So this is the actual, I think this is the actual highest view count we ever had. So give yourself a round of applause. Thank you so much. This is month number 2 of me streaming on Twitch. And we are actually like reaching these kinds of numbers thanks to drops, of course. Thanks to drops. Give yourself a round of applause. Can't wait to bear. Oh, yeah. I mean, don't get your hopes up for Druid. Don't get your hopes up for Druid. It would be kind of a surprise if we get Druid. You've been doing great. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm so fucking grateful. This is amazing. I know this is down to like people wanting drops. Yes, I do realize that, but I'm still so happy. And now I will shut up. Now I will shut up. Let me know if the audio levels are. I'm gonna turn the stream up a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now. Log in. Log.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2. Welcome to GGG Live. Well, it's been a little over 3 months since we launched Early Access, so it's about time for our first major
Woody Joe is gifting sub. What is this?
Content update. Today, we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of Path of Exile 2, Dawn of the Hunt, which launches on
This shit is pre-recorded. Yeah, always is.
Push drops are enabled on today's live stream, so make sure you follow the instructions below in order to claim your Executioner's Guillotine finisher effect. Now, in
What is
today's
this quality?
stream, we're going to take you on a deep dive into like unique items and support teams. After that, it's on to the end.
Dude, what is this?
Game improvements, including changes to systems, a bunch of
It's
new
not just
encounters,
lagging in
and
my stream.
lots of other content.
It's lagging everywhere.
We're going to finish up today with a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile 2's game directors, myself and Mark, your questions from Twitch chat. Now, we have a lot to cover today, so let's get started with a trailer for Path of Exile 2, Dawn of the Hunt.
We as Mary
Drops are
guided by the
enabled.
Spirit. It provides prey, shelter, even love. But for
Log
me,
in.
one day, all that were changed. The Spirit, it showed me something. Something forbidden. And to defend all I loved, I used it. I lost everything that day. But fate weren't finished with me yet. I'll right the wrongs I've done. I'll do what I must.
What is this accent?
No matter the cost. I will hear the Spirit once more.
Yes! Oh, Huntress looks so good. Oh, this looks amazing. Yes! Niederlay? Oh yeah, kind of. Oh yes! Like, this is not just my stream, by the way. This is not my... I closed the game, yeah.
Don't make me kill you. I shall bathe in your blood.
Oh my god, 100 new support champs, 100 new uniques! New set, dude, stop! Slower, slower! Dude! What? That was way too fast! Show it again! Wait! What? What? 100 supports?
Now, as you can see, in Dawn of the Hunt, we're introducing the first new class since early access to PoE 2, the Huntress. The Huntress is a spear-wielding merry warrior. Born into a society with strict traditions, she was exiled from her homeland after using the power of a skill gem to defend her village. As a dexterous spear user, she specializes in both melee and ranged combat, dashing into and out of battle. Spears have extended range and a short dash, but unlike other melee weapons, you can also
this is amazing!
In order to make a hybrid ranged and melee character work, we had to do a lot of thinking about ways to make it fun to both enter and exit melee range. The first skill you will get as a Huntress is Whirling Slash. As well as striking in a circle around you, this skill creates a whirlwind that blinds your enemies. Leaving the whirlwind will make it explode. The more Whirling Slash is used, the bigger the whirlwind, and the bigger the explosion.
This always looks like this in these videos.
Follow up with something ranged. Whip your spear around to shoot twisters towards your foes. These twisters bounce off walls and can hit enemies multiple times. You can also throw twisters inside a whirlwind to shoot out extra tornadoes that do way more damage. In her offhand, the Huntress will usually want to hold a buckler, which allows you to do a new skill, parry. While holding down parry, your character will counterattack any incoming attack from monsters near you, stunning them. In addition, the monsters will take extra attack damage from your follow-up strike. Some specific skills are designed to be used after a parry and have extra effects. Disengage is a skill that does a quick jump back, damaging enemies in front of you, and it can be used to interrupt other actions, like dodge roll. If you use it against a parried enemy though, it causes an explosion and gives you a frenzy charge.
Yeah, this is cool. Frenzy charge as well.
If you parry too much, you're going to get stunned and possibly killed. You can combine this combo with Whirling Slash. Slash, parry, disengage, and you'll get an explosion with the disengage and the Whirling Slash. The Huntress also has a variety of elemental spear throw attacks. You could use Lightning Spear to bounce lightning between your foes. Or you could throw explosive spears into the ground. These spears take a while to detonate, but when they do, they'll incinerate anyone caught in the blast.
I'll take lightning.
All spear throws on the Huntress can also be empowered by frenzy charges. For example, explosive spears will do an even larger explosion and leave fire on the ground. And these empowered versions can activate even more combos. Using Whirling Slash over ground fire will suck it into the whirlwind, adding fire to the explosion. Using twisters inside a fire whirlwind will shoot out fire tornadoes as well. And you can do similar combos with ice and lightning too. Now, a key aspect of hunting is exhausting your foes by causing blood loss. This skill is Rake, which dashes towards your target and unleashes a deadly slash, opening up wounds on your enemies. Follow up with Disengage and watch them bleed out as they run towards you. On the health bar of monsters, you can see how much blood loss the enemy has experienced, and the Huntress has skills to take advantage of this. For example, using Blood Hunt will thrust forward and cause a bloody explosion. The more blood loss, the bigger the explosion. If you want to cause bigger bleeds, try out Rapid Assault. The final hit of this multi-hit combo will stick a spear into your enemy for a big bleed. Now, Explosive Spear and Rapid Assault both result in leaving spears behind, either in the ground or in enemies. But there are other skills that leave spears around too. like Storm Lance, that leaves an electrical spear that arcs towards enemies. But what can you do with all these spears? Detonate them, of course. Thunderous Leap will allow you to jump onto and explode any spears either in the ground or in your enemies. Now, as well as hunting animals, the Huntress also has the ability to work with them. While fighting any beast, you have the ability to tame it and use it as a companion. You can only have one companion at a time, but it will keep the mods that were on it. Try to find a rare beast with good mods to take full advantage of your ability to tame them.
What?
Now this is just the beginning of the Huntress. We've really tried to make the hybrid ranged and melee gameplay work for this class by having a huge amount of synergy between ranged and melee options.
Wait!
There are 22 new skills available for the Huntress. By endgame, you'll be slinging hundreds of insanely powerful spears, sending forth spirit animals and summoning the mighty Solaris
Lightning
from the
Fury.
sky.
This one.
But we still haven't talked about Ascendancy classes yet. What can the Huntress ascend into? Well, the first ascension class you could choose is the Ritualist.
Dude, this is so fast!
The Ritualist has embraced the darker side of his merry traditions by harnessing the power of animal sacrifice and plague. The Corrupted Life Force skill causes all enemies around you to grow volatile blood boils on their skin. When those enemies are slain, the boils will burst, spreading corrupted blood to all enemies around them. The Ritualist also excels in taking advantage of magical trinkets. The Unfurled Finger skill allows you to equip an additional ring on a finger around your neck. Taking Mystic Attunement increases the bonuses of all the rings and amulets you have equipped.
What?
Now this is one of my favorites. As the Whisper's Ask grants you a new skill, Ritual Sacrifice. Use the skill on the corpses of slain rare monsters to absorb the power in their blood to give you one of their modifiers for a short time. Specialize further into Ritualistic Sacrifice with As the Whispers Demand, which allows you to perform that skill on yourself instead of a corpse. Cut your own hand, sacrificing some of your own blood to empower yourself.
It builds
Amazon
Headhunter.
Ascension
What
is
the
for those
fuck?
looking to hunt more than just beasts. Trained as an elite guard to the most important Asmeri elders, the Amazon will use more traditional fighting techniques mastered to perfection. The Predatory Instinct skill will cause you to reveal weaknesses in the defenses of rare and unique enemies, causing you to deal more damage. You can see those weak spots represented on their life bars.
50% damage
While
increase
using
for it.
Elemental Infusion, any charges you consume will infuse your weapon with elemental power, causing any projectile attacks to explode on impact. The Critical Strike skill is as simple as it sounds. It takes your excess accuracy and gives it to you as critical strike chance.
Whoa.
Additionally, you have skills like Mystic Harvest, which allows your elemental damage to leech life.
Yeah, this is just a
And
damage
Asmeri Brew,
machine,
the
it seems
Eldritch
like.
Flask to restore both life and mana. So those are the two new ascendancies for the Huntress. But those are not the only ascendancies in Dawn of the Hunt. We've added a new ascension class for 3 of the other existing classes too.
Dude.
First up, for our warriors out there, we have the Smith of Kitava. The warrior is a blacksmith in origin, taught by his father Renly. With this ascension, you can take your smithing skills to new heights by embracing power from the insatiable one himself, Kitava. Smiths of Kitava are master blacksmiths and have the ability to forge their weapon, quite literally. Using the Against the Anvil notable skill, you can enhance your weapon with fiery destruction before any battle. After doing so, your attacks will release explosions on hit for maximum devastation. You can also use the power of Kitava to summon an animated copy of your weapon to fight alongside you.
What?
A great blacksmith can do more than just forging their weapon though. Their armor can be enhanced too. Now you might think this Ascendancy class tree looks a little abnormal, and you're right.
Yeah, it does.
There's a lot of notable skills all disconnected at the bottom there. By taking this point here, which is free to assign, your character is unable to equip body armors with mods of any kind. So your body armor must be normal. Sounds like a downside, right? Except now in true blacksmith fashion, you get to craft your own body armor by taking those disconnected notables with your points. If you want your body armor to grant life, take this notable. If you want resistances, take this one. There's so many choices.
75?
Think of it like you're crafting your own body armor, just in a more literal sense. Now, let's move on to those who prefer the reassuring feel of a crossbow in their hands, the Mercenary. Alongside the existing Ascension classes, the Gemling Legionnaire and the Witch Hunter, you can now play as the Tactician. The Tactician is a former Blackguard elite. Free from the duties of a Blackguard, he is able to use his training to decimate the monsters of Rayclast and earn a healthy income doing so. This training comes in the form of various skills like Suppressing Fire, which causes all projectiles to pin enemies. When combined with the right where we want them notable, your pin not only stops your enemies from moving, but stops them from performing actions too, similar to freeze. With a soldier's training, the tactician also works well cooperatively. Using the whoever pays best notable, you can place multiple banners at once. The watch how we do it skill gives a portion of your weapon's damage to your allies as well. But if that isn't enough, you can also command your army of off-screen archers to unleash hell and carpet an entire area with arrows. Finally, witch players will be able to join their legions by becoming undead
class.
themselves.
Yeah, I was thinking kind of the
Dawn
same.
of the Hunt, we're introducing
Necromancer.
the Lich
Okay.
Ascension class.
Okay.
The Lich is a master of chaos and curses and
Oh,
can
Lich?
sacrifice her life to enhance her energy shield. The crystalline phylactery skill allows you to nominate a jewel in which to contain part of your soul, massively increasing its power. There's just one downside to splitting your soul this way though. If you have no energy shield, your mana costs will shoot up. The Necromantic Conduit skill causes you and allies in your presence to have unholy might, granting extra damage as chaos damage.
What the fuck?
Rush of the Soul makes enemies you curse explode with chaos damage when slain. Dominion over Flesh allows you to apply an additional curse. It's safe to say you'll be the true master of the occult by choosing the Lich class.
This is
So Dawn of
very
the
interesting
Hunt has the
too.
Huntress and 5 new Ascension classes, but it doesn't end there. Let's take a look at some of the new skills we've added. Now you may remember we've previously talked about the Raise Spectre skill. It's finally complete and it will be made available in the upcoming expansion. It can be found in the occult skills on the skill gem crafting panel. Raise Spectre is a skill that allows you to trap the soul of almost any monster in the game.
This is
which
very
you can then
interesting.
summon in the skill panel. Spectres cost spirit and will revive automatically if they die, but the spirit cost varies based on the power of the monster. You could summon an army of weaker monsters, or a few of the more powerful monsters. You can combine them with your existing skeleton minions, or summon exclusively spectres. It's all up to you and how you want to customize your army
What
of the
the
undead.
fuck?
Given that there are hundreds upon hundreds of monster variants in Path of Exile 2,
Yes.
it's safe to say you'll be experimenting with this one for a while. We look
Yes.
forward to seeing which monsters serve you best. Now let's move on to our next skill. Since we've been talking about summoning undead so much, let's have a change of pace and summon something a little more alive. In Dawn of the Hunt, we're adding the Summon Rower skill. Summon your friendly rower to aid you in combat as a minion. You can also mount your rower in combat at any time, allowing you to move at full speed, even while shooting arrows or throwing spears. Be wary though, if you take too much damage while riding your mount, you can be knocked off and get overwhelmed. It's worth keeping an eye on your stagger bar, as falling off the mount can mean
Wait,
almost
is this
certain
just
death.
for any class?
On the topic of new ways to enhance your character, let's talk about support gems. Support gems are used to modify your skill gems in meaningful and interesting ways. Currently, we feel that a lot of builds have insufficient options here. To alleviate this, we're adding over 100 new support gems. Hema crystals will enable a new kind of bleed build, turning the damage over time you would have done
Quinn.
into explosive Vaal
Bleed build for
crystals.
Quinn. He's losing his mind right now.
Alignment is a support gem for bow attacks, which can reward skilled players with good positional skills. Caltrops will allow you to litter the battlefield with hazards, slowing
so
your foes
fast.
as you fling spears through their ranks. But there's plenty more for every playstyle, such as Enormity, Unsteady Tempo,
Did you see all the flasks in the roar clip? No, sorry, we're gonna go through this one more time after the stream.
Retaliate.
We're gonna through this one by one after the stream. After. We're gonna watch it now, but then after we're gonna go through it again.
Syzygy.
And stop.
Yep, that's a real word. And many more. Now we've talked about a new class, new Ascendancy classes, new skills, and new support gems. But let's not forget about the core of a true action RPG, the items. To start with, let's talk about uniques.
Yeah, just a
We're adding
casual
over
100 new
100
uniques.
new unique items.
100 new
This time, we
uniques.
made sure to add uniques with a focus on mid and endgame tiers to make sure there are more exciting
What?
items to find for higher level characters. Let's look at some examples. Embrace your inner devil with Chernobog's Pillar. It grants you a large amount of fire damage based on your block chance. The Coming Calamity allows you to become a true master of the elements, granting you all 3 elemental
I'll be
herald
back.
skills without costing any spirit. At the same time, it penalizes enemy resistances.
Thank you for the sub. Thank you so much.
Wastegate is a belt useful for builds using a single resource like Blood Magic or Archmage builds. With this belt, you can use
Dude, stop.
2 life flasks or 2 mana flasks. It's up to you. Now, we could go through these all day, but we'll leave most of them for you to discover. Suffice to say,
Wait,
though,
what do you
we
mean?
want there to be way more cool things to find. Over time, our goal is to add a unique to every single base item type at a minimum, so that you can chance any base in the game. Now, given that we have the Huntress, we have a set of unique spears from early game all the way through the end game as well. One example is Scyther's Spear, which combines bleed and fire in a powerful way. It allows your ignites to be aggravated, dealing substantially more damage.
Damn!
We're also introducing
That
a suite
with
of
the
unique
shield?
bucklers with some interesting parry mechanics. Kalgyra's Arc, for example, allows you to parry projectiles from any distance. And we're also adding our first unique charms. Bayra's Anguish will not only protect you from Ignite, but will also emit a devastating fire nova whenever you do get ignited. In sum, there's just a ton of new uniques to find. We can't wait to see the weird and broken builds that come out of it. Now, we also want to talk about crafting options. In each major update during early access, we'll be continuing to add and improve the options here. We have various new crafting tools that have been added as rewards to many of the different types of new content that we're adding. But for now, I just want to mention the changes to runes. Runes add commonly available mods. But since they only have 1 tier, flat damage mods tend to get outclassed by in-game. So we've changed runes to have multiple tiers, allowing you to get higher tier mods than before.
Let's go!
Our plan is to significantly expand the number of more specialized mods for crafting using socketables as we add new content over time.
Yes!
And the first new set of those comes from what we're talking about next. In Dawn of the Hunt, we're adding Asmerian Wisps, which can be found throughout both the campaign and the endgame.
Okay. Dude, this build looks amazing! What was
made
that?
itself present in Rayclast, and it appears to be trying to warn, or maybe prepare us for the coming darkness. You will first encounter a manifestation of it in the Grellwood in Act 1, where you'll meet Delwyn, an Asmeri hunter who is trying to find out what exactly is causing the spirit to behave this way.
Okay.
As you approach the Wisp, it will flee, leading you past monsters. Any monsters it comes into contact with are infused by it, making them more powerful. Each spirit is associated with a specific revered animal within Asmeri culture. This one is a Wisp of the Great Bear, and grants enemies extra life and stun. The Wisp moves faster the closer you are, and as you move away, they slow down to wait for you. But if you get too far away for too long, they'll dissipate and return to the woods. As you continue to chase the Wisp, it will find and possess a rare or unique monster, granting it a new powerful ability. Because this was a Wisp of the Great Bear, this monster now also has increased life and stun. But on top of that, it will periodically summon a large spectral bear that slams with wild fury.
Is this like an endgame activity?
If you're able to defeat this foe, you will be rewarded. For each monster that was infused and killed along the way, the rewards will be increased. Each Wisp has its own mechanics. The Wisp of the Winter Owl is a primal Wisp that causes enemies to deal extra cold damage, gain energy shield, and release wind vortices on death.
Okay.
When infusing a monster, they will call down large tornadoes to protect their host. The Wisp of the Wild Cat is a vivid Wisp that causes affected monsters to deal more critical strikes and become more evasive. When it infuses a monster, it will summon a barrage of feline spirits that will attempt to tear you limb from limb. If you're lucky, you may even find sacred Wisps that can do some pretty crazy things to the monsters they influence. Like the Wisp of the Cunning Fox, which turns normal monsters into magic.
They will get into that, what the Wisps do,
into rares,
I think.
And rare monsters into actual bosses.
It ties into crafting somehow.
Asmerian Wisps can drop a new set of socketable items that allow you to craft a wide range of interesting new mods onto your items.
Damn!
Each one may only be used on a specific item slot. As mentioned, the Asmerian Wisps can be encountered throughout the game, but there's also a new endgame map called the Asmeri Ranges.
Just casually riding a mountain, by the way.
Now overrun with corrupt monsters. This map always has multiple Asmerian Wisps in it, and familiar, yet not quite the same boss fight. Asmerian Wisps can also be further modified by the endgame Atlas tree as well,
Dude, this
and by
is...
tablets.
This is one
but
update?
I'm not going to be the one talking about those things. In order to cover all the new content in in-game, I'm going to hand things over to Mark.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile 2. There's a ton to talk about with the endgame today,
Oh, hi,
so
Mark.
let's dig right in.
This
Path
is
of Exile
crazy.
2's early access began with a brand new endgame, and it was clear that it needed a lot of work. After absorbing your feedback, we're ready to make some epic changes. The first thing is, We just need a lot more content. In Dawn of the Hunt, we have made sure to focus on increasing the sheer number of interesting and different encounters you will randomly stumble into as you explore the endgame. And the second goal is to smoothen the progression through maps and reduce the amount of annoying busy work.
Yes!
To start with, let's talk about the new interesting stuff to find. Well, the most obvious thing to add are new maps. As well as the Asmeri ranges that Jonathan mentioned earlier, Dawn of the Hunt also contains 7 other new maps, all with their own custom encounters. Let's start with this one. The Feral Megaliths map starts off in the wild Ezomite forests. As you progress through the forest, you will find mysterious rune-carved stones that, when touched, surge with energy. After activating all the stones, you can find a grand henge, where all the energy is coalescing.
Don't redeem.
You can then start an encounter. The area darkens, a storm moves in, and a concentration of energy summons a dangerous boss. You must fight and defeat the boss to get its rewards. Once you have defeated it,
Stony
summon
Field,
another.
yes!
And another. And
Rakanishu?
another. And another. You have 10 total waves of boss fights which get incrementally more difficult. If you manage to defeat them, you get full boss rewards, but also opportunities to get new runes. These can only be obtained from this map.
Wait, I want to stop. Wait.
The Fractured Lake contains a surreal waterscape with fractured mirror-like objects. As you move around the map, the terrain itself elevates from below, creating the ground you walk on. In this unique map, all the rare monsters are mirrored, so you're always fighting 2 of the same rare at the same time, which can prove quite difficult.
Now we're gonna go through this again
If you manage to
after.
overcome that challenge and make it to the end of the map, you'll be presented with a broken mirror, a powerful altar-like object that contains an item within it. The item contained within is a new base type, either an amulet or a ring, that can be crafted to have additional prefixes or suffixes at the cost of the other. The last unique map we'll show today is one based around the essence mechanic. You enter a crystalline cavern, and you will find a powerful map boss imprisoned in the center. It is surrounded by many rare monsters, also imprisoned in essences.
Drops are
By
life,
freeing
yes.
and defeating the rare monsters, the essence they held will be upgraded to a greater essence and be added to the imprisoned map boss.
Dude.
How brave are you? How many essences will you add to the boss? Overdo it, and you might lose everything. Underdo it, and you might regret it. It's your choice. Speaking of essences, alongside visual improvements, you're now able to apply Varlorbs to corrupt the essences with a range of unpredictable outcomes. It could increase the number of essences, reroll all the essences to the same type, or even upgrade the essences to greater essences. What if they're already greater essences? Well, it can upgrade those too. We have 4 new corrupted essences. Essence of Hysteria, Delirium, Horror, and Insanity.
Oh no!
Each corrupted essence has its own interesting combat mechanics. For example, the essence of Insanity causes you to question even your own mind, as monsters split into shadowy clones, and you must locate the real one before a devastating icy explosion freezes everything around it. Each of these has their own crafting outcomes. The essence of Insanity can be applied to a belt. It adds a mod that will ensure the next Varlorb used on the belt will guarantee adding 2 enchantments.
What the fuck?
It's worth noting all the essences in the unique map can also be corrupted too, if you're willing to risk it. It's worth noting we have also added 10 extra Atlas passive points you can earn by completing 5 different unique maps. Now, new maps are just the beginning. We had a goal where we wanted to make sure you were constantly finding exciting new content, and that it could be lurking around any corner. So, we have added a bunch of new things that you could stumble into in any map you run. On your travels, you will sometimes encounter rogue exiles. Others like you who have been exiled and are openly hostile. Some are malicious, some are mad, while others are simply fiends for loot. They will challenge you, a fight to the death. They use the same skills available to players, and even the same items. They aren't just dressed up in those items, they're actually using them. It's going to feel like a true player versus player situation.
I'm fucking speechless.
Of course, if you are able to slay these exiles, those items will all drop on the ground. So if you encounter an exile using a powerful or valuable unique item, which you can see displayed under their life bar, you want to be damn sure you kill them.
What?
Because if they kill you and your party, they'll portal out, taking their items with them. Every fight will feel completely different depending on the items they come equipped with. These exiles are much smarter than your regular monster. They have capabilities to dodge roll, avoid your abilities for smart pathfinding, smart targeting, and much more action-packed gameplay. Fortunately, they're like you and they're not super durable. Unless, of course, they're wearing uniques like Calm's Heart, in which case, expect a longer battle. There are 12 different rogue exiles you can find, each with their own skills and personalities. Some may insult you, while others may admire your honor in combat.
Oh, it's like you, chap.
Another encounter you might stumble onto in Dawn of the Hunt are one of 4 new unique strongboxes. Strongboxes are chests with modifiers. When you try to open them, they activate traps and spawn waves of monsters that you must defeat to access the loot. Let's take a look at 2 of the new unique boxes that are harder to find and behave just a little bit differently. The Ogham's Legacy Strongbox has a corpse splayed out in front of the rune-carved stone. Upon interacting with the stone, you activate Forbidden Ezomite magic, which revives the monster as a powerful rare. The Strongbox comes with a modifier which determines how many times it will revive that rare.
I kind of get now
Each
how
time you defeat
PoE1
the
League was
monstrosity, the Strongbox revives it again,
delayed.
adding an extra modifier to the monster. With each resurrection, it becomes more difficult, but also more rewarding. This Strongbox is infused with Thaumaturgy from Ancient File technology.
This is ridiculous.
Each Torment has a powerful artifact inside, and is guarded by Chaos itself. Defeating the monsters will grant you a unique item, with a specific corrupted outcome. You'll have to find the other 2 for yourself to see what they do. Now, let's talk about the introduction to the endgame. Upon starting the endgame, Doriani tasks you with cleansing corruption to help restore the land. However, in practice, the quest objective just sent you on a grind to clear 15 maps. We wanted to make the quest to unlock your Atlas passives much more interesting. Now, Doriani is tasking you with a more specific objective. On the Atlas, you will find areas of corruption caused by the beast. In the center of each one, you will find a corrupted nexus, the source of the affliction. In the areas leading up to the nexus, you will notice that corruption spills out from slain enemies and amalgamates into powerful monsters. Corrupted maps existed on the Atlas before, but we've done significant work on improving these monsters. We've also done a full pass on the modifiers on these maps to make them more interesting and more rewarding. Once you reach the Nexus, you will have a new task: cleanse the source of corruption. When you defeat the last rare in those maps, they will spawn one of 3 terrifying bosses, amalgamations of corruption itself. After defeating that boss, Doriani will come and cleanse the corruption for good. As the remains of the boss are purged of corruption, it coalesces into raw crystallized power, which you can use to gain points for your Atlas passive skill tree. The upgrade system that allows you to add and enhance
New
content in
content.
your maps.
Not a new
We
league
didn't
necessarily.
stop there, though. When you complete a corrupted nexus, all of the remaining surrounding corrupted maps will become cleansed maps. Cleansed maps also have new monsters, a new boss, and their own set of modifiers and rewards.
This is
including
sick.
finding fracturing orbs by slaying cleansed enemies. These orbs can be used in crafting on a rare item to cause one of its modifiers to become fractured. A fractured modifier is one that cannot be modified by any means. You are able to freely modify the item, ensuring the fractured modifier will never change. If you get the right item with the right mod, it can prove to be a very powerful crafting base indeed. You must now choose. Do you complete all the corrupted maps and then the Nexus? Or maybe you beeline to the Nexus, complete it, and do all the remaining maps cleansed. Both have rewards to entice you and challenges to assess.
What?
Now, let's have a talk about towers. One thing we've had a lot of feedback on is the busy work around running towers and managing your tablets. The first change we've made here is that we have reduced the number of towers drastically.
Yes.
So there are now
Yes.
1/3 as many as before, but we've made them much more powerful. To start with, tablets now inherently add twice as many mechanics. But that's not all. Running higher tier maps and towers now increases the number of mechanics applied by tablets. By tier 15, the bonus is double, allowing a single tablet to now add 4 times as many mechanics as before. So, we're running far fewer towers, dealing with fewer tablets, and affecting even more maps than before. But because there are fewer towers overlapping with each other, you won't get as many opportunities to stack different tablets. In order to solve this, we've made it so that each tower can consume up to 3 tablets at once. You always get 1 slot on completing the tower, but if you can complete a tower with more mods on the Waystone, you can unlock a 2nd or 3rd slot. Overall, this allows for even more juicing from towers, while drastically reducing the amount of busy work you have to do.
Yeah, well, dude, this is perfect!
Towers are much more interesting maps because they can now spawn with all mechanics, including bosses. Each tower map has a new boss. Let's take a look at a couple here. The boss fight of the Alpine Ridge map has 2 powerful witches contesting for territory. One witch has an affinity for ice, the other fire. Who will win? Hopefully neither. The boss of the Sinking Spire map is a remnant of the Val that has been charged with lightning. It uses a full suite of lightning abilities, but be careful. If any of them hit the surrounding constructs, they will power up. Another thing that we've seen a lot of feedback about is sustaining Waystones. As we looked into it, we realized that the people who couldn't sustain Waystones were dying a lot. A lot more than we had expected. And that made us realize something. During the campaign, the expectation is that you can die multiple times in order to learn how to overcome challenges. You are able to learn how the monsters behave, adapt to their skills, and eventually overcome them.
I know what's coming now, I
But
think.
as soon as you get to the endgame, you're effectively no longer allowed to die if you want to sustain Waystones. By the time you are getting towards the end of endgame, we want you to have to be careful not to die. But it certainly shouldn't be that we have such a sudden shift as you run your first maps. The first change we're making is you can now respawn and return to a map if you die.
Yeah, it's 6 portals now.
Continuing from where you left off. When you start the endgame, you get up to 6 total attempts per map. As you add more modifiers to a Waystone, the number of respawns goes down.
Actually, the first thing I don't really
as you
like
get to
that
the point
much,
that
I
you're
have to
running
say.
every Waystone as a rare, you will have to be more careful.
It's a compromise, yeah.
In parties, everyone gets to respawn that number of times. But we still think it's important that you can kill a boss in one go.
This is for the Reddit
In order to allow
crybabies.
that to happen, we've made a change so that once you start the boss fight, it changes over to the same respawning system we use for pinnacle bosses. This means that the map owner can choose to respawn everyone at the same time. Another complaint we've seen a lot of is players not wanting to do the pinnacle content because of the experience penalty from dying. A change we've made here is that all pinnacle content now no longer grants experience, but also no longer removes experience on death
What?
either.
Okay.
Dawn of the Hunt also brings the first batch of Twilight Order reliquary keys from the early access supporter packs. These keys contain items selected by our supporters.
These 2 last ones
They can contain any
are
unique item
kinda
found as part
appeasing
of XL2.
the crying.
If the selected item is a
But,
pinnacle boss
I mean,
drop,
we don't
then
get any
only
negative
special
from
keys
that.
dropped by
It's-
this content will be able to provide these items. For example, Hand of Wisdom in action can only come from a key dropped by Zesht.
Oh, okay.
We're also making a change that allows pinnacle boss uniques to drop at any difficulty. Rarer uniques will be rarer at lower difficulties, but still possible to find.
Yeah, they're decreasing
This applies to
Ingenuity.
the drop chances for the reliquary keys from this content as well.
They're decreasing the
We spoke
chances for
about towers
Ingenuity and
tablets
Hover.
earlier, but we have also added a suite of unique tablets. Each of
Unique
these adds
tablets?
crazy interactions to the maps influenced by it.
Dude, this is
For example,
crazy.
This unique tablet allows you to run any map in a tower's radius without requiring connections, which can be quite useful for jumping gaps and traveling around your atlas.
This is crazy. How
And
much
this
shit is
tablet
in here?
causes all runic monsters spawned during expedition encounters to be duplicated, and weakens all expedition monsters that emerge from the ground. The Atlas tree has also been expanded, and you can find many of the new mechanics
Yeah,
there,
okay.
and
Just
improvements
Atlas.
to existing ones too. Now, through this live stream, we have mentioned
not done.
quite a few new crafting options that we've added. New runes, corrupted essences, fractured mods, and jewelry crafting bases. But we did have just one more crafting system to talk about: recombination. Expedition was the only in-game mechanic that was lacking a crafting system, so that needed to change. Recombination is a mechanic that might be familiar to some
Dude.
players. It allows you to merge two items together, hoping to get the best elements of each on a single new item.
No way!
This new crafting bench will be unlocked as you complete your first expedition, and requires artifacts found during expeditions to fuel it. The rarer the mods on the item you are combining, the more expensive the cost. That wraps up all the major in-game changes we're talking about today.
That's insane!
With all the system changes and new content, we can't wait to get in there,
This is
start blasting
one
maps,
update.
and obliterating monsters.
What?
There is one more thing we wanted to clarify before we move on, which is that all the content we've talked about today will be made available in the existing early access leagues, so you can play your existing characters. However, there will be new leagues made for those who wish to start in a fresh economy. It is recommended to start over and get the full new experience in the dawn of the
Dude,
hunt
this
leagues.
is perfect. What?
For all our existing early access players, we're really looking forward to joining you playing in this new update. For those who don't already have access,
Yes,
and are
new league,
interested in
yes,
playing Path of
basically, but they
Exile 2,
don't.
Dawn
But
of
they're
the
also
Hunt,
saying
you
just
are able to at
just
any
do your
time
thing
purchase
if
an
you want
early
to keep
access supporter
playing
pack
like that.
at
This is.
www.pathofexile2.com.
I don't feel bad talking over the stage, just
Additionally, the
plugging
Paladin
their
and Penance
MTX
supporter
here.
packs are now available to purchase in Path of Exile 2 and contain 6 microtransactions each and the full pack's face value in points. All the microtransactions contained
gonna play
within
the
these
new league
packs
though?
are
Yeah, of
purely
course.
cosmetic
Yes.
and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way.
Of
Thank you
course.
so much for your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. With release at the end of next week,
Balance
our community
changes,
team
though.
will be posting crucial information you'll need for the release. Keep an eye on the news.
Balance
On
changes
release
though.
weekend, we expect to launch the new mystery box and many new microtransactions, including Path of Exile 2's first alternate skill effects. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to playing the Huntress, trying new builds, and exploring the new endgame next week.
Yeah, balance changes.
We'll
That is
begin the
something
Q&A
I'm very
shortly,
interested in.
So please
No.
get your questions ready.
Okay, I'm gonna do a quick ad. So, the plan is now for us here on the streams. We're gonna watch the Q&A, right? We are gonna watch the Q&A, right? But I want to go through all of this again. I want to go through this video again and stop at... Damn, this is quiet. This is very quiet.
Exceeding my expectations, particularly in crafting. But on that note, we're joined here by Jonathan and Mark to talk about all that we've seen today. And
This is way too quiet.
Exile 2. And you had an update about the recombination.
Yes, that's right.
I'm at 100%, like, everywhere.
Design session and realized that we weren't actually fully happy with the way that recombination worked. So we actually made quite a big change to it.
Okay, they are just...
Obviously, which is basically that...
Chrome is at 100%. It's like, it's the stream. I'm at 100%. Like, I cannot get it more loud.
Recombinators is something that kind of matters a lot for really, really ultra endgame players. But it wasn't something that was really mattering a lot for people.
This is crazy.
Access to the feature at the start. So we've actually changed it now.
This is absolutely crazy.
You pick which mods you want on the each item from each item, and then it gives you a percentage chance of success based on the number you pick. So if you pick just like one from one and one from the other, then the chance is much higher. But if you pick if you pick 6 mods, it'll become practically impossible. So effectively, the more you're wanting to design the item, the less of a chance of actually having success. So that means that if you just want to get like a mod, if you want to get an item with like, okay, these 2 mods that I found off the ground, that's relatively easy. If you want to get an item which has all of them, then very hard. So we think that's a much better design because it means you can kind of use the the recombinators actually become something that you can use even from the first point you get them. But there's still this kind of end game, like for perfect stuff, you might still be able to do it with more. It is kind of balanced though, so that like if you pick literally all 6, then it's going to be like incredibly low to the point of like don't even try that. But like 4 mods might be a good thing to sort of be striving for, that kind of thing, and then exalt the other 2, that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's kind of the new design of that. So hopefully
It's a little bit louder now,
by
right?
the time 0-2 comes out, we've kind of got a plan for doing that. Yeah, like I think it's a much better design than what we had before for recombinators.
If it's not there for 020, it'll be
Yeah,
as
very
soon as
soon.
it can afterwards.
Very soon,
But yeah, spur of the moment, night before the live stream design sessions.
Yeah.
But
Been a few of those.
increased player agency and visibility into the success result is just a win. And honestly, took way too long to.
I don't think this could have
get
been
to the
any
point of
better,
us
to be
actually
honest.
going, this is just straight up better to have observability into that and the freedom of choice.
This is such a big
the
W, yeah.
combination definitely felt like something that was both really high end in terms of the crafting that it was intended for, but also just even understanding it. This seems much more intuitive because
You just pick what you
selecting
want.
the mods you want.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly.
So it does sound like it's a little bit of a nerf for the very high end of crafting, though. Like,
It might end up being, but I'm not like it sort of depends on how the numbers come out. Like because we only just designed this, we need to still work out like exactly how the numbers end up looking. But I mean, look, we have to make sure. Obviously, whenever we're designing any crafting system, we have to be really sure that we're not like screwing over finding stuff on the ground. So you have to sort of have that balance, and that's so that kind of informs everything we do with crafting usually.
One difference here, though, of course, is if the success chance fails, both
items just
both
deleted,
items
yeah.
are destroyed as opposed to always keeping one.
Yeah.
So
okay.
So it's basically
Whether or
percent
not-
Oh
chance
no,
for
even
success.
Asmongold
Items
is
gone. If it
streaming
fails,
this.
Items gone. So
Oh no.
Roughly what?
Fuck
do you think
off.
you try to pitch just using 2 mods out. Like,
it depends on what mods you're selecting, but I'm kind of thinking kind of like 35%.
Fucking tourists.
For like 2 normal mods, that kind of thing.
both.
I'm joking.
Yeah, for them both.
No
if
negativity.
you pick 2,
Yeah.
and then but we'll
It
see.
kind of depends. Again,
It kind of
Elemental
depends.
damage
Yeah,
unique
higher
already
tech
tickling
mods
my
are rare.
tickling
Yeah,
my
exactly.
pickle.
So,
Damn.
it also the other thing is it's going to now have a fixed cost. So
No,
it's not
he
gonna,
wasn't.
Yeah.
And
the idea is
go
like
up based on
the idea is like doing a single expedition should be enough to do a recombination. So you're going to be.
He has
doing
no
it, like,
idea about the
relatively
game.
often as you're doing expeditions.
so is the part of Expedition where you get to craft with the NPCs still a thing then? Now that you're adding this?
Yeah, I mean you've still got that whole mechanic, and like so it's competing for the artifacts.
Yeah.
Between recombination versus buying things from that other way.
So is there some buffs intended for that then to make it more competitive?
Not
with-
yet. It definitely
Balance
is above in the
changes.
future, but not at this time.
Yeah. It seems like the systems can kind of go hand in hand, where one is giving you items that you can then potentially recombinate.
That is also true. You can use the ingredients of one in the other.
That's a good question,
The
Shawnee.
outcome of one as an ingredient in another. Yeah.
Cool. We'll talk more about crafting a little bit later on for sure, because there was a lot announced there.
I want to know about balance
Definitely
changes.
exceeded my
That's definitely something I'm interested in.
Firstly, though, just a quick clarification on the league. So there's not going to be a wipe for the new players joining us.
Right.
If you were playing on a character, you can still keep playing on a character. But a lot of long-term Path of Exile players know the importance of playing on a fresh start, and that's also
Right,
really important for you guys as well.
For
right?
sure, yeah. I mean, basically, if we don't have like any character that's,
I mean, I'm gonna play Huntress anyway, so
before you're just not gonna like because the balance is so different and because so many things have changed. There's like no point in even listening to feedback for someone who's playing in the old league. Like it really has to be that you're doing the fresh start, and we're sort of seeing how things go in the new economy. So like we were really sort of it was kind of an interesting decision about whether or not we should make it so that all the content is exclusive, or rather like what amount of content would be exclusive to the league versus not. And the issue that we had is that so I mean like a league means something in Path of Exile. In order for something to rise to the level of a league, it needs like a certain amount of features. And the original thing we were thinking about doing that way would be the Asmeri and Wisps, but there wasn't quite like the kind of like meta mechanics and stuff with that. So like we didn't quite rise to the level of feeling like it deserved to be a challenge league. And at the same time, we've also got a lot of new players playing Path of Exile 2 who never played Path of Exile before. So we were a little bit like we kind of were deciding like, okay, should we make them exclusive or not? We sort of decided, you know what, for this one we're not going to. And then what we'll probably try and do is for the next league that we do, we'll actually make it a proper challenge league with like its own exclusive mechanic and so on. But yeah, it's a little bit funny because like in early access is a bit of a different situation, and so. yeah, we'll sort of see how this goes anyway. But certainly I would encourage everyone just like start again on a new character. I think you'll have a much better time because obviously if there's structural changes to the passive tree. It's like if you log in with your old character, you're going to have like your tree's going to get reset. You have to do stuff. There's things like that.
They're being nice.
Happen that mean
but
that and
make a new character.
Changes, right? Like huge numbers of them. So you're going to have a better time playing from the start.
That's it. And speaking of the Huntress then, so we saw initial Huntress quite some time ago now and had some hands-on time with it and things, but I certainly, having played that before and played it now recently, the Huntress has changed quite a lot.
Yeah.
So what was the, how hard was it to get it ready for release? What was kind of the key there?
I mean, it's funny because class design is one of those things where every time you add something, it can make you reevaluate everything else, which is why it's so hard to predict.
Yes.
Yeah, Kata, join us as a warrior.
How long a class will take. So like it changed a lot since the last time we had we were showing Huntress. And honestly, like, it's like while there are some skills that you will still see, like it just plays completely different. And I mean, whenever we're looking at like how we're going to design something like this, it really comes down to like what is the special about the character class? Like how can we double down on that to make sure it feels different? So with the Huntress, you've obviously got spears as a base type. The key difference between a spear and any other weapon type is that you can both use them at melee and you can also use them at range. You can throw them. And so because of that, we really were just really trying to incentivize everything possible so that you use both of those things. And action RPG players, they generally speaking, the balance can often be such that you only really want to do one thing and do that.
Yes, absolutely, if you want to. Yes, I did one LFG channel in our Discord.
Quite a thing. And I mean, the way you do it effectively is try to make sure that like there are combo chains where a ranged thing can combo with something that's melee, and a melee thing can combo with something that's ranged, and then also give you good abilities to move between the two states. And so that kind of means that you end up with a very
that's what you mean.
Agile character. Like
we have a let's have a meeting tomorrow.
And kind of moving around. And I would say that like given that it's the Dex character, that it's good that it feels that way. That it feels the most agile of all of the melee character classes. That's been a really good one. But I mean, look, there are. In terms of changes, I mean, look, there are just changes all the time. Like the frenzy charge thing was like relatively late in development. Like there's like quite a lot of things going on.
Okay, 1 more hour for the drop.
The field kept on evolving. And another big one, of course, was parry, which I honestly was very skeptical of working. And Mark, Mark was the one who saved it. Honestly, like I was like, you know what? There was like 3 times I think where I was like, you know what? I don't think it's going to work. And then you
calmed down now a little bit, but damn, this was what an announcement!
Yeah, exactly.
What an announcement! They just info dumped us for 35 minutes or something. Just info dumped us into infinity. Holy shit! We're gonna go over the video again and go like and be able to pause and stuff and see like details if you're down for that.
You're often packs of monsters. It's just like you don't really have the ability to read combat in that way in our game, and at the same time we need to make something where there's going to be like if a single monster in a pack hits you, you need to be able to respond to that with something that's going to you need to be able to respond in a way where you don't just then immediately get hit by a bunch of other stuff.
Yes.
So having it so that the parry, like it always parries, but it's then taking advantage of what the parry does to the monster by following up with something that's going to give you like an explosion or something like that to kind of deal with the pack.
Well, not me then.
Something that sort of allows that.
Do you want to play sorcerers again? No.
So you've kind of got
most likely it's going to be Huntress.
You've got the frenzy charge one which dashes back. Which means that you don't have to worry about the monsters hitting you, and then you've also got the one that there's another one which I don't believe we showed.
I love how no one complained about we're not getting Druid.
Attack with ice, which freezes the pack. So it's another way to kind of. So in both cases, you've kind of got
because it like completely moved into the background.
And that was kind of the biggest challenge I think that we had with that mechanic.
I'll also make note of there was a support gem I found that you can attach to any attack that allows you to follow up parry to generate a frenzy charge too. So it doesn't even have to be the backflip.
Yeah, in that case. Yeah, I mean, there's
create your own parry.
Yep, and then
in the chat here, everyone's crying for Druid.
There's a skill that does
look at this.
Crit, so that's a potential option as well.
Look at. I'm sorry. They're not talking about something special, important here right now. Look at the entitlement. The entitlement is actually crazy. Look at what we just witnessed. Look at what we just witnessed for 45 minutes. They literally,
I can never do it.
literally completely info dumped us with like everything possible for 45 minutes.
Something that's easy to do.
And people are just like, look at this, log out, druid, log out, druid. Shut the fuck up. How are people this entitled all the time?
Well, how have you
This
done
is-
that? How have you made it so that like you actually still want to kind of play it skillfully?
Well, I mean, ultimately,
Remind me to never
anytime
watch
you're holding
chat
down the
again.
Carry button is when you're not attacking, right? So you still want to kind of minimize the window, but at the same time, like the timing is just not like not as bad. But the nice thing as well is that like once you do successfully parry, it's very obvious. You get the sound, you get the token on the
chunky.
monster. It's very chunky.
Yeah.
So it means it's very obvious when you're supposed to counterattack. So yeah, I'm very happy with that. I think that it came out really well. And honestly, one of the funny things about it is that it immediately made me realize like how bad shields are in comparison, which is why we're also trying to ninja in a change to how shields work.
The entitlement is crazy.
See if it makes it
It's-
to 0-2-0. I was playing around with it last night.
This was 8 p.m. last
yeah,
night.
Yeah, 8 p.m. last night, exactly. I was
messing with this.
Yeah, messing around with it. And I won't talk too much about how that's going to work, but effectively we want to make shields, the shields better as well, and kind of build something into those to make them more interesting. So that's the plan there. We'll see if it makes it for 0-2-0.
Yeah, following that kind of similar design space idea of being able to do a bit more with it.
Yeah,
and then that
100%.
feed into other skills and things like that as well.
100%.
There's a lot of room there to play with.
Yeah.
So we talked about Huntress being very, very combo heavy, and she has the deepest combo chains out of anyone so far, even exceeding like things you can do with Monk. You've got 3-4 different skills deep of things you can start to synergize together. So how do you balance? How do you make that fun? Firstly, like
Wait, is this a command, by the way?
Well, I mean, I guess there's
this
a few
work?
things. Like one of them is it just
Watch
has to be
time?
very readable and understandable when.
Oh yeah, this works.
What you can do and when you can
Didn't
do
even
it.
know.
And I think the other thing that's really to our advantage here is reusing skills in multiple ways, so you can make a deeper combo chain without requiring you to be using as many skills in order to do it. So the way that Whirling Slash and Tornadoes interact
Yeah,
with ground effects
Genocrum.
and kind of
Yeah,
like all that
it's.
stuff sort of means
I don't
that,
understand it
you're
as well.
using Whirling Slash multiple times as part of the same combo chain, and that's an idea I think that I'd like to try and explore more, because I think that it
Yeah,
is a cool
Munchu,
way to
what?
kind of extend the combo chain. Yeah, as I said, without sort of getting too many things involved.
Wait,
and,
this-
that makes it a lot
is
cooler.
this
So, yeah, I'll
right?
think a bit more about how we can apply that to other classes and other skills, but yeah, it's worked out really well here.
Yeah, it's a bit of like a loose create your own combo system in a way. Like obviously there's intended combos, but because
It's probably more, right?
interacting with something that's
The
fundamental,
spot rigs
ground
thing
effects,
is
you're
like.
able to combo with anything that creates.
Wait,
a
let
ground
me
effect.
see
There's a lot of
here.
different ways you can do that. Like I added
Rounds.
shocked ground to the backflip skill, or
Right.
I got a companion pet that had a shocked ground
Nice,
aura.
nice.
As like that was just
Yeah.
there and that was available all the time.
I mean, it's funny as well because it also works on just enemy ground effects, and so sometimes you can just get a damage boost because the rare just happened to.
The
happen to
spot
drop
rigs
in ground
command
fire or
is like
something, so
very,
it's kind of fun.
very new. So
Yeah, but it's been it's just a lot of fun to play. The first time I ran into that was
Wasted?
actually in the
I don't know
the
about that.
graveyard where there's these like chests that like pop open with fire, and like I was using tornadoes, and then one of them just randomly turned into a fire tornado, and I'm like, oh, what happened there? Oh, yeah, sweet. It was just like a really cool moment where it just sort of interacted with the environment, which was really fun.
It always feels like you're getting a little bit of something.
balance changes.
When you're
Can you ask something about balance changes? It was something they put as like the first thing, right?
So how do you go about balancing though when you have a class that has deeper combos?
They heard
kind
me.
of somewhat requires you to do a bit more
Okay.
versus a
They're
class
talking
or a
about
skill
Huntress
or a
still.
build that is just bonk.
I mean, you have to ultimately make the combos matter, right? And I think actually that's one of those things that we're trying to really focus on with the balance changes we're doing in Dawn of the Hunt more generally, is making sure that even, like, I think it's the case where some of the combo gameplay kind of degenerates a little bit by endgame in a way that, like, I want to make sure it still feels rewarded. And so we were sort of doing various checks, recently about, like as a random example, right? Like, so on the Mercenary, we found that doing, but when you get to endgame, doing armor break, what's it called? The armor piercing that causes armor break, followed with high velocity rounds, is just worse than just using high velocity rounds. And that's like really bad, right? Like we have to make sure that we're improving that stuff. So it's like sometimes you just get these things where like the balance by endgame kind of degenerates in a way that that doesn't support the combo anymore. And so we have to make sure that when we're looking at buffing things, that we're like making sure that when we're doing it, it's to support the fact that using more things is actually a good thing. We're really
Not really sure what they're
improving
saying
some
right
of
now,
that, improving some of that stuff as well as we're making the balance changes.
So do you have like a baseline there of where like the really simplest build should be, the build that just bonks? Like,
I mean, you mean in terms of damage or in terms of like what it does? I mean, we always want you'd be able to build that way. But
players have to do a combo.
I mean,
for
no,
people who don't want
ultimately
to.
you never have to, right? But it
Yeah.
sort of what it means is that you are sacrificing something. And look, the ideal situation is that like you don't feel like you have to do combos. You feel like you want to do combos,
Yes.
right? Like, because you feel rewarded for them. It's like should
That's
feel
it.
like a fun, like, oh, I can add this, like it's the feeling.
I don't know about combos though. Combo system for endgame is always.
I don't think I've ever seen this like range.
I don't really know.
Done well before.
Right. Well, I mean, it does require.
Yeah,
a lot of
it's
discipline, and
always
sort
a
of
little
lot of
bit like
skills,
combo systems can be problematic for endgame.
Try them out, and then you
A lot
realize,
of the
well, if
times.
this is in the game, then that's the only thing I'm ever going to do. So you got to be really careful about that stuff. For
Certainly playing the Huntress now makes me go back and look at the other classes and be
Yes.
like, we need to up that the level there, and we missed the mark a little bit now because this is better. And
Don't
who's to
reach
say
it,
the
Chad.
next class won't even be better and make us question even this. But
Sure.
you
Dude,
know,
this
that's
is-
the way it is with
that's,
class design.
that's
It's
what he
just
says when we
always-
like
Yeah.
literally when you make a new class, you question everything. He's
Right,
not
right.
understating the level of
yeah.
questioning everything.
Yeah, do you see like going back to the monk at some point and looking for more like opportunities to link skills together?
Dude, the
with
chat
the
is
combos?
no. The
we
chat
haven't
on
got
the
to the full
official
skill
stream is
set
making me
class yet.
making me
Yes.
mad.
We need to add more pieces.
Holy.
A lot.
I think there's at least 4 skills.
I shouldn't look at this.
designed and enhanced in the monk currently.
I'm pro combo spamming all spells boarding. Yeah. It's always a little bit problematic porting combos into endgame though.
Kinds of stuff. We have to
Just
at some point,
they tried it in PoE1 as well. It was kind of hit or
we're
miss.
going to try and incrementally get it.
Did they
I'm
mention
not
nerfs so
saying
far?
I'll
No,
raise
they
Spectre.
didn't.
I mean, the mount
We
works
are
with
getting
Huntress,
patch
but we were
notes
like, let's
next
give
week.
something for the range
So
this time. Let's give something
we
for
are
the,
getting detailed patch notes
summoners out there
next
this
week.
time, and so we're just going to keep filling in those gaps over time.
And it feels like you're getting better at class and skill design as you go too. So I imagine the last class you're going to release.
No,
will be,
patch
like,
notes next week, yeah.
amazing. You'll look back at the
Sorry.
first ones and be like, ooh.
Possibly.
Well, that is the worry, but whatever. That
But
just
look, with that just means we've got another round of going through everything and improving stuff again, right? So
and that will never end.
By the way,
That's it.
56 subs
with the
today.
parry, came
That
the
is
kind of
by
looking
far
at
the highest I've
the
ever
player
had.
getting stunned,
We've ever
the
had.
player
Thank you so
getting
much.
stunned. So it's always hard to tell players. Like,
This is
okay,
insane.
we're
Thank you
gonna
so
do
much.
something to you, and it's gonna get
This kind of went under.
You're not gonna
Holy.
like this.
Well, the funny thing.
Let's talk about why.
There's a few things.
Why does
like
Ted
that,
Rabbit
actually,
seem angry?
because,
No, he's just joking.
So I mean, for a start, like we needed the downside of parry to be.
No, I'm a happy
stunned
camper.
out of it.
I'm
But
super
then when
happy.
we're looking at how long, like we're like, okay, right now.
I think most of you know
and
that
it's true with shield
I'm
block as well,
positive,
by the way.
right?
It's like if you
But
get stunned out of that,
this
the
shit
amount of
just
time
makes
that
me
you get
mad.
stunned out for
This shit just makes me mad. I hate people.
So where's the downside of it? Doesn't
Sorry,
even have time. So we
sorry
did
to
put
say it
things
like
on
that,
purpose,
but
and it makes you a little bit more
people
careful. But in just to warn
suck so
people, right,
much.
there's a few other things,
I don't
like
know.
we lowered what's it called, the I can't remember the name of that.
That's
thing,
why
but
I'm
something
so
like
happy we have this amazing community here. It has been such a positive thing for me to realize that there are so many nice and positive people like all of you here. So yeah, this has the experience here in this community has been vastly different than what I see on other streams. So and I want to keep continuing that positivity. So give yourself a round of applause again.
Matter in order to make it so that you then there's other things you can do
Yeah,
to
Twitch
sort of
chat on the
bypass
dev
it,
streams are always the worst. Yeah.
So yeah, that's kind of one of those things that we just have to make sure is there.
I did always find it a little bit strange that
Yeah,
like, I
Biggin.
was able to count the number of times I was frozen in the campaign on one finger.
For sure. For sure. But
And
yeah,
it's always by those vile ghosts.
yes.
So expect a little bit more, a little bit more danger from the stun. I definitely died a couple.
250,000 viewers on Path of Exile right
That's
now on
mostly
Twitch.
occurring
Holy.
if you're like doing bad blocking or parrying, but can it also occur just from like taking a really big hit or something?
Nope.
Just-
At least we've discussed that. We've gone through a whole bunch of different should certain boss abilities heavy stun you, and if you speak into enough stun.
Update looks
control,
baller.
then
Yeah,
it's
it
light
looks
stun and it's
insane
bad.
to be honest.
There's all
The
kinds
update
of
looks
multi-hour
amazing.
discussions we've had.
That was so
We haven't
much.
Really come to anything conclusive there, but it's only from.
Don't
mount
redeem.
ratio
Do not
and
redeem the
parry,
card.
and of which,
I saw that pink.
at least for all of them, you can see your stagger bar filling up. It's worth noting things like evasion apply to. So when you're parrying,
Oh, fuck.
we turn
What did
off
I
your
just-
evasion from taking.
what did I
damage
just do?
because the block does, right? And otherwise, you'd be like, I'm going to parry it. Oh, I evaded it. It didn't parry. But you can evade the stagger build up. You
Don't
take
do
the
that.
damage anyway. which is
The
what
evasion
everyone
still works.
misunderstands that.
The evasion still works.
Yeah.
So high evasion will mean you can parry for longer. There's a bunch of parry stuff on the tree, including damage affecting the debuff.
What was that, mate?
The duration of the debuff, so you get to benefit for it longer. Reducing stagger is all over the place for both mount and so in the dex section of the tree.
Pray for Thorns buff.
So yeah, you can mitigate. I mean, my expectation is probably you'll get some in-game builds that are just like, I can parry forever and like, there's no real consequence. So
Yes.
not every skill can be parried, of course.
I like the attitude so much as well. They're just like, yeah, show us your broken builds then. This is early access. Show it to
I mean, there are a
us.
few
Show it
things
to
where
us.
I've got disagreements about what looks like it's parryable.
No
but,
one gonna play New League?
Well,
What
there
you
was,
mean? What?
When it's contentious, people would bring it up and would
What?
check it, right?
Sure, sure.
So like, if it's on the line, it's meant to be.
What gives you
If
that
it
that
isn't
assumption?
clear, and there was no way with hundreds of monsters and many dozens of bosses that we weren't going to miss some things.
So you mentioned this a little
Yeah,
bit.
do
earlier,
that,
but
Pius.
action
You
RPGs
are
can
free to
naturally
do
pull
everything
you
like that.
towards one damage type, one skill, one specific thing, and optimizing as much as possible. Because otherwise, you're just making a bad build a lot of the time. But I noticed Huntress has a bit of everything. She's got bleed. She's got all the elements. She's got physical. The only thing she doesn't have is like chaos, but there's kind of poison on the tree right there. So, how do you like promote this? Like all of this different stuff together? Are you supposed to only kind of?
Damn, gifting a sub is 35% off.
Are these supposed to come together? and
That's
how do
not.
you manage
I will. I'm about to gift a
one of them
sub,
is
so
that, we provide
that's
a lot
not
of combos with
trying
expectation
to
that,
bait you, but
you know, you'll probably be focusing around like a few specific things rather than necessarily using the whole tree. So like there's that. The other thing as well is just making sure that in the passive tree there's sort of options that go across both. So the Huntress's passive tree has quite a lot of things.
It's
like,
not me baiting you. That's
extra melee damage if you've done a
Wait,
range attack
how do
recently,
I-
and then it's got things like bonuses against blinded enemies because while you're in a whirling slash, there's so it's sort of stuff like that where we're trying to carefully think like, well, how can we
Wait,
come
can I
up with
not?
something that's interesting and buffs everything that you might want to be doing, that kind of synergizes with the stuff that
But why is there-
that Huntress can do. But it is honestly
this is you,
hard
Pius, right?
because
Let's
yeah,
hope
like,
this is
these
actually you.
categories of things only matter for one thing part of a combo. So it's just like trying to come up with categories that can somehow span all of them in different ways. And ideally, we can achieve that. But yeah, it is pretty hard.
Generally, yeah, you're going to become more niche or more selective. Because
Hopefully this is actually you.
Just
I need your clothes, your boots,
probably
and your
often
motorcycle.
You probably wouldn't do both elements. You probably choose one or the other. But that's why we kind of try to make sure.
How
that,
were you not
so
sub?
You've got sort of linkage between them, though, right? Because it's like, for example, the thunderous leap detonates the spears that you do from the bleed thing. So it's like kind of like the idea there is to like it changes how. That skill then has a use in the combo with the other one. So even if that skill itself
Buy a sub or heal each.
is triggering something that's taking advantage of all the damage bonuses you got for the for your bleed stuff.
Can't wait to
that's
tame
kind
that
of like
gorilla
the
with a pillar statue. Yeah.
so that you can use the non.
That's still like we're gonna go through that video again. We're gonna watch that video again.
Yeah, that's if you didn't see that from the earlier trailer, it's you spear them with a bunch of spears and then jump on them and explodes them for bleed. Amazing. So, but yeah, that's using an elemental skill like in another way as detonator. But and even more, you've got weapons.
Pius,
slots as well,
of course.
type a message so I see that I gifted the sub to the right person.
I mean, like, what will be interesting is whether or not we miss something cross-class, right? That's always a concern. Is someone will come up with some way to abuse something?
I feel like Ziggy is not really asking them like questions. I think they're just talking. That would be my first critique here, to be honest. This doesn't feel like.
Kind of not really. It's a signature weapon, but
It's like a chat between
So
between buddies.
We take great pains to make sure that the Ascendancy's
Are you now 100% locked in for Huntress? Yeah, pretty much.
Always generalized.
Pretty much.
For example, the like infusion mechanic in the
There you go. Okay, I was worried it was not the right person.
The reason it does that is so that you could make an Amazon who is a a bow user, and that's all fine. So like it's effectively like
open-ended.
It's open-ended, and honestly, like I know that Mark does like. It makes the
sad they didn't include the druid. I mean, yes, be sad about that, but can you really be sad about this update?
Right.
I don't think.
Only really. I mean, it was similar to the original pair.
I mean, I get it. I get it for people that really were but
what are you doing? Well,
I don't know.
you could do something
Can you
else,
really
but
be
no,
sad about this update? I don't think so, to be honest.
It isn't. It is easy.
You gotta be in the new league? Yes, of course. Yes, absolutely.
Less flexible and open
Yes.
as to what people can play in the different combinations and all that. So yeah.
This is kind of a dividing thing between new players to Path of Exile and actual existing Path of Exile players. To anyone that has played Path of Exile for quite some time, it's very, very clear that you always go into the new league, yes. It is pretty much, it is a little bit of a thing for people that are very new to Path of Exile, that they are like, oh, but I want to play my all classes. No. Believe me, you will at some point play the new league every single time.
Actually,
you will go again with Zoic and Comet? No, I'm most likely gonna go Huntress.
We're doing at the moment, right? I mean, there's hundreds and hundreds.
I'm an hour late. Will the stream be over 3 hours? Yeah, no, I will stream much longer today. I will stream for at least 3 more hours. At least.
It really does depend a lot on the.
It's gonna be a nice 10-hour stream today, probably.
Reports of what people are doing on some level, right? But then I think that what will happen over time is obviously, like, you know, the game's still relatively new. We're still making relatively big changes. Over time,
ladder reset was a thing in Diablo 2 like 2 decades ago, exactly. And I played every single ladder reset in Diablo 2 too. So
that we get to some sort of relative class parity. By parity, what I mean is like
we're gonna watch the video. We're gonna watch the video again after this talk. No Act 4, no. That was always... I said this to everyone that was saying there's going to be Act 4. No. I said this yesterday as well again. I don't know why anyone expected Act 4. They said very, very clearly that there is not going to be any more acts in the early access.
Yeah, this patch...
They're just gonna drop Act 4 to say, like Biggin said, yes. It will be at release. They said that very, very clearly. As long as they don't deviate from that, expect that.
Out of whack. There's always going to be something because we add too much content for it to even be controlled.
So every league is a big patch. Every new league is a big patch. Yes.
And too many other changes.
They did a lot more to the Endgame than I expected. Yes, this is.
Any amount of people. Like,
this is
you're
nuts.
Talking about a matter of you'd have to put in like thousands and thousands of hours.
I want to know when they release the patch notes so I can stream exactly when they actually drop the patch notes.
It's very beneficial.
I will make a notification in Discord. Please, if I miss it for some reason, please let me like spam ping me in Discord or something, so I turn on stream the second the patch notes drop, so we can go through it together and start the crafting.
Every single patch, you're going to see a pretty substantial change in what's going to happen here. Yeah.
Thanks for making the broken builds. And
well,
wait, this was it? Ziggy, can you ask an actual question, please?
Support gems, it's like over
I love you, but this is just like chatting.
It's already like so many, and with you doing a different weapon for each of the 16 classes.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be a lot by the time we're done. But there kind of has to be, right? Because
that's what you made it. You made this system that you need so many supports to support. Because otherwise, it's not going to work. Like especially with this one support.
They said they're gonna answer a question from Twitch chat, pretty much, right?
This is why we
is
have
that
recommendations.
portion still upcoming, or
as well, and continue to get that better. You know, like
there's certainly room for the complexity to get a little bit out of control here. So the recommendeds are going to become more and more important.
Right.
So we need to make sure those are very much right.
For sure.
You must be looking to play
Tame Alva. Ooh.
Recommendations down the line as well.
In some cases.
Twitch chat turned to shit there. Yeah.
But the thing with the recommendations though is that
didn't have to turn to shit. It was always shit.
Take into account what you've already got on the gem. So the recommendations have to be just sort of generally good, but not really take into account combos.
Straight to horny Joe.
And you know that kind of means they're a bit more simple. Like the recommendations are going to be more simple than what you'd otherwise be doing if you're.
Feels like at some point you're going to need some.
You overcook fish.
System. It's like, well,
straight to jail. You undercook fish.
I'm
straight to jail.
I'm less certain about that because I kind of don't want to get into the thing of actually telling you what your build should be. So yeah, that's.
You'll tame me. Oh.
Maybe like more sorting methods for the show me all the gems. Oh.
Believe it or not.
Only in there that I never recommend.
Straight to jail.
There are there are.
It's going to be an interesting challenge you guys have set yourselves to make enough supports there. So,
okay, ask the question,
Ziggy. That you managed to challenge you set yourselves, and I always wonder, like, why did you do this to yourselves? Was Spectres. So originally those were planned to be in for launch, but obviously Spectres are a whole can of worms. It's hey, let's just give players access to every monster. Also, we've made so many new monsters.
Yeah.
We're talking about all the broken. There's going to be some broken in there, I promise you. And there's going to be some stuff we have to change.
I mean, they've done, but I mean, effectively, what the time between early access and this was like, okay, let's actually attempt at least to do a balance pass of this and like see if there's anything that's going to be a problem and then adjust numbers accordingly.
But now you've got to account all those support gems on all those monsters.
Yes, well, this is an interesting thing, isn't it? The support gems work. The support gems work on them, and like what the hell is that going to do? Yeah, like it's impossible to completely know, but yeah, like look, I mean, there's probably definitely some dark secrets lying in what kind of Spectre mixed with support.
Finding a new game to replace PvE2 is so goddamn hard. I believe it.
Exactly. It's just a bunch of zombies just doing default attack. It's like everything.
This game will be massive on release. Yes.
But the great thing about it is we got to leverage all that work again.
This was this was one update.
And of course,
this is point 2. This is point 2. Imagine how the game will look at 1.0.
Yeah, exactly.
Imagine.
Yep. No, you've got a whole nother ruckus of potential interactions. So
will you do a prediction for your? No, I don't like predictions, John. John just. It's you. Yeah, it's you. I don't like doing like prediction videos. It's literally like farming bullshit content in my opinion.
Like,
I will do my take once the patch notes release. I will release a video on my takeaways and my
would be ridiculous if you
my takeaways and what I think might be meta and but this prediction stuff I don't really do.
What do you call it? The virtual
because it doesn't matter what I think.
So
I like facts.
Player versions of the monster mods for that.
Yeah, this new attention.
We had a stroke.
Is going to benefit like existing stuff like Headhunter and that as well. Yeah, that's insane.
There's a new. Probably should let people discover it. There's a new unique charm that possesses you with a random Asmeri spirit as well, and so you get the daemons and the stats, and those technically also have player versions too. But actually, not to necessarily make things worse, to make things better, because monsters are balanced to fight player life and monster life, not in the same universe. So actually what we've done is all the things you steal that are monsters and the monster skills, like the explosions and the summoning bears and all that, we've actually specifically balanced them.
Wait, unique charm? Did they say that?
More effective against monster. So when you steal them,
that's
they're much more powerful actually. Just so they're not just tickling monsters and doing.
Hey, Belton. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
I like facts is widely German. Yeah.
The whole like Asmeri modifiers and things on stuff that wouldn't transfer over with the.
Stop yelling at me!
System, surely.
No.
That would be a little bit too far. Perhaps a bit unhinged.
We actually had to, because this is certainly a benefit. Once you have tamed the beast, it is not tradable. And people might immediately be like, oh, so that's sad. Well, the issue is, and as much as you might want some of that, I'm sure you don't want to be carrying around a whole bunch of tame beasts in your inventory all the time. So that every single time you find a good rare, all of a sudden you have to go and...
Because it would mean that finding a rare would become a thing. Yes, exactly.
It's actually like this annoying, in order to make the most money, I have to be constantly thinking about and carrying around tame beasts.
But then we also made it so that as soon as you activate a beast, then no one who comes into the instance after that is allowed to tame it.
Can't do any,
so you can't TFT it's like a whole there's a lot of thinking about that stuff in order to make it so that
it's a sad thing to have lost, but it is like I'm not
I didn't even think about that. The needing for cheat sheets and guides
exactly,
and stuff,
right? And so you have to be really careful. You have to be so careful.
This week.
And the thing is like
they showed one unique charm. Yeah, we will go. Like I said, we will go over the video again.
Actually,
we will go over the video again and watch it again and stop at the important stuff.
That kind of thing, like with more experience that we have now, early, so that we don't sort of run into those problems. Exactly.
Yes, we have.
Yeah.
I'm glad we've learned from past issues with that sort of trading.
Yeah.
Fantastic. So, talking about some of the other new skills, we had the addition of the Roar, which was teased quite some time ago, I think.
Yes.
But you've got it in and working now, and it looks like it's moving around pretty good.
Yes.
It's obviously...
I don't know about that. That seems like a gimmicky.
But
you
can't
let's see.
Away from it, so it's
they said 100 new uniques, 50 of those could be charms. They also said most of the uniques will be, or a lot of the uniques will be endgame focused, right?
My ideal situation is that you're using it sometimes and not using it other times. Like, if you're using it like during clear, I think it will, you will definitely want to, but it's we want to just make sure that we've got like, you know, sort of fun things like that, and like it's just a cool fantasy. Like there's stuff like that I just want to get in, and it's like, you know, look, if it doesn't work later, if we have to nerf it, I mean, sure, I suppose, but you know, like I want something like
I
that.
love their attitude. It's just so good.
You know, we believe that it is.
They are all about player fun.
As much as we can, as much as we
And
can.
also they are not scared to make mistakes. I like that so much. Like basically what he said is, we're not scared to make mistakes. We can fix it in the end, but
definitely. So you can. That means
I love that attitude.
To the point of riding a roll indefinitely.
Sure.
Again, enough evasion and enough.
seeing an exile with Temporalis would make my heart stop. Nah, I don't think that's gonna be a thing.
Fundamental question, actually. Like, what?
Or jamming with Astromantis.
Its own move speed?
The move speed is just your move speed. Like but it's
the move speed is just your move speed.
Is the penalty for when you attack.
Yeah.
So
okay.
That's the thing. But it's funny. It's funny though because
So the roar is basically like a wait, Ice Nova on the roar.
Just because of the fact you don't get that downside anymore. Like you feel like the fastest thing on the planet.
It is
when you're doing
there are
That's
others,
so cool.
More mechanical benefits like. It's considered a companion, which is a kind of subclass of minion that we've added, where you can only have one of each one companion base is a keystone.
Rova, not Hova.
You can only have one of each type. So like you can have a tame beast and a rower with the keystone.
Oh right, yeah.
But inherently you can only have one companion.
Right, so you can't use a tame beast if you're using the rower.
And then there are heaps of passives for like if you
Heaps.
have a companion. Like,
Is he Australian or is that New Zealand as well? Do they say heaps as well?
Yeah, I saw you guys remade the minion damage is player damage node on the tree. It's you companion damage nodes become player damage nodes. And I was like, oh, that looks like I'm gonna take that.
Well, that's the like companion where it's like more the.
Well, I'm excited to watch the video again. To be honest,
Ranger.
you let me know when we can stop watching this, but I don't want to miss anything. We're gonna watch the video again after and we stop.
So since
Is it already uploaded to
I like the
YouTube?
idea of, like balance-wise, maybe it ends up.
Is it on YouTube?
Like map clearing on.
We can probably just rewind on YouTube, right?
And then you get to the boss and you dismount like old school mounted knights who charge in battle and then dismount and fight.
Yep.
So if it ends up like that, that seems like that would be
I've-
a
I
pretty
think
cool
that should be
Wait,
the
isn't-
best way to use
We
it.
as Mary.
Yeah, because then you gain.
Sorry.
access to the roll for
Yeah,
the boss fight
exactly,
where you need it.
Yeah.
And does the roll?
Oh yeah, it's on YouTube. Okay, we can watch
It
it.
can attack, but
We can watch it
exactly a huge damage source or
again.
anything like it.
Certainly better to stay at ranged. It's not the most durable of birds. For sure.
But it acts as a distraction. Maybe
Yeah.
there's some
I
support
mean, it's a
gems.
minion, right?
Kalana Stretch is about to be like 20 mirrors, yeah.
You can support it with minion supports to make it more.
They need to talk about balance changes, yes. I mean, they are releasing the full patch notes, right? I don't think it has any use to say it now because they will miss stuff anyway. They are just releasing the full patch notes, but yeah, I kind of think it's... I want to know as well.
100 new uniques this time.
Oh yeah, okay, 100 new uniques.
How many are you aiming for, kind of in general?
Kiwi?
Is this
Ah,
sort of
okay.
like filling that roster
Well,
out?
we want to have every base type have a unique. For the
Yeah, we're gonna...
Side of boss unique.
let's see how long this takes. I have the thing ready here. We can watch it again and we can stop and analyze. But I don't want to miss anything in the talk here, so we have some time today. We have some time. I'm gonna be streaming for at least 3 more hours, so...
design them like in order from base type up, just literally because that's the way that like spreadsheets are arranged. It's
Econ
like,
reset,
we ended up
yes.
with all the low level uniques
enough,
first,
fair
kind of
enough,
before the either
Patch
one.
notes next
Like, we
week.
didn't see that mistake coming. Like it was kind of stupid because like
They didn't specify,
we
but
thought we'd
next
get through
week.
them all, right? We were like, okay, we'll get all the uniques, and so we designed them all. It's like, okay, we'll start working on the art, just go down the list. So then we're like,
Dude,
oh,
I
crap,
can
you know,
only
now we
say
don't
again,
have very many
57 subs
uniques.
today. Thank you guys so much. This is insane. Just casually doubling my previous sub day record. That's insane. I could cry honestly. This is. Thank you so much.
You know, it's not.
You discovered the sort order changing in the.
Can't imagine how hype it will be when we actually hit the update, hit the full release. It's gonna be cool.
It should be a lot better, and like there's lots of cool stuff there.
Please cry.
And we're just gonna keep going with that. By the way.
I mean, there's no cam, so you wouldn't see, right?
Just keep going until well, kind of honestly, we never really stop making uniques. Like especially anyone familiar with.
Never stop making uniques.
Every single expansion.
Wanna hear?
Since the dawn of time has had new uniques added to it. So you know, there's a lot there, and there's going to be a lot here eventually as well. So yeah.
So then let's talk about the idea of
Yo, Dangerous!
Like, 1x, you know, that's not very.
Thank you, Dangerous.
Where do you guys,
With
what do you guys want
another
Uniques to be?
Prime. Let's go. Thank you so much.
How powerful should they be? What should they be aiming to do? And how should they affect the rares in that slot?
I mean, it's always a tension.
Thank you.
We want rares to still matter. Like we don't.
We're
want
just
to
crushing the record. Holy shit.
So it really is like the role can evolve. So at the start of the game, they're really supposed to be more about that. So the earlier game uniques are supposed to do two things. One of them is when you find them.
Okay,
they
this
can
is
be
important.
powerful for a little while.
Yeah.
But then also they have a some kind of combo thing that you might be able to do with them at Endgame. But we don't always know exactly what that might be.
I'll be back.
I mean, we've got sort of ideas, obviously, but it's like.
Thank you so much, Whoop, as well.
Okay, this unique definitely has.
Thank you for the Prime.
Build that's going to be strong to do with it, and that's because you're kind of putting in things where later on,
Good morning.
some other mechanic might come along or something. Might
And
happen,
following
you
as well.
find
Thank you
an
so much.
interaction, and that's when the unique kind of comes into its own. And I mean that's the same as like Magic card design philosophy, that kind of stuff. You just put in like kind of weird stuff and sort of maybe you find something. But obviously it can mean that like when people see a new
Cry, please.
they dismiss it.
My cheeks hurt from smiling. That's definitely something I can tell you.
If it becomes a meta build, so you could. But I feel like a game has to have that.
As
Stuff
the
in it in
adorned
order to
affects
feel
the
like
jewel,
there's
you
lots
socket
of
into the
like
Ascendancy
build,
node.
because, like,
Yeah, that's
it's like the feeling of being
interesting.
the first person to discover some new interaction is an amazing thing, and then when people see something that like feels smart, and it's like if we don't have uniques.
Oh, there is a reset. There is a
We'll
reset.
never have that
You
kind of
keep everything. They said it specifically. They said it specifically. You keep everything. There's no wipe or anything. You can still play your old characters, and this stuff is going to be ported into the current league. But there is going to be a fresh start. Oh wait.
But that's the thing.
No,
You're
wait.
aiming for the. Honestly,
I'm actually now I'm talking about it. I'm not sure now. We will see. We will see. There will be patch notes. We will see.
For the most part.
No
But
sense
not every
in
unique
wildly
should feel that way.
speculating
Some should
now.
just be clearly,
I'm
this
actually
is
not sure right
powerful,
now.
I want it for sure.
Mhm.
This
Yeah.
is going to be on my
Little
build.
chase.
And others are like, what can I do with this now? And then others are just like, we don't know if anyone's going to do anything with this. Throw it in. And sometimes it doesn't get anything happen with it for 3 years. But we don't know that necessarily. It's like, let's
Got
just
would
take
go
it,
crazy with
throw it
Ascend
in
plus
there, let
Adorned, yeah.
players
But
figure
it would be a magic
like
corrupted jewel, so it's only two things plus a corruption, right?
That's a little weird. Maybe someone will figure that out.
Well,
They said all
Mystery
changes will be in
Shipbuilder is a
existing
puzzle
league
piece,
and
right?
also
Yeah.
new league. Yep.
It's just a piece in the
Let's see.
puzzle. You put it there. And
Let's see how it
maybe
will
someone
look.
complete
This
the
is an
puzzle
amazing
or
update.
half of it.
I
Maybe
think
not.
that's
And then others where it's
very
just like,
clear to say,
yeah,
right?
it's powerful. Like,
I mean,
have
there
it.
are definitely some chase uniques in this. In this
Yeah,
situation.
100%.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
So on chase uniques, then we've obviously had some like pretty crazy ones so far. Where do they want to be in terms of like how hard they are to get for players? Because at that point you do need to consider like how expensive they end up being.
It's really tricky. So whenever we're looking, so if there's a unique that's broken, I guess there's two.
Yeah, this
responses,
is
right?
like
One of them
2
is
years of content
like, rare
for
enough
Diablo
that
and
you
one
only get
minor
bonus after the point where
QE2 patch.
at the point where you're supposed to get that, right?
Yeah.
Which is to say, like post pinnacle boss type,
You win.
like a level of character
Yes.
development, right? And then the other response would be nerf the actual unique.
We're gonna watch it again, Belton. If you missed, if you came in late and you missed anything, we're gonna watch the video again.
Temporalis, for example, actually got
Because it was so fast, it was so much. We're just gonna watch it again and analyze everything one by
I
one.
don't believe it's maybe as much as what players might expect.
But I wanna keep watching this in case we miss anything.
But also,
but this is kind of meh, to be honest.
It's still pretty crazy.
Oh,
in
it's
the
still
right
crazy
sense,
for sure,
yes.
for sure. But the thing is like you want to chase stuff, right? So therefore, you don't want to just go nerfing everything into the ground the moment that it's
Yes.
good. Therefore, that one becoming rarer, I think, was the right answer there.
Yes.
Because it was way too common. Just due to the
We had also the issues with like,
Due to the dupe, yes. Say it, Jonathan.
There were 3 real issues. One is darkness at one point bypassed honor loss. So all of a sudden a no-hit
Yes.
run. It wasn't a no-hit run.
Yeah.
You had guard bypass.
Yes.
Honor loss. So once again,
So
a
we're
no-hit run,
basically getting the
run.
confirmation that they're
And,
removing the cheese
then
as
there was
well.
just like, well, how can anything hit you if you can kill literally everything on your screen in 1 frame, right?
Yes.
So those 3 problems.
They're
and
removing
so
all
is
the
like,
cheese for Temporalis,
balance
yes.
issue of not everything surviving for
Temporalis is
surviving
gonna
for more than
be
1 frame due to a subset of builds.
so rare,
and those
it's
other 2 things
insane.
Go away, it becomes a lot
Like
rarer
we
in itself.
correctly predicted, right?
In that it is much harder to acquire, require like very specific and ideally high skill gameplay. And then there's just like, well, it also
Yes,
was just
yes,
too
yes, yes,
common, the
Kata.
relic that yielded it.
I mean, the expectation was that, because this is a hard challenge, most of the time when people
They
try
said that.
fail. But the reality is once you
W
get the
game
ability
design,
to
yeah, get used to
trade
it.
that thing and get it every time.
Yeah.
So that's kind of meant that the rarity
I know
kind
I
of
sound
doesn't
like a
work like you thought.
GGG glazer sometimes, but I do truly believe that they are one of the best out there right now, and they are non-corrupted, and they actually want the play. They actually have the players in mind. I truly believe that. That they're like.
Yeah, gotcha. So crafting really surprised me. You guys announced
They have shown time and time again that they are actually out to make a good game,
essences coming out a lot
and
more,
that
it
they
looks like.
truly listen to the community.
So greater
and
essences
yeah,
are much more going to be
enough glazing.
And one thing we didn't mention in the video is that like omens are way more common, because I believe you made the change. There's an omen in every
2.5 times more common, I think.
Yeah, than every
Sweet.
thing. So like you've got stuff like that. Like we certainly knew that we needed to do
Yes,
more with what
Cross, like
crafting
Cross
stuff. So we're
said.
kinda like, well, let's
This
just
is
make
how
sure
I
we're
understood
adding,
it as well.
3 or 4
Did they cover
things,
nerfs
like
yet?
new
No,
things
not really.
Every ritual will now have at least one omen in the window.
Oh,
so
what?
You can know upon finishing a ritual, you're like, what is the omen I'm going to get, and hope it's a good one. And
love it.
Maybe most often it's not.
What?
You know.
But yeah, the greater essences, obviously, yeah, the Varlorb thing makes it much more common. You know, there's
Every ritual has one omen guaranteed.
more. And then, of course, there's the improvements to things like the runes. We've got higher level mods that you can get from them. There's like a ton more runes. There's like, I mean, we just wanted to expand the set, and having the kind of like the niche mods that you can get and craft on things, like it just needed more options. And it's sort of interesting.
It's early
because,
access, Baphomet. It's
some
early
people
access.
say, oh, you don't have crafting in PoE 2 because we don't have a crafting bench. But it's like we actually have a huge number of crafting options, and the crafting being good kind of comes down to like how many of these kind of weird systems are there and how they can interact. But we just have to be really careful because you don't want to get to the point where ground.
I do kind of agree though, Baphomet. I don't know about this yet. Still, I do kind of agree though.
For various reasons, where like people aren't caring about.
We will have to see. We will have to wait and see, right?
We still want to make sure with every change we're making.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Stuff that you're still excited for things on the ground, like, and so
Ritual tablet's gonna be 10 div each.
They do
Yeah.
directly contravene each other. Like the better stuff you can craft, the less important the ground stuff is. So it's a really sort of subtle balancing act. But I think that the stuff we've added here will definitely push things in a way where you feel like there's more smart things that you can do to kind of improve your stuff.
Yeah, well, I think done right, and what you're doing is making sure that the ground items do matter with each of these crafting systems. So you had that fundamental change where you can't just turn an item back into a white item.
Exactly, and that's very important. One of the biggest ones, I think, and that kind of then unlocks the ability to do more. And so the great thing
Expedition
about
gets a whole new mechanic basically, right?
The ground at all because they don't, they're on top of the stuff that you can get on the ground. So that's very good. But when it comes to the kind of the base mods, we do want to retain, that an item has. We do want to retain, for the most part, the kind of thing of like that part of the item generation is random. It's just that, it's just that on top of that, you get the more deterministic things that you can add in addition to. And then when you do it that way, it works really well. So socketables work really well as a crafting system for that reason.
Well, so on that topic, we've had this talking to you. It's like you're always saying to me that like. This rune system is our crafting bench, but players don't keep asking for a bench anyway.
Right.
So obviously there's like a branding issue or a functionality gap.
So it is funny because I was actually saying the other day that like if we had literally had that system be identical, except that the way it was themed was that there's a crafting bench you go to and craft extra mods on the items. Like,
I think the fractured thing is very, very interesting. Having an item that has this fractured modifier that cannot be changed, I think this is very interesting as a crafting base, right? Super interesting for deterministic crafting.
I guess it must have also been like with that initial kind of output of them was just not as many options as
100% as well. So that is the issue, and that's because they were relatively late in development. So now we're just sort of expanding that, and we'll continue to add more socketables.
Pink,
probably with every release.
This is what this is about. This is made for yapping, Pink.
There is a thing where it's the more.
What did they say about Temporalis? Basically, they said about Temporalis, it's not going to be nerfed, but it's close to it's going to be close to impossible to get. All the cheese that made you get Temporalis easily on the no-hit runs is going to be not there anymore. So it's not Temporalis is not going to be nerfed, but it's going to be close to impossible to get. It's going to be one of the rarest items in the game.
Socket and rune some things.
Like we predicted
attack weapons.
correctly on this channel multiple times.
Well,
It was more just a choice for asymmetry, where we just wanted these things to feel.
That's
different.
exactly what we said
It
like
was
two
also just like a
months
little bit
ago
of,
here.
like, in the future, we'll add some system where we can do something else.
Don't trust him. Temporalis is free.
So just not having everything be completely
Did they nerf the drop rate of the last flame? No. They are closing all the cheese that allows you to get to do the no-hit run. The no-hit run is now actually a no-hit run.
We should be probably looking into sooner rather than later, though.
Yeah, because the asymmetry things, it's good to have.
My prediction is Temporalis will be multiple mirrors.
The importance of it being
Like
that
two
extra
at least.
Control over your items
in the
that you
future.
don't have if you're doing spellcaster.
Oh, maybe we'll add an Arcanist's bench and theme it that way for the.
It will be something that is going to be seen very rarely, I think.
Up now. Can we get some sort of like cohesive, all-in-one bench for disenchanting, salvaging, selling for gold, Arcanist benching at endgame? I get in the campaign having these things be separate, but like at endgame, it's so much clicky.
You're not
busy
happy
work.
enough with them just being next to each other, putting them next to each other, and you know.
I don't think I salvaged a single item in endgame.
Okay, good.
To be honest,
I planted the seeds at least.
I don't think I have.
On my part.
There's ways.
Max, there's ways. I like the sounds of that.
Well, at least for endgame, like
that's
I
what
I don't want the world to not feel like it makes sense.
This room looks so fake, by the way. This is like so clean,
It would have to be a hideout,
and everything's just so. Everything looks kind of.
People putting their NPCs within each other's personal space anyway, so the law goes out the window at that point.
For sure.
So we've also got fractured, crafted.
No hit runs are not that impossible. No.
How are those?
How do you quantify rarity like that? They drop from the monsters. I can't remember the exact number, but like I think I was kind of saying like 1 per biome. Which is the kind of total blob of cleansed monsters. But then that obviously
Someone
does
put
get
in
affected
chat
by
map
things
tab?
like pack
Question
size
mark.
and
Where
stuff
have
like
they
that.
been?
And then,
Yeah, don't look at chat.
Well, it depends on.
Do yourself a favor and don't look at chat. Let's look at chat for 5 seconds.
There's the ones you didn't cleanse while you were.
Oh my god, how they pulverize Chris's legacy. I am just.
And then cleanse everything. Or am I going to just fight the walls corrupt and get the rewards from that? So you're kind of choosing one reward.
Are you okay, dude?
What you decide to run.
Okay, so you can kind of leave the last if you want to.
Yes, if you want to
use it to try and get more fractured orbs.
Some people are so stupid.
Do Nexus first, then it cleanses all the maps, and then now you can get the most chance at.
Ban him. I can't. This is not my chat.
Corrupted before going to the Nexus if you want to get the rewards that the corrupted maps have.
And we have like for example, the corrupted bosses have their own uniques now.
How they pulverize Chris's legacy.
You know, so there's like random.
Imagine being this guy. I can't even. Oh god. Why did I look at chat? Why did you make me look at chat, Leroy? Why?
Then the Nexus, and then I'm gonna do the rest cleansed.
Should still ban them though? Yeah, just I don't know. Holy shit.
Not yet.
It does have. It guarantees a fractured orb though as well.
Oh, okay. So you can get the boss.
Mistakes were made. Yeah.
Like, if you hover over the map and it says like contains, I can't remember his name. Then you run it and kill it, you will get a fractured orb. So at least you will know that will drop one.
Yeah. So
you forgot the name.
Being away fracturing, that's obviously super powerful for crafting. Are there any fractured items dropping pre-fractured? I quite liked that.
I think we went with no in the end.
Yeah,
we were going to do it, but then we decided not to. But we might do it later.
Yeah. So an extra add-on. Is there a particular reason for it or thought process for that?
There just kind of wasn't anything that really fit that exactly. I think
at some point you'll want some new thing to go in
probably.
That, like this.
Personally, I would rather just drop more orbs. Honestly, and let people choose how they want to use them.
I like it from the perspective of dropped items matter. Like when you're seeing a rare,
they kind of already do. They kind of do here anyway because
they do,
like because you
it,
need that as the thing of the fracture. So it's kind of not necessary, I think.
There's other little subtle things, like for example,
Essence of Ascendancy gonna be pretty nuts. Yeah.
Cleansed maps.
This looks so cool. Like there's so much to go over. We're gonna watch it again. Like I said, we're gonna watch it again. There's just so much we missed, and we're probably forgetting now. So we're just gonna watch it again and pause through it, take notes. We're gonna go through it again.
So we're gonna have a lot more essences, a lot more omens, potentially ability to get fractured, recombination with the new, more accessible at low and mid tier
Design
recombination.
4.0.
This is yes, recombination's certainly undergone some changes.
Mhm.
This is a huge leap forwards compared to 0.1's crafting.
Yes, it is.
So was it just about that you had to establish that really like humble baseline for crafting, so that you
To
could then-
guarantee the enchants, yeah, that's that's literally insane. That's literally insane. Two guaranteed enchants. What the fuck?
Although this may seem like quite
Imagine the
But the thing
possibilities.
is,
Like having an already like perfect item and then getting two enchants. What the fuck?
We'll put it this way: it is hard to take this stuff away, so that's why we have to be a little bit careful as we do this.
Yeah, I guess you needed to kind of assess the fundamental things like the no scours, the no
100%,
bolts, and stuff like
100%.
that as well, because then you can have a better idea of how to build off that, which I'm super excited for. Crafting.
But of course, and if
actual
you know
crafting.
us, like more, there'll be more. There's always going to be
30% damage plus skill
Oh, you
speed.
gotta have one
Imagine.
for every league, right? That's how it is these days.
Oh, yes.
I expect a crafting system for every league. Thank
Yep,
you.
something like that.
That's somewhat actually our intention. So
Yeah.
Oh.
love it.
Wait, it's actually
So
the
let's talk
intention
about
that he just
Endgame
said.
then, because that had some humble origins as well with the initial implementation of PoE 2's Endgame. Obviously trying some new things, being a bit experimental, not necessarily just wanting to copy PoE 1's Endgame. But how far of your vision was 0.1's Endgame? Was it what you want?
I would say that the main problem that we had is there wasn't enough overlapping axes of randomness, as we call them, where effectively you need to have it so that when you go into a map, there's just chances for random shit occurring, and then that random shit like might happen alongside some other random shit, and then now the thing together is like a new scenario. So I mean, effectively,
Random
like
shit squared.
yeah, exactly, right. So let's like if you look at what we actually added here in terms of like encounters, if you will, whatever that means to you, like we've added kind of more than 40, probably something approaching 50 encounters, and that's if you count things like each rogue exile is a separate one, and each spirit's a different one, and things like that, right? So those are the things. But the big difference between the ones we had before and the ones we have now is that most of these ones can overlap with other things. So you have a situation where you've got the Asmeri Wisp that like happens to infect the unique boss of the area, and then that leads to a combat situation that you haven't had.
3-socket Temporalis with 2 enchants, precisely. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm not sure if that is going to be possible though. I think it was. We will watch it again. Like I said, we will watch it again. But I think the essence of insanity was for certain items only.
Combat situations, and then sometimes you just run into stuff that you've never seen before because of that, because of this combined in some interesting way. And that's something that definitely PoE 1 has got very well, because it's got so many of these things that have been added over time. And it's also something that we took care to make sure that each league specifically did. So what PoE 2 lacked was, I think, that. And
Only
so
magic
that
to
will be
rare,
something
it's
that
still
we
in
can
essence.
sort of
Yes,
focus on
exactly.
engaging. Now, obviously, we're going to be adding more content and more of the other stuff, but fundamentally, it's like it was specifically more of that type of
It's
stuff.
definitely a more insane
And
essence,
honestly, I
but
don't
it's
think
still
we
an
need more
essence.
than
Yes.
this. Like, we want even more. We'll
And
keep
I
on
think
adding
the
stuff,
unique
but
essences are always greater essences.
I
So
think part of the reason is that like
magic
when you're-
to rare.
When we're first working on the end game, it's right. It's like we need to come up with the big ticket items, right? Like what are the the league things and like the maps, and like we need to come up with all that stuff. And so it's the little detaily kind of things that kind of a little bit require a bit more like time and stuff to work on. Even though they're actually like relatively efficient to make. Like we can make a lot of them when we do actually sit down and design them, because they're like making a new strongbox. Like sure, it's work, but it doesn't take like that long, if you know what I mean. But it is. But it is that stuff that really adds all the flavor and kind of interest. So we'll just be continuing to do that through the game. And I mean, even yesterday we were having a conversation about like making it so more
Log in.
maps, even just like regular maps,
Log in.
have more interesting just little things that happen in them and stuff like that. Like more like what the campaign has.
Love that.
So we haven't like got there yet, but like as through early access, we'll definitely be just like introducing more of those little details
let's
everywhere, so that you
talk.
get the interesting things happening.
Yeah, so a bit like those.
This is my favorite one. Let's talk is my favorite one.
100%, yeah, exactly. That's just we just want to make sure that you feel that same way through the in game as well.
And with the leagues as well.
Yeah.
And like there's really only so much randomness that can occur within a breach in a map, and so they will end up feeling
Yeah, it's basically gonna be a new league. Yeah, bro.
Again, in
It's
PoE 1,
basically
you had the
gonna
boss
be
that
a new
you
league.
Actually, you had 5 different factions. Things like that.
It's
and
not
it is
a
very
new
much our
league
intention
in
to
sense
expand
of there
all
is
that, way
a
more
specific
random
new
things
league
occurring,
mechanic, but it is going to be a new league. If that makes sense. But standard is also getting the changes.
But
That's
definitely
the
want
main
to
thing
expand
here.
on all that. Even Expedition only has the one boss.
Yeah, exactly.
In the predecessor, you know, like we need to get back.
Isn't that going to divide the community? No, I promise you 95% are going to play the new league. I promise you that. Same as in Path of Exile 1. No one plays standard.
What we definitely have learned is that our minimum standard for new ones is going to have to, it should include all.
It might be a little bit different here because it is a little bit different, but in general,
1,000 things we need to improve. It'd be nice to actually get some of them finished. So that's going to be a goal going forward for sure.
But I think it's like it is where our type of design shines because like adding content is no longer a
super min maxes were staying. I don't think so.
And then the players get to play. You know, like it gets into a situation where like adding content has more value than just.
I think
the
it's
content itself.
In the end, it's gonna be the vast majority of players are gonna be in the new league. Believe me, because.
Like, you know, it's an N squared thing.
It's mostly going to be testing stuff and for standard. I might like try out some stuff in standard, right? For build guides and whatever. I'm definitely going to level all the remaining classes in the next week before the update.
It's not just about adding that.
Just to make build guides and stuff.
The other things that already exist that it can go ahead and affect. So that's tackling one of the, ultimately, I think the biggest things is just that, like, the core basic mapping of running an empty map was boring.
Quickly feeding cats. Quickly feeding cats.
So, like, some of the issues there, I guess, as well, that were exacerbated by that problem was the fact that the maps were so big and that there were so many of them. Obviously, that's getting a lot better with the maps themselves becoming much more interesting. But it seems like this corruption and cleansing mechanic is breaking up and giving you something to progress through as you move towards the next tower or next boss or next other mechanic. I mean, I guess there's always something on your screen that you're pushing towards, it looks like.
Well, we want to try and, like, honestly, I don't even think we're even quite there yet. Like, we really want to make it so that you feel like there's lots of quests, as it were, in Endgame. Like, not necessarily directly in the form of, like, here is a quest objective, but, like, that you sort of have this feeling of, like, there's, like, different stuff that you're, like, that you feel like, there's a thing, you know, like, exactly, right? You need to, ideally, like, every time you do one of those, it's like there's another one just on the horizon that you're thinking about. So, if we can achieve that, then we'll have succeeded. But, yeah, it'll need to keep adding stuff, right? Like, just more and more things. Because, obviously, you know, you need to have enough just core there to be able to get to the point of it doesn't feel like you're just repeating the same thing over and over again as well.
It seemed like this like explorable world map thing that you did for Endgame, being like looking like a physical actual map, was really wanting us to explore, but that wasn't really much of that. So you kind of
well, I mean, ideally we can. It's just about content, really. At that point, you know, you just need to add more and more, and we'll keep on adding more. And this
100% get more.
Yeah, and 0 to 0, I think, goes a long way to improving that for sure.
So with the corruption mechanic now, you're going to see some corruption on the map, and you're going to want to go there because it's a system that you can interact with.
Exactly,
and it's your skill points.
yes. So you're unlocking skill points from that, which means you're unlocking more of the Atlas tree earlier on.
Your first Nexus, you have to run at a tier 1 map. And it will drop 2 skill points. It'll give you your first 2 skill points.
Awesome.
And then you're like, all right, where's my next Nexus? That's where I'm going for my next 2. And then your next one, and you have to do them 1 tier higher every time. So the second one you got to do at tier 2 to get your skill points and so on and so forth.
It's not just grind 10 maps.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Good. I love it.
So yeah, it is very much.
I came back to that. That's
Nexus, and then it's like, well, and there's the whole mechanic around it. But yeah, if you want to just like I want to get my points.
I'm about to take next Friday off. Yeah, go for it.
Get as many as you can. If you're like, I can't see any Nexus, maybe go to a tower to reveal more, and then, you know, what you're doing way less frequently, mind you. Thank goodness.
Yes.
But yeah, it's a lot more objective driven as opposed to just, again, random grind and random exploration. There's at least, and you should be seeing a pretty decent chunk of unique maps.
I was going to ask,
I call them
unique
maps.
Yeah, it's funny because I was pointing out to Matt the other day that the distinction between a unique map and a no, like there is no distinction anymore. We shouldn't even look at it that way. Like it should be that every map is like unique in some sense.
There's not a unique.
There's not a unique.
We do have an icon for it because they are kind of in a different echelon. Yeah. But yes, technically, unique map is a name that's a holdover from PL1.
Yeah, because you can use mods with them.
You both just broke 1.2 million DPS. Nice.
To be any different than a normal map.
You can craft it and enhance it.
It really just comes
wicked
down to relative to other things, right? So.
And how rare are they?
I mean.
Maybe in
so hard to
terms
explain.
of player screen.
Yeah, I mean, look, as I said, I think
a unique map where all rares are mirrored gonna be juicy. Yeah, that looks so cool.
The numbers, I just don't remember.
Okay, I will mention again. We will watch it again. We will watch the video again after this. Once they're done here, we're gonna watch it again.
More common than I was initially comfortable with, and then after trying it, I was like, okay, actually, this is like this is reasonable. So
yeah, I feel like
Don't get your hopes up on
initially
Triple Toe.
probably want them to be common enough that you're like,
It's gonna be nerfed.
almost getting tired of those map layouts, so then you're incentivized to add more.
the good thing is, by the way, by adding more here, we didn't just keep them the same commonality as the 2 that existed.
Yeah,
like they are just more common. It's not like part of the reason it wasn't as common before is because there was only 2, and that would have just been repetitive and boring.
Good morning.
One of the other restrictions is that
Yo, get bamboozled, kid.
Was restricted to the Val
I like that.
City
Thank you for the
biome,
follow.
so to
Welcome.
speak, and that was one of the Citadel biomes. That's like one of the rarest and latest, you know? So it's like, we've not only made that more common within that biome, but a lot of the new ones, in fact, all of the new ones aren't restricted to those city biomes, and thus they are appearing more frequently. And some of them are like, you want deserts because they give you the essence map, or you want the mountain because they can give you this and that, you know. So like, ideally, there's a little bit of just like, you see the edge of a desert, and you're like, oh my god, please.
Yes. Okay. So that's what I was going to say. This like idea of exploration is like, I felt like there needed to be something biomes where like you're actually pushing into a biome, because there's that one node.
45 till Lomov works. So okay. We're gonna rewatch it here again.
For example, as you can probably imagine, only spawns in the water biome, and so there's a little bit of like, you know, and
I like this one as well. What they're talking about, that they.
So there's one other. So there are actually 3.
I like that they put so much focus into the actual atlas, because that is something I definitely think is gonna be the most important to improve on.
You said there was an icon. Obviously, you kind of have an idea of what biomes. Is it like also something that's pretty visually?
Oh, there's art there.
Spottable on the map.
Yeah, so the one we looked at with the with the megaliths, which had all the storm and lightning. Well, on the map, it has a bunch of storm and lightning.
Cool.
So, yes.
That's awesome. Cute. That's great. So we mentioned the Atlas passive tree, and you're seemingly, I think, you're getting better progression of that. But definitely an issue I had with it personally was that it felt very top heavy, both for the core one and also especially for the league mechanics, where like the league mechanics, you don't get points until you kill the bosses, which to me feels like the end of it for most players.
That kind of was the original pitch of that. I wouldn't say that's really changing here, but there is more we want to do with that, and I think that it could be made better, but 0-2 isn't getting a change there to that side. But in terms of the actual core Atlas, it definitely is.
Also, information.
There's more, it's a bigger tree, there's more interesting stuff.
There's subtle changes to getting them. In the
I'm fine with that though. Like I said, the only real thing I was worried, I didn't like so far was the ritual one.
Very good point. So yes, difficulty 0 is now like half the life that it had before, and so that's a pretty substantial
difficulty
change.
4 is currently the same,
Yeah.
as what it was before. So it's same top end, but like easy, more accessible for more people at the bottom end.
Right.
Yeah, player power is just gonna go down.
You know, due to the reliquary key working the way it does, all pinnacle bosses can drop all uniques at all difficulties, except they are like substantially less common at difficulty 0, but you feel way less bad for running them at that point now.
Right.
So again, it's just
okay.
opening that up to a lot more people to farm, and it's not so much dependent on if your build can't do difficulty 4, you're not really a viable character kind of mindset.
So much more easy onboarding for those.
Which will give you your first sets of points certainly a lot easier now. That being said, not if you're playing the most broken build of all time, because you're probably nerfed into the ground, let's be real. So your new build, we'll have to see how that balance goes.
With their new broken build.
One of those
Spectre builds.
Spectres. Yeah. Anyway,
damn.
You're certainly going to get those
hi, Mark.
points easier than before. However, you are right that something isn't quite right there still, and I do need to kind of explore.
We are going to do more with this like later. We've talked about this issue, but we didn't have time to do anything about it in 0-2 as much. But certainly by the end of early access, I think that system will probably look quite different.
Part of it also, as we were talking about before, adding all those extra bits of content to the leagues, it'll help give more interest to the trees and more nodes we can add to actually invest into. Because if you think about a breach, there's only so much you can actually modify right now. Right, there's a level of radius, speed, density of monsters, and like there's the standard stuff with monsters, but like you can only go so far when you don't have all of that depth of different factions and different bosses and different mini bosses and different itemizations or additional things with catalysts and whatnot. Like you are quite limited in how expansive a tree can be, and so it'd be nice to get those things in.
I like how Jonathan keeps looking at Ziggy like
and reevaluate how that works, just so we can have them be more interesting while we're at it.
Right.
But yeah.
And now with the pinnacle bosses, if you're like halfway through a level, you don't need to. Maybe I'll do that when I get the rest of the level now.
Yes, that was a good change. So yeah, as he was saying, as you were saying, you no longer gain experience or lose experience anymore from pinnacles, so you could just feel free to do them anytime. Yeah, I think that's just a straight up upgrade, and I think that it's not like you were playing Pinnacle bosses for experience.
No.
So it does the downside is not an issue really. Yeah.
It also is the nice thing of really just keeping, like, if we add more leagues, for example, and we end up with a Domain of Timeless Conflict problem, where it's just like rotations to max level, like ultra.
Yes,
ultra
we
quick.
don't want that type of
Like,
content to
at
be the
least
way you
now
level.
we can say maps are the way you level. Like that is what you're doing. And sure, you might get some sort of unique map rotation here, and maybe not. I don't know. It depends. But hopefully we can avoid that. But either way, like, it's just really you're playing in maps to level, and that's what you're doing.
It's
and there's something
that's
nice
not
about
itemized
that.
content, right?
At least until we've added Delve.
Well, sure. I mean, there will be
Delve
future
mentioned.
parallel in-game systems.
Confirmed.
Right?
Delve mentioned.
I know you want to do something like Delve.
Yes.
You're a fan. I mean, you made the end game look like Delve, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's been a long-term problem, and one we need to probably apply to the other game as well.
I don't think they're actually answering
the whole, like,
questions. Yeah, you might be right.
Can't do my content because I got a level, and I'm like, even if you're
I don't know,
15% in, you're like, oh.
What are the patch questions
it's just
here?
Not as bad. It's just not as bad in PoE1.
Snarf, Steve, we demand Blight.
PlayStation
PlayStation still down. Remove XP loss.
Speaking of like map progression, there's been some fundamental changes there. You're telling me that now you can no longer drop maps below your current level of map.
It's correct. So yes, you no longer get if you're playing a T5 map, you're only going to get T5 maps, or if there's a boss there, a T6 map. But we've also smoothed the way the whole progression works. So we've actually the map drops are way less random now entirely. When you kill the last rare in a map, that has a it can affect. At T1, that was a 100% chance to drop another map of the same tier. And then
I never got the whole
you can still sustain that using
Waystone sustaining. I never had any problem sustaining Waystones, but I don't know.
In terms of
to look at DMs,
going
yes.
up the tiers. So one of them is that when you kill a boss, that's a guaranteed +1 upgrade. Then of course you can still cube them up, 3-to-1 recipe to go up a level, or you can run it corrupted. And if you're running a corrupted map, then because it drops the same tier, that's like a sort of guaranteed. When I say corrupted, I mean the one that
Varlorb corrupting up
+1. That lets you do the run them the same level as well. So you've kind of got those three options, but it's much more intentional now. It's like if you're going up maps, it's like you're deciding, okay, this is a thing I am doing. You don't just kind of have that like it doesn't just happen. So it's kind of supposed to make the jump like. If you're just looking to sustain, you can do that.
Done.
And unless you're dying more than the number of times you've got portals, which is obviously the thing now. Now that you can go through portals again, the sustain is going to be a lot easier if you are dying. But then it's like once you've achieved that, it's like okay, you effectively can sustain forever. Like the cases where people just drop off the bottom and have issues should be like way less common.
Ultimately, it's way less random, way more deterministic. And ultimately you can, as long as you are able to do the not die all the time, you will sustain that tier forever.
Right.
Assuming you can
Mark
roll
basically
enough,
said before on this topic, basically said get good.
And
basically
there
said
is a
that
boss
before.
Here, I'm going to go up a tier. And you go for the boss, you kill the boss, you go up a tier.
And if you
and then you sustain that tier forever as long as you can do the difficulty. It's
and
just very clean.
And if you're adding more mods, which you do need to be doing to continue.
That's a very good idea, by the way.
Ability to go up tiers. Then, and if you're doing that early, you're getting more maps than what other people.
Can you give us the settings to get better FPS? What do you mean, John?
Much more effectively.
What do you mean?
The thing where good players can advance at the right speed, normal players don't fall off the bottom of the curve.
What settings?
It kind of solves all of those issues without. But also, you're not going to have just like hordes of low-level waystones that you don't need as well. So
and just no, it does. There are still you can get to the highest tiers relatively quickly. You have to.
You want better FPS? Go lower on graphics. But I'm not sure what you mean.
And you can take it at your own leisure as well, and that's completely fine. So it's not like, oh, we've made it way longer to get to tier 15. Like none of that is really the case. It's just that.
Not really sure what's like the most optimal way of
with some level of
setting up the settings for FPS. Not really sure, but I would think that lower means more FPS, right?
It's way more like predictable and honestly it probably has way more of an impact on the sustain problem, which we didn't really, which we talked about, which is the respawning. I would argue this thing has like way more impact on map sustain than the respawning does. I mean, obviously, if they're paired, then they relate.
You need both
but-
because
yeah.
if
Yeah, true, Matt.
the guaranteed drop comes from the final rare. So if you were just dying, you would never get it. So the
Actually,
respawn
getting a
necessary
single
so that's gonna happen.
logical question out of that chat is going to be like finding a needle in the haystack here. Actually, getting a question out of this chat here.
Where you're gonna run into trouble, but
Someone in chat, please, can give me a sub, please. Ooh.
You
Dude.
mentioned the idea of map strapping magic.
Why do I do this to myself?
Is that something you're still doing, or
I believe it is. But no, actually, wait. But there wasn't a concern about that, which I wanted to talk to you
ounce.
about later.
Okay,
which
well,
is
maybe
that-
maybe not.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later because the concern was raised that I think is valid. So yeah, we were going
People are just counting up when they actually get. Oh yeah, soon, like 5 more minutes for the drop.
Well,
Let's see how many.
Undecided.
How many?
You thought it was decided. I just
Got a week left.
Yeah, we've got a week left.
If we're still alive after that,
still figuring.
or all of you just
there's not much
vanish.
more deterministic progression if you're
Like I said, we will watch the video again after this. We will analyze. We will take notes.
Yes, I can do
If you're
it.
interested.
Not-
Map
am I
stash
lucky
when? Yeah, that's also a
and
nice
am I strong
question.
enough to do this?
Great.
One of those axes, get out of here.
Love it. So we've got rogue exiles populating the maps now. How common are these guys, especially with unique, since you get their unique guarantee?
Rogue exiles. That's
It's 1 in 8%, 1 in 12.5 to start with, but of course Atlas Tree be Atlas Tree. So you can speak into that. And
Is there like a map modifier for that or something to guarantee it? Or something
there
like that?
are. I think in this case, this one is the exception, whereas that you can get normally guaranteed of the other things. We wanted the exiles to be one that you can't just guarantee all the time.
They don't always have uniques.
Yeah.
But when they do,
Directing the active viewers for
the
GG.
AI is very cool. Like how it works.
I mean,
So
they can
it's
have
nice.
0, 1.
And for me as well.
There's nothing stopping them from having.
Stay
uniques
here,
every
please. All of you.
But,
We will
like,
watch it again.
It is.
There's a chance that that would be.
It is
incredibly low.
absurdly rare.
I assume it's
yeah.
just roll per slot, basically, right?
Yeah, it is
it's
roll
roll
per
per
slot,
slot.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
But
So
you
we're talking
might have a
like
line of just,
fraction of a fraction of a percent
Yeah,
for like
exactly.
all of them, but still like 5 or something like that. Yeah.
can happen.
But they have quite a lot.
Wait, did they say it can happen? Like the ultra rare items, but it's just like a roll per slot, so.
More biased towards.
That's interesting. Imagine you get like a rogue exile with, I don't know, dream fragments, Ascendancy, whatever.
But just some of those will be.
We wanted them
Your
to be less common
your heart rate will go up
when you find them. But of course, again,
by crazy amounts. No.
At the cost of other things. That
Imagine getting killed by that guy then.
Is there gonna
And
be
he
some
just
sort of,
fucks off with his Ascendancy, and you're just standing there like.
You won't know they're in the map ahead of time, much like anything random you run into.
But they talk though, and they'll say something before they
monologue.
Oh, they shit talk you as well.
Don't know if I'd go
Goddamn.
quite the level of
Again,
monologue.
when I said some insult you, I'm not joking. Like some do literally insult you, and I believe
I like that.
one of the monks is a pacifist, and he's like, I don't want to do this. Don't force my hand.
I don't know,
He'll do
Big
it
Bang.
anyway.
No idea.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm just. You're just like running away.
Yeah,
He's like, don't make me
Don't
do
force
this.
my hand. Yeah, exactly.
Well, look, you can just run away. You know, I really like the here's an occasional spike in difficulty, and again, it's important that they are relatively rare for
Just
that
a
reason
gemling
as
with
well.
Ascendancy just coming in
But I
to
do want it to be
smack
when
you.
find one, you are very excited to kill it, and of course, even though they portal out, you still have your number of portals you have. So unless you're running
PvP experience in a nutshell, yeah.
just get back.
Hopefully they just go like
gone,
GG
but
easy and leave.
You've lost your uniques or non-uniques.
Dog,
whatever they had,
sit
but anyway,
down,
just move on.
dog.
I mean, you
Just
guys
get like the Dota 2 experience in Path of Exile 2. Sit down, dog.
That's an event. At some
Don't
point,
give me that
guys.
idea.
That's maybe
Sit down,
a
kid.
1 week event or something in the future.
Very easy to do.
Just take one of your items, and then you got a nemesis system where you can find them and try and get it back in the future.
And you had the tame rogue exile gem.
I know tame's the right word.
Higher
exile.
You run up and you can quickly be like, take $1 million gold.
Just give him a little snack. Like, yeah, you want to follow me?
You sad, Exile?
To be fair, that would be a fun system.
It actually would. That's actually not a bad
Running
idea.
up and just being like, hey, I'm here, give me 100,000 gold and I'll be your ally. Is kind of,
I know you've tinkered with the idea of a hireling system at points
Yeah,
in the
well,
past, so now you've got your mercenary hireling system, right? Rogue Exiles. You recruit the one with good uniques.
We'll see. We'll see.
Going down a little bit of a rabbit hole here.
Yeah.
So we did have some
Okay.
come over from Path of Exile 1, 2. Path of Exile 2, you're going to be looking to port more over. Are you going to be doing some unique ones that we haven't seen before.
I mean, we're definitely going to be doing more unique ones that are, that are just completely different.
I want to watch the video again. Come on.
But I mean,
Stop.
I think that,
Stop yapping.
Like, sort of the hope.
But we do get like breadcrumbs of information every once in a while here. So.
Access, and as we're sort of just going out, that
Oh, this is so hype. I feel like we're forgetting about how hype this was.
Potentially bring something back as well, kind of like as
We have to watch it again in a little bit here.
That's probably sort of what I imagine will happen. But it kind of really is case by case. Like some things we don't want to bring back, some things we do.
This is so hype.
Change on a dime as well. Like if someone suggests like a new way to interpret something, then I might be like, oh, actually that is great. So it honestly, people assume
Guillotine dropped.
that
Yeah,
we have a full.
You can stay though.
Everything. It's like in reality, it's like it's very much responsive to like what's happening and like the actual plan.
Not a new leak. This is a full-on expansion. It's kind of insane how much they actually announced here.
That's happening. It takes a long time to produce. It sort of happens in the background. You've got outsources, armies of people kind of working on that stuff, and then all the kind of like more incidentally stuff is very much like, oh, let's do something cool. Let's just make this. What if we do this? And we don't have a, I don't have a plan for the next, 12 strong boxes.
Log in.
Just come up with an idea and
log in.
Just a fun little project for a designer to work on.
How do you feel?
If Rogue Exile kills me and emotes on me, I will punch my monitor. Man, I'm gonna destroy my monitor. I swear. I swear.
Spot, or were they a good idea to bring over to the game?
Look, I think Breach is. I mean, look, Breach is fun, right? I certainly wouldn't want to remove it. I don't know about like. I mean,
what?
There's probably
Remove Breach? What?
I mean, it was spawning too many.
It has.
Let's just say that without a doubt.
It's much better now. To PoE2 standards, yeah.
Oh, they're talking about the previous nerf. Please don't further nerf Breach. I like Breach.
Too out of control.
I like Breach so much.
There was a little bit of an assumption made where it was just like, well, you'll get overwhelmed by monsters, and it's more a matter of survive as long as you can. And then, of course, because you get self-propagating herald builds that are just literally can kill anything.
Which, by the way, heralds don't self-propagate anymore. Just get that out of the way right now.
The power of the characters kind of distorted the league balance in a way where it's like we have to.
Now they're actually talking about it.
It's coming down a bit.
I think we saw that one coming.
Yeah, well, 100%. I mean, look, there's a lot of things that people will say they saw coming, but
no, it's safe to reload. It's safe to reload. Absolutely.
So by the way, we aren't releasing them at the end of this live stream. We're going to be releasing them next week. But they are going to feel like a bit of a nerf fest for sure because
yes,
there's a lot of
that's good though.
Yeah,
that's good though.
Yes,
now finally, we're talking about the real stuff now.
Wrecking ball of chaos and carnage, and see where things.
Okay, just in time for the guillotine drop. Now we're actually talking about the important stuff.
Sure, that definitely should be the case.
As I said earlier, it's like 10,000 things will change this time. 5,000 things will change next time. Then hopefully we can halve it every single time.
People should really be going in with the expectation that like nothing they knew about how the game was balanced before is the same. Just forget everything you know. Like exactly. So basically we'll that kind of just means that like everyone who's finding builds like do it again. Like you are going to find
of course
more
that's
shit
fine.
That is, like outrageously broken again.
Yes,
but it is not going to be the same shit that was broken before.
Yes.
Attribute stacking, get out of here.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, it's the hope is though that yes, you're right. It'll stabilize to the point like I it will take time, but we will get to the point where we no longer have things that are easy to become outrageous with. Right, like the idea is like it shouldn't be that you can just slap a combination of supports together and then like you're just like destroying pinnacles in 14 seconds. Like it should be that.
14's a long time.
Yeah, okay, sure.
14 seconds.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not even
that's
that's what I'm saying is with no items, right? But anyway, so the point is that like the first time you fight a pinnacle, it should be a bit of a fight. But then of course you do get back to the ability after like when like kind of like continuing to expand, like continue to develop your character post pinnacle to the point of being able to annihilate them in seconds.
Yeah.
But it's just like that has to be earned. It can't just be that like just a combination of supports that you can get trivially will do that.
Or like a common unique, and then that's it.
Yeah, exactly, right? So, but it can be.
No, why would they nerf Temporalis?
It's like, well, now, like now you've got some shit going on, but it really has to be that there is an economic factor involved in becoming ridiculous.
Yes.
And so it's when that's not the case that we have a problem that we need to hit shit with a big giant balance sledgehammer.
Yeah. So originally I was going to come in and like ask about all the specific things, but we just assume that like it's going to be chaos. So I like the idea instead of focusing.
I think when you assume something is going to be nerfed, it is going to be nerfed. I think that is the takeaway here, right? If we assume something will be nerfed, it will, because they're basically saying it's going to be a nerf fest, right?
Yeah, that you're aiming for, and then how much players can exceed that, and you're like,
yeah. So it really should be.
And I think that's good. I think that's good.
Bosses that fast.
We gotta find new stuff. Don't worry. We gotta find new stuff.
A guy walks in, and like has kind of got something that's like not stupid, but also like not like doing something, you know, like not crazy. And we kind of imagine that they should have about 50k DPS, doing something like that. But at the same time, anything up to 500k DPS is
10 times,
you know, is also okay. And well, that'll take you from taking a 3-minute fight down to like a 20-second fight. Like, you know, that's your range of like potentially acceptable kind of things going on. But if you're doing above that, then you're in like, we're probably going to nerf you territory at some point. So that's kind of like the thing. Now, it's worth mentioning that like we've lowered like the life of pinnacle bosses to get that to be right, and sort of things like the difference between a T15 boss and a pinnacle boss was just way too much. So
yeah, that's true as well.
That's been sorted out. Like it's things like that we just need to sort of get things in the right place here. So that's a sort of expectation.
Could you explain how the drop thing works? You need to connect your Twitch account to your PoE account, and then once you watch a channel for 2 hours, you get the drop in game.
My key thing that I want to try and achieve always is
you get the thing in game.
We're only nerfing the thing that was particularly.
That's the TLDR.
Like we're nerfing as little as possible to make it so that the average.
I think you have to pick it up though.
Tries to do stuff
on Twitch.
Not getting affected by it. Yeah. Like it should only be the like ridiculously.
Yeah, I need to claim it.
Kind of like has some way
I claimed it now.
That's actually affected by this. And
oh no, I got it already. It's automatically claimed.
Maybe you've got some of like, you know, a way that a targeted nerf that kind of.
I mean, like say lightning conduit. You're not gonna reduce the base damage of it because someone's able to hit for 150 million with one hit from it. Like that comes from the compounding, like top end levels of exposure, stacking, conductivity, and more so shock effect.
I just said 1%.
Like,
you don't forget, you're locked in here forever.
And increase the base damage even, you know, like do changes.
They didn't name drop Autobomber yet. No, they didn't. But they said that Temporalis is not going to be touched. It's not going to be nerfed, but it's going to be unobtainable for most of you and me.
That are using all those extreme factors, you know, bring those down a little bit, keep those regulated, and like
it is the exact thing we kind of expected, right?
Well, narrowing, you know, bringing this down and bringing this ideally up a little bit in a lot of cases.
I like the idea that I felt it's somewhat reassuring to hear that there was actually kind of like a math here. Like ultimately, you're saying bosses have X amount of hit points. It has 500k hit points, and so we expect players around 50. Yes. Right. So that's a clear number.
It's gonna be sick. Huntress looks good. Yes, it's gonna be sick. Why is it not gonna be obtainable? Because it's gonna be very hard to do a no-hit run. You have to get the last flame, and then you have to do an actual no-hit run. It was only this attainable for most players because it was duped into the game thousands of times.
You get to this weird thing where now it's just like, okay, well, I think you after a while.
And if that loophole is gone, it's gonna be
really sad to me. Probably the saddest thing.
You can still do it. No, they already said they're closing these loopholes.
And just like, and it's like, oh.
They already said they're closing the cheese for no-hit runs. No-hit runs are actually gonna be you cannot get hit.
All these things, and it's like none of it mattered. It's like that's sad.
And that's gonna make Temporalis much more rare. So much more you can't even imagine.
10,000 things before, there's still going to be.
Yeah, there's still going to be more, and it will happen every time. And people will find stuff,
look, this again by the end of early access, I want to say we're going to be in a real fucking good spot with this in a way that is not going to have so much abusive stuff, and getting rid of that whole I feel like I have to play X. Like, it is
that
very demoralizing to players when they played their thing and all of a sudden something comes out and they're like, oh.
And so the way you
Temporalis is very good, and it's supposed to be good. If it's like a chase item like that, that's cool. That's cool. It's something to look for, right?
I mean, you definitely saw that where it's like the comments of any build guide. It's like, oh, another Archmage build. Oh, it's just Heralds again.
Exactly.
It's like this isn't even a build. This is just Herald again.
You go look at like what are all crossbow people playing, and crossbows is actually the least used weapon type, and so you specifically start there, and you're like, Okay, well, here's a bunch of people using these skills. Oh, Hand of Wisdom in action, Hand of Wisdom in action, Hand of Wisdom. Okay, well, never mind. The crossbows are relevant, right?
Yeah. Even without stat stacking, still better.
Yeah, and it's like, okay, well, you know, obviously take some away from there. And
I feel like they are addressing the exact things they should be addressing. I like that.
What do you have to do? And it's like, you know, crossbows now, for example, just a quick change is like instead of using one-handed damage mods for added damage, they use two-handed and their base damage. And then all the skills now have a higher growth per level because they scale with other external factors like attack speed less because they have the reload time. So they will be getting more damage per level, whereas before most skills were very consistently growing per level. So almost every spell would get the same amount of damage per level regardless of everything else it had. And this is how you got things like Spark just being the dominant skill, you know, out of control because it scales not only that, it scales the number of projectiles kind of out of control.
Anyone played Spark?
With projectile and duration and other multiplicative scaling factors, you'll end up with just like, well, of course I'm just going to Spark everywhere. And so now it's like, well, Spark has
never heard of Spark. Yeah,
things,
me
so
too. What is that?
Per level. And this was in PoE 1 and was the right answer, and we somehow didn't replicate that exact thing that we did.
Yeah, everything just had the same damage growth.
Yes, we end up with exactly the same. So now every single skill we're looking at it and going, you're going to scale more, you're going to scale less, you're going to scale more on the damage axis because they have other things that scale.
And this just means that like when you're asking, well, what skills have
I mean, there's going to be so many more skill gems, so
no skill will have the same damage.
Might be, yeah.
It's like a complete, you know, a complete rebalance of the whole thing.
Expectation-wise, it means that any skill that didn't have a lot of things you could do for it will get more damage.
Yeah, that should be the case. But I mean, even as well, like when we're looking at things like, I sort of mentioned it vaguely before, but like I'm trying to make sure, like we are trying to make sure.
Would be nice if they mention when the patch notes are actually coming, not just next week. Because the patch is going to be Friday. We like patch notes. I don't know, Monday, Tuesday.
We'll see how that looks.
Please.
Everything up and everything down. It's so hard to even like.
Yeah.
It's so hard to have like a cohesive message with a single like this class is better.
Yeah.
Because it's just, I mean, it's easy for mercenary skills or for crossbow skills because I can look at those numbers and just be like, okay, everything's clearly higher.
Yeah.
But then in others, it's like it's too
that's
easy
the thing with
to
Warriors.
say.
Like Warrior was like in many cases there was a lot of things that it was actually not bad.
Yeah.
Like it was good in many ways.
But then it didn't have anything that was outrageously broken like how the other classes did.
Yeah,
in the same
and it
way.
didn't gel with all players in many ways as well.
I mean, we've also done balance changes on literally every Ascendancy class as well.
Yep.
You know, Pathfinder has like 2 extra notables and some changes. You've got
a
new notable on Chronomancer. You've got a changes to, like, you know, Chrono was way too much utility stuff. Like, where's just my like good thing, you know? So like, you got like a good
my
thing.
bonk node?
You know, yeah, less niche, more something. And then we've just done that on every single class. We've upped.
Dude, the patch notes are gonna be like a book.
The really good, powerful things that
we're gonna need a full stream just going through the patch notes, I think.
A couple days beforehand, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, look, absolutely.
If they were ready, you would have them. They're not ready because we're not finished, right? Like, and giving someone half the balance changes doesn't allow them to even make educated decisions on what they're going to play.
So it's completely
37 pages for patch notes. Yeah, I'm kind of expecting that. We're gonna need a full stream to go through all the patch notes next week.
Once you have the patch notes, like don't even be.
As soon as they're out, I will start stream and we go through it.
Builds are from that. Like this.
I'm gonna set like an alarm to them.
Take things into context because you can look at it and say,
to them coming out.
Like this thing got buffed, but this thing got nerfed. It's like, okay, but you're linking just 2 things. You're not linking all of the other things.
Yeah, exactly. So you know,
we'll try though. We'll try.
Yeah, sure, give it a shot. Do your best.
Look, when the game released, you had to learn everything. You just might have to do it again and again. Every single patch.
Yes, I like that.
Patch after this, you know, you're going to have less and less of that, and your familiarity will be able to come in and be useful.
Yes.
So. At least from a balance perspective at this point, like you know, it's not like we've structurally changed the campaign and all that. So you have still a lot of information and knowledge that is going to help you play the game better anyway. On your you know second. I mean, a lot of people maybe made multiple characters, but for a lot of people, this might just be their second character.
Yeah.
So they're certainly going to be more equipped. And we've had the races, so you've been able to see how the best people play.
Oh yeah. There's definitely some good tips to learn from there. Oh yeah.
You learned a lot from watching me play Race with Sorg, right?
On the slightly bigger picture as well, like life and armor versus energy shields, are you happy with kind of where either of those are at? Or
I like Jonathan, how he looks at Mark.
Energy
Huh?
shield,
Life and
certainly,
energy shield?
I mean,
Huh?
primarily due to Grim Feast, and like mana stacking being a little bit out of control, that's been too strong on more the inside of defense for sure. Expect some pretty drastic changes there. As for armor, well, you know, it's one of those like accuracy kind of things, right? Where it's like or dexterity and like you know, where it's like honestly, our next point with that is honestly just to get in a room and just be like, all right, let's pretend it didn't exist and we were coming up with the game from scratch, and you know, we're like, okay, we have strength. What would we want the ideal defense to be? And honestly, it might even extend further than that. And really just see, firstly, to make sure we end up, if we don't end up at the same point, to make sure we end up as better, maybe we do end up at the same point and we do just go, okay.
Mana stacking was strong? Yeah, the first time I hear of it.
Physical damage in particular. And
First time I hear of that.
It's one of those things where at this point we just need to like review it from literally back to basics and see where we end up. Because it might be something completely different, but like it might also end up being relatively the same, and maybe it was the better answer. But either way, it's worth the discussion and worth the time because, you know, it's. I wouldn't say we're happy with it, and I wouldn't say we're necessarily like all the way unhappy with it. But it's there's something not quite right going on for sure.
You're still fundamentally questioning some of these things and willing to go back to the drawing board on them, which is quite interesting.
Well, 100%.
And this is the time to do it.
We drastically changed how evasion works, and I would say it's for the better, you know, and
that's
we should be
big
exploring
info.
that with everything, and you know, so we just need to do that process still. You know, that being said, you know, as we make things more like the shield block better, as we buff the Ascendancies or nerf them in you know on the other defensive arcs. You know, things like armor will become better, but yeah, again, it's not quite right, but I don't have enough information to say, you know, where it will look, what it will look like in the future. So.
Yeah, okay, cool. So let's talk about recovery as well, because that's another big thing. I remember early on ExileCon discussions about the importance of limited recovery in making combat matter, you know, so that you could have situations where you're attritioned or where like the hit that you took matters for the next hit that you take, and you know, just back up the full. But
Parry meta.
It's pretty good in boss fights, honestly. I feel like recovery is somewhat limited. That still happens a bit, but certainly in clearing, you have access to tons of recovery with cannibalism and things like that.
It's certainly out of control, and it's a little bit of, again, partly due to the fact that kill speed and clear speed just was way higher than we had expected and what we balanced around. And because if we were balancing around what people are currently doing with the upper echelons of builds, you'd like, you know, you'd have to have effectively every average player and average build just could be completely, it would be useless for them. Now there are ways around that, of course, but part of it is like a lot of the recovery mechanics, like if you're talking about things like on kill and based on damage dealt, it is a rich get richer problem. And so yes, there are cases that are problematic.
Parry meta with a
there
necro.
are just characters that are too strong.
It's Lich, right?
And there's a little bit of both going on. I wouldn't say we've targeted.
I think the Ascendancy is called Lich, right?
It's not been a main goal. I'm not going to say that there aren't little bits changed here and there, but it's more about, you know, we've really made sure to just. It's kind of hard to say exactly what we've done because, again, this is probably a thing we're going to have to look at next time because there are so many changes that it is hard to even like understand how this is going to fit into.
Once
all
the
of that
dust
now.
clears, you might be able to see how
100%. Like we're at the point where we do need a little bit of like, all right, we need another round of testing for this because, you know, and again, I'm going to stress it is actually impossible for the amount of changes for us internally to be able to be certain or test all of this.
Yeah, but the vision is still that idea of like more stricter recovery or less powerful recovery than what.
Well, it shouldn't certainly be like here's one little piece and now it's fully solved, right? Like having heaps of recovery should be something you can achieve, but it should require a decent amount of investment or high tier item itemization, right? Like for sure it should be possible. It just shouldn't be trivial.
Yeah. So, and on that note, then for like vision, what's your vision of what Path of Exile 2 is supposed to be? Because I think some people are still like unsure about, is it supposed to be just kind of more like Path of Exile 1, a faster game, or is it supposed to be a slower game, a much more different thing? Like, this is a hard thing to communicate,
Yeah,
but it gets asked a lot, and I feel like people are still a bit unsure.
It's funny though, because like once again, it's not. I don't view it as just a pure speed question. It's about like, is the combat engaging and fun?
Yeah.
And also, are you getting to the point where you never get to engage with bosses? Like, if you're never, if the first time you fight a boss, you just destroy it without seeing any of its mechanics, then that's a problem. And it doesn't really say anything about the pace of combat. Like, if you look at some of the Huntress stuff we've got there, like, it's incredibly fast-paced when it comes to, like, dashing around and stuff, but you still have to engage with things, and that's the key element for us.
Good morning.
So,
Yo, Hudo7,
obviously
thank
players
you.
want to get
Thank you for the follow.
powerful, and we still want to let them get ridiculously powerful. It just has to be earned. It has to be, like, after a certain point. And, like, after you, like, once you have finished your character, once you've sort of done everything, then yeah, you should be just like, like crazy and like beyond the point of any of all reason. It's just that you have to earn it. You have to get there, right? And like that's the power growth thing. That's like it's really hard to sort of just like smoothen that out across the whole game, but like that's ultimately the goal, right? You have to kind of get to the point of like that. You constantly feel you're getting stronger. You always feel like the next, like, oh, I got this, and now I'm better, and now I'm better, and now I'm better, and you keep on going. And you have to scale that all the way to the end, because the moment that you get to the point where you're just trivializing everything too early, it's like, well, the rest of the game just becomes boring after that point, right? It has to be that there's the level of that you still have to get.
And so kind of based on that earlier discussions about like damage and boss time to kill and things like that, it sounds like the time where you want that to be starting to taper off, like the players can start to cheat that a bit, is after they've done pinnacle bosses.
Well, you should feel that way.
Is this better now, Red?
But then later you still then get to a new level of challenge that still requires you to engage again. Like if we're doing our job
Is it
correctly,
holding
it's
your
like you reach a
attention
point of
better
feeling
now?
Like you're a god, and then you're like, oh shit, but there's new god-like shit above me that then makes me have to then do
I have to find the uber gods.
Exactly.
Much better?
So you have to keep on with that train. And it's actually really hard to take you back
Wait,
from feeling
how
like
do I-
I'm all powerful back down to like I'm feeling, and so you have to kind of get that in there as you go
want that
out.
Dragon Ball anime arc.
Yeah,
where
for sure, right?
There's always a new level of Super Saiyan
exactly,
after the previous one.
exactly, right? That's what you have to be able to do, and so yeah, it's just smoothly taking you up that power level curve, all the way to the end.
Yeah, so I think like when it comes down to things like movement speed when clearing, it's about like if you're able to just ignore everything because you're moving so fast.
Yeah, exactly. If you're able to ignore everything, then you obviously you will move really fast. If you're not able to ignore everything, suddenly your clear speed is like not as big of a thing. So long as there are still things that are challenging you,
why is it not?
The next tier and like everything's harder again, then
Here we go.
I feel like a point of the difficulty here between the communication of this with you guys and some of the people in the community is that I feel like you're not really looking at it in terms of PoE 1 versus 2. You're just trying to answer that question specifically.
Yeah.
So it's not really about like it being like PoE 1 or 2.
Exactly, right? It's just about making the combat good.
It's either the combat is fun or it isn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Already way
there's
ahead of you.
Sort of spectrum of stuff there, but I would say that you want to be able to engage with the boss. You want to be able to fight its mechanics and do its skills, and you want to feel like you can overcome those over time and get better. And you want to engage with monsters, and you want. And yeah, there's probably some people who are like, no, I don't. I want to just press a button and loot drops on the ground, and I don't have to look or do anything. And
well, so that's an interesting point. Is there's this let's say the quote unquote mythical average build is. Are they able to switch their brain off and watch Netflix on a second monitor only if they're doing like maps 3 levels under what they should be doing or something? Or should that be able to happen at kind of like
once you're at your tier of godhood?
Yeah, but I actually want to address that because like okay, so I'm watching. Well, okay, right now I'm watching Deep Space Nine, funnily enough, but
he's watching Deep Space Nine.
Okay,
as
I'm playing as I'm testing the game, right? It's like you develop a muscle memory, and that muscle memory can include using multiple skills and doing like multiple things, and that's still to me more engaging than just holding down a button, you know.
So you're saying this like watching things on the secondary thing isn't about the game being easy; it's just a skill issue. You need to get
I wouldn't say that. I'm just saying that your muscle memory can develop from more than just using a single skill. You just and we've always sort of said that there's this thing where like okay, sometimes you
okay, why is it? Wait,
you pause the show, right? Sometimes that happens because you come to a thing that's like
no, I think it's breaking.
This is an update to the classic,
it's breaking like this.
Friggin' watching something on the second screen has become such a fun.
I know.
What do you mean second screen?
The community's just grabbed it. It's become a thing forever, but it's been updated now. Like this is the update.
No, it's breaking.
You want them to have to pause.
It was
sometimes.
a philosophy set for a different.
Because I feel like I've said that 10 years ago about how like sometimes you get the spike in difficulty.
It'll
like,
haunt
oh,
you
shit.
forever.
Like now you have to do this. But yeah, I guess that turns into pause the video at this point. But,
okay, now, okay, we're good.
But look, if I play this way as well, right? Like it's not like I'm, like once you get to a certain point, it's like, obviously you're going to want to, the music, you've heard it lots of times, like you want to have something else going on. That's fine. But I still think that there needs to be the ability to have
PoE2 commentary
engaging from time to time that you have to deal with. So. Yeah.
It's always been a bit of a silly thing because you've got so much element of choose your own difficulty in Path of Exile, right? Like
exactly.
Do harder maps, do easy maps.
But but look, people always want to choose the hardest stuff, right? So therefore, that's what they're judging it against.
That's true.
And so that's why you do need a level of economic gating to make it so that you can't go too far with difficulty without without having to prove the economic stuff on some level, so that you can.
Yeah, you're dying and losing the map.
Exactly, you're dying and losing the map. That we have to think. Like all that map sustain stuff is so tricky for that reason.
No,
that's exactly right.
Okay, I broke it again.
It sounds like some big advancements in that regards. So I've got some kind of random tail questions here. Are you planning in the future on? I don't think it's probably happening this time around, but on changing campaign pacing at all? Like I feel like some of the zones are probably a bit too large and a bit too empty.
That's more about adding more stuff to them.
Oh, what did I do now?
Smaller.
Help.
Like, there's still
okay, I think I broke everything now. Oh no.
Still need doing. There's like big lists of things that we never got time to do. So we'll keep on getting to those. And
no.
The argument there, which I do believe in, is an
okay. No surfing, I guess.
If it has enough.
Okay, no surfing, I guess.
Frequency
Fuck.
of interesting things is high or
I mean,
consistent.
like the size.
Okay,
of
couldn't get any. Couldn't get surfing.
No load screens. You just walk from place to place. Like you wouldn't be thinking about area size exactly. It's just is the density of interest enough.
It's true.
Like the fact that there happens to be a load screen between one place and the other is not really the relevant
long
element.
is directly proportional to interesting.
Yeah, exactly, right? So so to me,
one thing we do need to obviously do, and we have done in some areas, is just making sure that if it is a large area, it's not just interesting things to find as well. It's also making sure there's enough monster variety that way it's not just so repetitive.
Dude, it keeps breaking.
Yeah, where you've got like almost different biomes.
There are some where I would say the area is large enough, or you're in there long enough such that there isn't enough monster variance, and so it gets a bit repetitive.
But it's completely true. Anytime someone says, "Oh, this area is too large," I'm like, "Well, okay. So what monsters are we changing? What events are we adding? That kind of stuff, right? Because that's the way that you change it around. Like there are areas that are very large that no one complains about because they're
I mean, my attention span is saved now.
I don't know how many, people.
My attention span is so saved.
Stopped playing before 011, but it's worth noting. Again,
everything just keeps breaking though. I don't know why.
It's only
between checkpoints and there's some of that stuff which I'm hoping again when people start playing from scratch they get to see a lot.
Oh damn, that's satisfying.
As well, and see how they feel about it again.
Worth mentioning through campaign, we've got both the Wisps and there's also strong boxes.
GTA not working. Yeah, one of them always breaks. One of them always breaks.
Shrines soon.
Couple more shrines.
Yeah.
The what?
Shrines.
Shrine.
Have them actually in the campaign soon.
Yeah.
Cool.
Art wasn't quite done right or something like that. Yeah.
Well, it might be a bit weird. The ones in Endgame, it works a little bit better narratively, but using that asset throughout the campaign, it would feel real random. So it's just a matter of as soon as the art's done, we'll be chucking those in as well.
Oh, great! So that could be after release.
It'll certainly be shortly after.
But also like every time we do. Like that we're expecting people to play through again. Like we'll probably tweak like which content spawns in different areas, and we'll just like fiddle around a bit so that then you play it just feels a bit fresh and things are going on there.
Yeah, you kind of got me there. I feel like each of the zones I'm trying to think of that feel like they're way too big is like they're also just coincidentally empty.
Yes.
So I guess that is maybe perhaps more an issue.
It's the exact same problem.
Okay, now
yeah. I mean, we talked about that. Like the
why?
empty map.
Okay, now like this is fine.
Just not.
I think I phrased it to Jonathan yesterday when we were talking about it as every screen looks the same as every other screen.
Joke is over.
It wouldn't matter where I'm standing in the map, it would look.
I think the map you were talking about was Step. Like we were looking at Step and being like, okay, well, what's actually like?
It's a big square.
Yeah. And there's nothing going on in it. And even if there was stuff going
on.
Oh no,
did I close? I actually closed.
To come to an understanding of like what needed to change there. Because
I actually closed the tabs I didn't want to close. Fuck.
And it's very random. So it's like, do you find the cold plains in D2 as to be a boring area? Because it's ultimately kind of similar. But the answer is, well, there's buildings sometimes, and you get like, there's just like there's just a little more going on in that way. So like we need to make sure that maps feel that way too. When we're doing them.
There has been a few pervasive crashes.
D2 mentioned.
Oh god, yes. Well, I'll tell you what, the entire engine team have basically been entirely focused on that for 3 months, and it's been horrible because. So I mean, It's kind of a long
Yeah, I know,
story.
I
don't know if
restored
should go
them.
into all of it, but ultimately, the issue is that on NVIDIA cards, the remaining issue at least is that on NVIDIA cards, if you're using a driver that's bigger than I think 560 point something, like basically after that point the game crashes, and if you install an older driver than that, it doesn't. If the crash happens in the driver in the GPU. NVIDIA is just like not really much help, you know, like, and so it's like just trying to nail down what even caused it. It's just so hard when it's like, and the thing that sucks about it is like it won't reproduce on anywhere except production and alpha.
Okay, should we
If, like,
rewatch?
look at it, like we can't reproduce it
Should
anymore.
we
Again, for some people,
rewatch the
every
video,
time,
or
it's
do
just
we
like, it's so horrible.
finish this? Because I feel
And,
like now they
you
just
know,
actually just
what we've done.
actually
We
just
come up with
winding
some
down.
ridiculous idea that was now implementing, which we're going into 020 with, by the way, which is that, and this will seem stupid, but like, how about we just don't crash? Which
You tell me about this.
Yeah, exactly. So basically, what we do is what we're now changing it to is that if the GPU driver crashes, what we do is we create a new. Device, and then upload all the textures to that. The game is paused while this is happening, and then it unpauses, and then the game keeps going. And so that is what we're doing to solve this crash. And it's like it's kind of ridiculous that this has to be the solution, because like
Official stuff.
It's just mysteriously in the NVIDIA driver we have like, and we have tried to find a workaround for this. It is just like so difficult. So that
Official
in 020,
stuff.
That's what happened. So
New class, the Huntress.
Do the players have a workaround? Like
20 new this is we're gonna go through this.
Sure, what about the Vulcan? Does that matter?
Yes. But no, not entirely. It does still happen in Vulcan, but it's a bit unclear about that particular thing, about whether or not that's less. But
I figured it might be.
It is in the driver.
Yeah, this looks so amazing.
Yeah, like if you install.
Oh, I can't decide. I can't decide.
So all
Thank
this
you,
time,
thank you, Blade.
People have been saying the classic armchair developer meme. It was like, why don't you just
Huntress.
says if crash equals false?
Yeah, well, you know, something
Ritualist.
like basically do the engineering
They
to
were
allow
right.
us to just
Amazon.
recreate the entire GPU context, and then there you go, and then don't crash.
New
And that is
Huntress skills,
actually
hit
the
and
solution
run.
we're now doing with. But it's like the thing is the other
Savage
one that sucks, though, is that
counterattacks.
stupid, damn full system freeze. Because I'll tell you what, if the entire
Primal
system freezes,
Glory.
there is just nothing you can do to find out what the hell caused it.
This looks
Because, like,
super
you know,
cool as well.
There's no like crash
Damn,
report,
what
there's
is
no
this?
logging, there's no
Wow.
literally nothing, right? And it's like that happened. That happened when the Windows
New Sanity classes,
H2
Smith
update
of
shipped,
Gitawa,
and then things just started mysteriously freezing.
Tactician,
And,
Lich.
God, that was hard to track
New
down.
skills,
You know,
Raise,
Microsoft
Spectre,
about, we'll look into
Summon
it.
Roar,
You know, it's
100
like,
new
Jesus
support
Christ, guys,
gems.
like, you know,
Oh
like,
yeah,
it's
loyalty.
It's so annoying.
I can feel your frustration.
Yes,
It's
it is
palpable.
incredibly frustrating because it's like we want nothing better than to fix this shit. So that one was fixed. Like there was some spin lock implementation that like I don't have any understanding of why it causes this to happen, but we tweaked it a bit and now it doesn't.
10% of damage from hits is taken from supported companions alive before you. Oh, okay, that's cool.
This random particular sequence of operations causes your entire system to freeze.
Supported skills have 10% more attack speed for each time they've been used recently. Okay,
It's terrible.
damn.
And, so yeah, that one sucked. But basically now, I mean, it's funny because we've fixed so many crashes that weren't the crash. So like general stability, apart from that crash, is incredibly
like
good now.
99% down, maybe probably 99.99%.
And it's like the thing is we'll fix a crash and we'll be like, oh, maybe this is the crash, and then it fixes like 2% of crashes, and you're like, well, that wasn't the crash, but at least it looks good to fix, right? Like, you know. It's
what is this? Mjolnir?
But as I said, we have a workaround.
One hand
now
mace.
That's good.
That will basically
200 intelligence requirement,
Pause, and then
100
get a
strength
pause for 3
requirement,
seconds, and then, you know,
increased
like, roughly
physical
this is
damage,
sound
increased
and
attack
then it will
speed,
turn
all
into the
lightning.
game will
Wait,
pause.
this is
Obviously,
this might be
we
something.
don't want it to remain like that, obviously.
Yes. Obviously, we'll still try and fix it.
No?
But at least
Or
it
am
means
I-
it's not crashing.
Wait.
And you're certainly not freezing anymore. That's sorted out.
Yeah.
And then we found another one recently, which was like, okay, so this is another stupid one, right? Like, so anyway, so there's that whole like Intel
Grand skill,
CPU
level
issue,
18,
like on
lightning
13th and
spell
14th
on melee
generation
hit.
Intel CPUs, where,
Wait.
like, there's some freaking voltage regulation problem that causes CPUs to break in a certain way. And if that happens,
what
then,
is this?
like the thing that will break
What
is
is-
that like the decompressor will like
Oh, yeah, I need
it'll
to
decompress something
move
and like
all of
one
these.
bit of it will be wrong. Like literally one
What
bit
did
in
I-
there,
what did I
and
just
then
do
it
here?
fails like a hash check, and then that just
See, I almost broke my
And so
stream
the
trying to be
fix,
funny.
like, you know, it's
Why
like
did
things
I?
like
Why
that
did I
happen
try
as
to be
well. Like,
funny?
you've got stuff like that, and it's like, well, once again, it's like
I should never try to be funny.
It's our problem. We have to fix it because it's affecting real users. But like,
Thank you for letting me know, Button.
Stuff like that. Yeah, it's just so.
That lightning skill can roll +5. How do you know?
Anyway,
it sounds like you've improved a lot of the unrelated crashes, and you've come up with a good workaround at least.
Yeah,
now
at least
for that
hopefully.
One.
But yeah,
so that sounds like a massive improvement. But I also
this seems
your obvious frustration is very.
This seems kind of good.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Like the thing that's the most annoying about it is that like all these
spell like lightning spell on melee hit.
Time working on performance issues, which.
But if you use 2 of them, since it's one hand.
Improving over time. So
yes.
there's been a few performance
damn,
that, like,
wait, this is
would have had if we had all 7 of those people.
Surface Erupt,
like working on performance improvements.
Maximum mana, increased attribute. Soul Eater. What is Soul Eater?
Yeah,
we can't see. What is Soul Eater?
We have been chipping away at.
Whirlwind with this? Yes.
Yeah, no,
yes.
We got some pretty.
But 200 intelligence requirement.
There was that ice one that was really bad.
Like this seems like Druid for some reason because in strength, right?
I have no doubt by the time we get
Silver unique charm. Your speed is unaffected by slows. Used when you are affected by a slow. Grants onslaught during effect.
I know it's like
so movement speed and what else is onslaught? Evasion, right?
Release, but we've done a whole lot of back end
movement speed and evasion.
Yes, yes. So yeah, the launch should go smoother as far as like all
it was pretty good.
Stuff. It was.
Wow, it still was 5 hours of not good.
As Marion Wisps, we saw that.
This time
7 endgame maps.
I'm tempting fate here, but like we've made significant improvements.
The fractured lake.
The realm to handle stuff. So
5 minutes.
The Azomite Megalith.
We'll see, right? You never know what's going to go wrong.
Rakanishu in the middle.
Something random.
Yeah.
Silent Cave.
It should be much better this time.
Discover 5 more maps. Okay, thank you.
Get enough players to stress your theory.
Yeah,
that's always the.
New encounters, Rogue Exiles. I like that so much. That's gonna be interesting. You always gotta be kinda geared towards single target damage, right?
Especially with all the changes going on.
It's skill speed plus movement speed. Holy!
It's just one of those things where like.
Damn, this is super good then. What? This is an amazing charm then.
The journey of the character, like, it does get pretty significantly compromised if you allow for that. But I know Mark is especially strongly.
Yeah, I mean, the answer's going to be the exact same as last time, which is like.
Wait, I need to start the game.
Or I don't know how to
because I want to look at something.
I feel so strongly about this, and so do a lot of the team members. Of like, again, it's just that your choices should matter, and it's obviously something that I was okay with in PoE 1, and so there is probably a world where I will be okay, but there's got to be some level of work involved to achieve it that isn't to just pay a little bit of gold and then you're done or whatever. Like, I want to find a way to do it if we're going to do it in a way that is like grounded
and interesting idea.
And difficult to not I wouldn't say difficult, but like requires some actual work to do. So that would be the compromise I'd certainly be willing to explore, which I have been thinking about recently because I know every single time we come to an expansion it's going to come up. So
the trial of respecting or something.
Yeah, there'll be something where your character has to undergo some sort of challenge or something to do it. And I know you could argue, well, doing the trial is that, and you're not entirely wrong, but something a bit more.
Sacrifice a few animals,
I'm
few thousand enemies.
I'm sure we'll have a conclusive decision, or at least a level of articulation one way or the other by the end of early access.
Right.
But for now,
I'll ask you then.
Yeah, it's just going to take me a bit more time to figure out what I want to do there.
Is dynamic switching between keyboard and mouse and controller coming at all?
It's not in 020, but it will be coming.
It's on its way.
Yes, so like, and I'm really hoping by 030, like we should be able to get that. That is a very key feature.
It seems like it's going to be hard to loot juiced maps with only one portal. Oh no, well, this question has already been answered. Well, actually no, because there's still one portal.
No, this is a concern.
We
have to do something about it.
We
have to figure it out.
Bad,
So in the next week, we will actually be looking into this one.
There's a few problems around it still. There are other things to come up, like you also don't want it to be that if you did use your one portal, because it's your portal that's used, not everyone's portal that's used, because when it says
that's actually a good
portal,
point. Yeah, it's a
that's
good point.
One portal
I think we mentioned that.
Cleanse the corruption. This is.
So
I want to go over this again.
6 portals for up to 6 players, which means technically it's 36 entries.
That unique charm with the ritual boss chess piece.
And like that.
What is that again?
In a way where it's like when it's
see, I already. I don't know.
I failed the map. Quick, Ziggy, come join my party. Get in here.
So corruption has continued to spread throughout the raid class.
Kind of have that style of play happening. So there is still some.
And as for upon defeating these bosses, remaining areas with the zone corruption will become cleansed. Cleansed maps have an additional new monster, a new boss, and their own set of modifiers and rewards. So that is the fracturing orb. But what do you get from doing the still corrupted maps?
I would personally prefer that it's one death, not one.
Clear corruption, so like remove corruption from items? No. You either get one or the other, pretty much. We will watch it again.
The death seems like the important part, so as long as there's not like a way to
Play Dawn of the Hunt, April 4th? Yeah, for sure we will.
as they please until they die, right?
Yep, which is a potential solution. But again, can't say for sure. But yeah, 100%. That person is right for bringing that up, and it is on our radar for this coming week to have, or weekend as well, to have a solution for.
Yeah. So with this new league not having a specific like league mechanic.
Ah, there we go. Guillotine effect used.
It's
Unique finisher effect. It's for bosses, right?
I'm pretty sure we weren't going to do that for a little bit yet.
There we go.
Not really. Maybe later in early access, but for now, not really.
Yeah.
We're just trying to keep it more about the game and the mechanics, and less about
make the game first.
The achievements. And the achievements will certainly, an achievement system and stuff like that will certainly be there with the full release, and we'll reintegrate all of that at the time.
Is there any plans for stash tab expansions, like for example rune storage?
Oh, 100%.
Especially with more runes?
Right now, I'm actually trying to at least add the affinity without adding a custom tab. Those two things appeared from the implementation standpoint, so I want to try and divorce
Stash tabs!
Woo!
Wanted to get those
Hoggies!
patch, but unfortunately they just didn't quite make it.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
like, I mean, it's actually quite likely to come in sometime, like in a point release after, like within the 0 to 0.
As soon as the patch is out and stable and we're on top of things, it's going to be like, all right, we need to get all those like UX or quality of life things that we blatantly missed out on.
I think
for example, like being able to add bookmarks to your atlas and write the name.
Yes.
That is something
we designed some stuff for it. We just haven't got it yet.
Cool. I want to say it's like 80% implemented right now.
Yeah, Kata, go for it. Go for
As
it.
soon as we can, we'll get that in there.
That is excellent.
Get some rest, Kata. I think you're not missing anything anymore here. We're just gonna go over the video again.
Great time. Thank you very much.
I'm gonna take notes.
I'm Ziggy D. Thanks for watching.
Thank you for watching. Okay. Do I have sound?
Path of Exile.
Yes, we have sound. Okay, I will get my notepad out. I'm getting my notepad out. And we're going over this now. Because there is so much stuff we actually missed. Why did Asmongold say he's playing PoE2 today? Dude. I'm gonna try very hard to not give you a bad answer to that. Like, I don't even know how to answer that, Ibra. Why would you even... I don't know.
Hi.
He says so many things. There's a German saying about that. Basically, some people say enough things if the day is long enough. So, yeah. Maybe you misunderstood, but he's definitely not playing PoE. Like, what? What? Maybe he's playing PoE2 today, yes. Might be that he's playing PoE2 today, but he's playing the same PoE2 that I'm playing right now. He's not playing the update. Why am I even engaging in this? Yeah, we're going over it again. We are going over it again. We're taking notes. There is so much stuff we miss here. There's so much stuff we probably missed here. So let's go over it again.
Director on Path of Exile 2. Welcome to GGG Live. Well, it's been a little over 3 months since we launched Early Access, so it's about time for our first major content update. Today, we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of Path of Exile 2, Dawn of the Hunt, which launches on April 4th. Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream, so make sure you follow the instructions below in order to claim your Executioner's Guillotine finisher effect. Now in today's stream, we're going to take you on a deep dive...
Okay, first part was the trailer. We don't need to watch the trailer. Don't need to watch the trailer. Okay, Huntress first.
Access to PoE2, the Huntress. The
Huntress
is a spear
first.
wielding as Mary Warrior, born into a society with strict traditions. She was exiled from her homeland after using the power of a skill gem to defend her village. As a dexterous spear user, she specializes in both melee and ranged combat, dashing into and out of battle. Spears have extended range and a short dash, but unlike other melee weapons, you can also throw them. In order to make a hybrid ranged and melee character work, we had to do a lot of thinking about ways to make it fun to both enter and exit melee range.
Sorry,
The
now we're
first
on
skill you'll get
4K.
as a Huntress is Whirling Slash. As well as striking in a circle around you, this skill creates a whirlwind that blinds your enemies. Leaving the whirlwind will make it explode. The more Whirling Slash is used, the bigger the whirlwind, and the bigger the explosion. Once you're out of there, you'll want to follow up with something ranged. Whip your spear around to shoot twisters towards
High
your
APM
foes.
class, yeah.
These twisters bounce
Like the whole
off
combo
walls and hit
system is
enemies
always
with
gonna be
multiple
like this, right?
You can also throw twisters inside a whirlwind to shoot out extra tornadoes that do way more damage.
This is what... let's see this again.
You can also throw twisters inside a whirlwind to shoot out extra tornadoes that do way more damage.
So that's like a combination. That's like a synergy between the two things, right? So like more skill synergies already.
The Huntress will usually want to hold a buckler, which allows you to do a new skill, parry. While holding down parry, your character will counterattack any incoming
So,
attack from monsters near you.
Huntress,
In addition,
shield
monsters will take
slot,
extra attack damage from
buckler.
a follow-up strike. Some
Parry
specific skills
skill.
are designed to be used after a parry and have extra effects. Disengage is a skill that
I
does
mean-
a quick jump back, damaging enemies in front of you.
Generally, I don't really know that we will have to see what the actual use case will be for actually using something after a parry, right? Because just imagine like while mapping, do you actually want to parry like white mobs in order to use a skill that is going to be something that is used after a parry? I don't think so. Exactly. Yeah, right? This is something that is probably not going to be really... That is something that is probably not going to be taken into Endgame, I think. Right? Because you don't want to... Like, imagine this is... Like, imagine this is a map right here and not just the, like, very first part of the game
Skills
here.
are designed to be used
Do
after
you
a
really
parry
want to
and
go
have
up
extra
to the map mobs here and be like, okay, first I need to parry them? No, I don't think so, right?
Disengage is a skill that does a quick jump back, damaging enemies in front of you, and it can be used to interrupt other actions, like dodge roll. If you use it against a
Right.
parried enemy though, it causes an explosion and gives you a frenzy charge. Just be careful. If you parry too much, you're gonna get stunned and possibly killed.
Yeah, especially of that because of that,
You can
right?
combine this combo with Whirling Slash. Slash
Hey, what are your thoughts about the Lightning Fury kind of Diablo, like Diablo 2? Yes, we said this. I said this on the stream before we actually watched the video. We were checking the skill on the data mine stuff on PoE2 database, and I showed the stream footage of the Amazon in Diablo 2. I showed the whole stream like the footage of Amazon using Lightning Fury in Diablo 2, and it's basically Lightning Fury, and I'm excited for it. I'm so excited for that. Want to do some not right now, unfortunately. Right now we're kind of I'm gonna be doing this. Thank you though. At a later point we will return for some gambas and stuff, but now we're gonna go through this. This is like 39 minutes, so and I will probably pause a lot, so we're gonna go through this now. So yeah, I'm super excited about basically Lightning Fury in this game. Spare stuff looks amazing. Why do I have the hiccups right now?
and you'll get an explosion from the disengage and the Whirling Slash. The Huntress also has a variety of elemental spear throw attacks.
Yeah, this is...
You could use
see?
lightning spear to bounce
Yep.
lightning between your foes. Or you could throw explosive spears into the ground.
This
These
looks...
spears take a while to detonate, but when they do...
This is the whole stuff that takes a while to detonate is always, especially when talking about endgame. Like no one uses Frostbomb, for example, right? While leveling Frostbomb, kind of good, kind of good. Endgame, not so much. You want to explode everything right away, right? Everything that is kind of delayed.
They'll incinerate anyone caught in the blast. All spear throws on the Huntress can also be empowered by frenzy charges.
In working, item bosses able to be killed. You have to kill them first, I think.
And leave fire on the ground. And these empowered versions can activate even more combos. Using Whirling Slash over ground fire will suck it into the whirlwind, adding fire to the explosion. Using twisters inside a fire whirlwind will shit out
Yeah, a lot of new skill synergies.
And you can do
New
similar
skill
combos with ice
synergies.
and lightning too. Now, a key aspect of hunting is exhausting your foes by causing blood loss. This skill is Rake, which dashes towards your target and unleashes a deadly slash, opening up wounds on your enemies. Follow up with Disengage and watch them bleed out as they run towards you. On the health bar of monsters,
Yeah, it
you
looks
can see
amazing.
how much blood loss the enemy has experienced, and the Huntress has skills to take advantage of this. For example, using Blood Hunt will thrust forward and cause a bloody explosion. The more blood loss, the bigger the explosion. If you want to cause bigger bleeds, try out Rapid Assault.
This seems like so far, Spear seems so versatile. Like it seems to be like elemental, like physical, even like some bleed implementation. Like this might just be the trailer here and stuff, but like Spear seems so versatile here. I'm 100% sure meta will be around bleed. You think so? Yeah, there is so much bleed stuff, yes.
This multi-hit combo will stick a spear into your enemy for a big bleed. Now,
I mean, I
explosive spear
love
and
bleed.
rapid assault both result in
I would be
leaving
happy.
spears behind, either in the ground or in enemies. But there are other skills that leave spears around too, like Storm Lance.
No, not
Leaves an electrical spear
90%.
that arcs towards
I don't think
enemies.
90% of players are going to be Huntress, no.
Detonate
But
them, of course. Thunderous Leap will allow you to jump onto
with it being the new class, there will be a big portion of the player base will play Huntress, yes, but it's not going to be even close to 90%. I would say like 40%-ish as well, yeah. And there's like new Ascendancies as well, and yeah.
into your enemy for a big
Bleed in Corrupted Blood, isn't there a correlation? I'm not sure.
bleed. Now, Explosive Spear and Rapid Assault both result in leaving spears behind, either in the ground or in enemies. But there are other skills that leave spears around too, like Storm Lance.
Yeah, this one is cool.
Electrical spear that arcs towards enemies.
This one is cool. This is basically Spear Spark, right?
With all these spears,
And then
detonate
boom.
them, of course.
I like that.
Thunderous Leap will
This
allow
is
you to
so
jump
cool.
onto and explode any spears, either in the ground or in your enemies.
This whole combo system is so cool. Like ranged attacks, throw the spears in the ground,
Electrical spear that arcs.
do something to them, and then you go for the R skill here, and boom.
Detonate them, of course.
I like that.
Thunderous Leap will allow you to jump onto and explode any spears, either in the ground or in your enemies.
Stormlance seems like it could be good for
Now, as well
endgame,
as
yeah.
hunting animals,
This
Huntress
here.
also has the ability to work with them. While fighting any beast, you have the ability to tame it and use it.
So
as
you
a
kill him?
companion. You can only have one companion at a time.
And then
but it will keep the
tame.
mods that were on it.
This is
Try to find a rare beast.
okay. Taming. What the fuck? This seems.
With good mods, take full advantage of your ability to tame them.
Wait, no spirit? Wait. Yeah, we need to really pay attention here because there's so much stuff in the details here. We really need to pay attention.
One companion at a
Wait, this is.
time. But it will keep the mods
No, they
that were
don't
on
show it. Wait. Dude, show the
beast, you have
spirit
the
and
ability
stuff.
to tame it and use it as a companion. You can only have one companion
So
at a time.
there's spirit
but it will
here?
keep the mods
No,
that
it
were
uses spirit. This is like 60 spirit. 60 spirit. Right? I'm guessing this is 60 spirit because this is probably 100 here.
You can only have one companion at a time, but it will keep the mods that were on it. Try to find a rare beast with good mods
Yeah.
to take full advantage of your ability to tame them.
This is probably 100 here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nah, I don't know. But yeah,
This is just
that's
the beginning
it's
of
gonna be
Huntress.
spirit.
We've
I mean,
really
that's
tried
clear, right? This is so cool though.
companion at a
Sorry
time.
for like going back, but we're gonna go through this like very carefully here.
But it will keep the mods that were on it. Try to find a rare beast with good
This
mods
is so
to take
cool.
full advantage of your ability to tame them.
Try to find a rare beast, so it's only beasts. right? Makes sense for taming, only beasts. And it keeps the mods. That's what he's saying, right? It keeps the mods. So let's say here,
Now, as well as
this is Beast, already has like a small logo here for taming. Fire resistant, periodically enrages, this one. So it keeps the mods. Mana sucker for mage build. Holy shit!
the Huntress also has the
The
ability
possibilities.
while fighting any beast, you have the ability to tame it and use it as a companion.
You can tame the Act 1 boss from Citadels.
But it will keep the mods that were on it. Try to find
I'm
a
guessing,
rare beast
just my guess, just my personal guess, no uniques. It has to be a rare. I've just my personal opinion or my personal feeling. I think it has to be a rare. I don't think you can tame uniques. This is super cool. This is so cool.
Good mods take full advantage of your ability to tame them.
This is so cool.
Now this is just the beginning of the Huntress. We've really tried to make the hybrid ranged and melee gameplay work for this class by having a huge amount of synergy between ranged and melee options. There are 22 new skills available for the Huntress. By endgame, you'll be slinging hundreds of insanely powerful spears, sending forth
Oh yeah, I
spirit
wanted to
animals
see
and
this.
summoning the might of Sol.
This seems like a little bit endgame. This seems like in mapping already.
There are 22 new skills available for the Huntress.
Oh, wait, this looks amazing as well. This looks like a bleed build here.
Advantage of your ability to tame them.
I'm so happy we can go through this like very carefully now.
Now this is just the beginning of the Huntress. We've
This
really
seems
tried to
like
make the
very
hybrid
non-endgamey, I have to say. But this one seems endgame here. This one seems kind of endgame and seems kind of bleed build. So let's pay attention here. Like dashing, everything is bleeding. Dashing again, everything's bleeding. Dashes. And this one here seems like
sending forth spirit animals and summoning the might
this
of Solaris from the
is
sky.
Lightning Fury. Dragnell, look at this. Dragnell, how did you like this one here?
Spears, sending forth spirit animals and summoning the might of Solaris from the sky.
Dude, what is
We
this?
still haven't talked about
Like a
ascendancy classes.
beam from the sky. What the fuck?
Ascendant to?
What is that laser beam?
Solaris from the sky.
There. What?
But we still haven't talked about ascendancy
Orbital
classes.
cannon, yes.
What
What
can
the
Huntress
fuck?
ascend into?
What is that
Well,
orbital
the first
cannon?
ascension class you could choose is the Ritualist. The
Okay,
Ritualist
Ritualist.
has embraced the darker side of his merry traditions by harnessing the power
Huntress.
of animal sacrifice and plague. The corrupted life force skill causes all enemies around you to grow volatile blood boils on their skin. When
Blood
those enemies
boil.
are slain, the boils will burst, spreading corrupted blood to all enemies around them.
Okay, wait. This is basically like Contagion.
Burst, spreading corrupted blood.
This is like an automatic Contagion, right?
The corrupted life force skill causes all enemies around you to grow volatile blood boils on their skin.
Yeah.
When those enemies are slain, the boils will burst, spreading
This
corrupted
is
blood to all
like automatic Contagion in your Ascendancy. Seems like this is right.
enemies around them. The Ritualist also excels in taking advantage of magical trinkets. The unfurled finger skill allows you to equip an additional ring on a finger around your neck. Taking Mystic Attunement increases the bonuses of all the rings and amulets you have.
This is nuts. Increased bonuses gained from equipped rings and amulets, and you get a third ring? This is nuts.
Have equipped.
Wait, where do you get the third ring slot from though? Is this
The Ritualist also
so unfurled finger is one slot. Unfurled finger plus one ring slot. And then
excels in taking advantage of magical trinkets. The unfurled finger
two
skill
breach rings with dream facts.
allows you to equip
I mean,
an
it's not I get what you mean, Belton, but it's not a int build here. This is not like a mana user.
ring on a finger around your neck. Taking Mystic Attunement.
Oh, rings and amulets. Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, Mystic Attunement. equals Ingenuity for rings and amulets. This is insane. This is insane. Let's see if this actually goes into the game. What the fuck? This just, I mean, we might be totally wrong, right? We might be totally wrong, but this seems so strong. We just talked about earlier today. We talked about how good ring slots are, right? We just talked earlier about how OP ring slots are in PoE 2. And getting two ascendancy points that are like synergistic to each other. And one says you get another ring slot, and then the next one that is a synergy to the first one says, oh yeah, all these slots plus the amulet slot is gonna be 25% better. I don't think we need to. This is fucking incredible. This is incredible.
Increases the bonuses of all the rings and amulets you have equipped. Now this is one of my favorites.
This is one of his favorites. What do you mean, Jonathan? We just saw two fucking so broken things, and now he's going like, oh, this is one of my favorites, by the way.
You have equipped. Now this is one of my favorites.
Ritual Sacrifice.
Whisper's Ask grants you a new skill. Ritual Sacrifice.
What is this?
Use the skill on the corpses of slain rare monsters to absorb the power in their blood, to give you one of their modifiers for a short time.
Oh yeah. Also, by the way, you get Headhunter.
Specialize further into Ritualistic Sacrifice with as the.
Okay, I need to note this down. Dude, this Ascendancy is ridiculous. What was it called? As the Whispers Ask.
Now this is one of my favorites.
Whispers Ask.
You a new skill.
Built-in Headhunter.
Sacrifice. Use the skill on the corpses of
this
slain
is
rare
ridiculous.
To absorb the power in their blood, to give you one of their modifiers for a short time. Specialize further into Ritualistic Sacrifice.
I want to. Sorry again. I want to see all of this. I want to see the points here. 25 seconds. Yeah. This might be gimmicky. Because look at this, right? It's killed. It's killed. Do you really want to do this when you're endgame mapping, right? Imagine yourself endgame mapping. Do you really want to do this every 25 seconds?
Ritual Sacrifice. Use the skill on the corpses of
I don't know.
rare monsters to absorb the power in their blood.
25 seconds, yeah. That's.
For a short time.
I mean, it's cool, but.
Specialize further into Ritualistic Sacrifice with As the Whispers Demand, which allows you to perform that skill on yourself instead of a corpse. Cut your own hand, sacrificing some of your own blood to empower yourself.
Okay. Wait, Ritual Sacrifice As the Whispers Demand. So 20% maximum life removed to grant a random monster modifier. Maximum of one modifier can be granted this way. So this is permanent then? Is this permanent, but you lose 20% max life? Look at corner. Oh, there we go. Okay. But why then?
Amazon Ascension is for those looking to hunt more than just beasts. Trained as an elite guard to the most important Asmeri elders.
Okay, this is Amazon now.
More traditional fighting techniques mastered to perfection.
This is just physical.
Predatory instinct skill will cause you to reveal weaknesses.
Reveal weaknesses against rare and unique enemies. 50% more damage against enemies with open weakness.
In the defenses of rare and unique enemies, causing you to deal more damage. You can see those weak spots represented on their life bars. While using Elemental Infusion, any charges you consume will infuse your weapon with elemental power, causing any projectile attacks to explode on impact.
Yeah, this just like this Ascension looks like a straight up like killer, you know. So just like everything is just do more damage, do more damage. Oh yeah, you do more lightning damage. You do more physical damage. Now you do 50% more damage against the damage you're dealing with the damage you're dealing, right? I think this is pretty straightforward.
The critical strike skill is as simple as it sounds. It takes your excess accuracy and gives it to you as critical strike chance. Additionally, you have
And then
skills
life
like
leech,
Mystic
yeah.
Harvest, which allows your elemental damage to leech life, and as Mary Brew to be able to use either flask to restore both life and mana.
I think comparing the two Huntress Ascendancies, I think, in my opinion, I think in your opinions as well, there's a clear winner here, right? This looks fun. Yeah, this looks super fun. I think this Ascendancy could be like a very good boss killer, right? And it's just gonna be like pure damage. It could be like pure damage, like very good single target damage, especially like stacking physical damage, stacking attack speed, stacking crit, whatever. This might be like a really good boss killer, like especially with the weak spot, with the bleed damage, with everything. But the other one, the Ritualist Ascendancy, just looks insane.
The critical strike skill is
it's like Gemini versus Witch Hunter again. Yeah, kinda, right? That's a very good comparison. Yep.
Additionally, you have skills like Mystic Harvest, which allows your elemental damage to leech life, and as Mary Brew to be able to use either.
This could be very good as well, though, depending on the tuning on the damage, right?
Ascendancies for the Huntress, but those are not the only Ascendancies in Dawn of the Hunt. We've added a new Ascension class for 3 of the other existing classes too. First up, for our warriors out there, we have the Smith of Katava. The warrior is a blacksmith in origin, taught by his father Renly. With this ascension, you can take your smithing skills to new heights by embracing power from the insatiable one himself, Kitava. Smiths of Katava are master blacksmiths and have the ability to forge...
Okay, one quick thing here. I do have the press kit here. I have the full press kit. All complete Ascendancies. Complete Ascendancies. I'm doing all this stuff for you. I'm just, while we're watching, while I'm taking notes, I'm on my third monitor. Like, oh, wait, new stuff. That's what I just said. Yeah. Okay, so we start off where? Stalking, Panther, and Evasion. So this is just evasion rating. Like, don't get me wrong. This Ascendancy here might be insane as well. This might be pretty good as well with evasion stacking, accuracy stacking, like making use of all of these nodes here. Like, there's so much good stuff in here. Like, we have already been using like Falcon technique and stuff. This, don't get me wrong, we were kinda amazed by the ritual list right now, but this could have huge potential, I think. Stack evasion, Queen of the Forest, go Burr, yeah. I feel like this could be very, very good. So these two here are evasion rating, and then this one is Stalking Panther. Evasion rating from equipped helmet, gloves, and boots is doubled. Evasion rating from equipped body armor is halved. Okay, that's, I mean, okay. Then this one here is Flask Recovery and Esmeri Brew. Yeah, this, these two lines here seem kinda meh. And again, this one, Life Leech and Life Leech. I don't know. So I think everything we wanna take might be this line here, right? So let's take the line down here first. So accuracy rating and chance to hit with attacks can exceed 100%. Gain additional critical hit chance equal to 25% of excess chance to hit with attacks. Will you make a vid for 0.2? Yes. That's probably what I will do tomorrow. I will do a video on what we are finding right now here. I have a notepad open. I'm taking down notes, and that is probably the video I will be doing tomorrow. And then the next node is this one, Penetrate. Attacks using your weapons have added physical damage equal to 25% of the accuracy rating of the weapon. Okay, yeah, I mean, pretty straightforward, right? And then this next line here is Predatory Instinct. Reveal weaknesses against rare and unique enemies. That is the one they talked about. Then 4% skill speed. And then this one, in for the kill. 20% increased movement speed while an enemy with an open weakness is in your presence. I like, dude, what? 40% increased skill speed while an enemy. What? This is crazy. This is crazy. They just showed this in the video here, right? Here.
Weaknesses in the defenses of rare.
So open weakness, right? He has a weakness now, and now 20% movement speed, 40% skill speed.
While using element
during this time. That's crazy. Solid boss killer? Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think that might be... Yeah, this doesn't look like so bad. Not at all. And then this line is evasion rating, elemental infusion, and infused avatar. Yeah, I think these two lines will be the meta here. This will always be like in for the kill will be the thing, and then either this one or this one. Okay, that is the Huntress Ascendancy number 1. And now, now for the real stuff here. Okay, first line to the right side here. 20% increased physical damage and blood boil. Okay, that is the one, that is like the contagion here. This is like the contagion line here. I think this might be throwaway pretty much. And this one, movement speed, ritual sacrifice, and as the whispers demand. Yeah, this is, no, I don't think anyone will take this one. Yo, Naysayer! You're hyped? Nice. You're hyped? We're hyped. We're so hyped. Holy shit. That's an understatement. This whole stream was just us being hyped here. Holy. And now we can... It's so sick. Yeah, it looks so amazing. Oh, wait. Let's put on some music while we're looking over this. It's amazing, right? Yo, lunch truck. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. I know some people sad because no druid who did, like, I don't even know. I get it. I get it that if you are waiting, I don't know why they, like, I think if you had half a brain, you weren't expecting druid, but I think you should just be happy. I think it reeks of entitlement to now be like, if your reaction to this update is, meh, where's druid? I think that just reeks of entitlement, to be honest. Because how can you not be happy with this update? Okay, this is a little bit spooky. How could you not be happy with this update? Give me 1 second. I like the full caps name, by the way. Who would do a full caps name? I don't know who would do that. That's the real gamers, I think. In ads, 1 second. Yeah, no more ads for you now.
Your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
No more ads for you now. Yeah, 60 subs today. I don't even know. I don't know what happened today. Thank you so much. Thank you all so much. Today has been crazy. Like, we crushed my previous record of subs like by a long shot. I don't even know. I don't even know. I'm so excited for the update. I'm so excited for release. So excited for the future. Okay. Yeah, this one. So I feel like these two lines are kind of dead, right? Blood Boil, yes, cool. It's Contagion. Oh yeah, you have the Arnold emotes now. We have new ones as well. Can we get the Reddit link? Yes, of course. Of course you can. There you go. Okay, this line. What is this line? Charm charges gained. Charm slot. And yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. This Ascendancy looks insane because of not this. Right? This is all pretty much dead here. Life recovery rate. Increased recovery rate per missing life. Yeah, this is all dead. But now we go into the real stuff here. Oh, wait. Oh, there's downsides here. I kind of expected this. Okay. You either have to go reduce spirit, reduce maximum mana, or reduced elemental resistances. But I mean, what? Like, just go elemental resistances, you get a full ring slot back. What do you mean? And the ring is 25, and all the ring slots and amulet slots are 25% better. Easy, Elleris. Easy. Huh? Okay, I was like, okay. Oh yeah, you get increased attributes as well. What the fuck? Just from the top of my head, I would go obviously this one with Elleris. I would take Blood Boil. I think Blood Boil seems nice for clearing. Seems cool. Also, like 20% increased physical damage you get in this line. And then I would probably go with this line here as well. Yeah, maybe this one. I don't know. New attribute stacker. They said attribute stacker might be getting hammered. Kinda. I do tend to believe Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. Grabbing my Starbucks like a basic bee. Like a basic bee? A honeybee? What does Blood Boil do? It is basically Contagion. It's basically Contagion. Blood Boil... Where are we here? Here, Blood Boil.
All enemies around as merry traditions by harnessing the power of animal sacrifice and plague. The corrupted life force skill causes all enemies around you to grow volatile blood boils on their skin.
All enemies in your vicinity get Blood Boil, and it's basically Contagion. It does damage to them, and once they die, it spreads.
When those enemies are slain, the boils will burst, spreading.
So it's like COVID, right? What is your prediction? What do you mean? How fast before someone one-shots T4 Zesht? Oh, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
The Ritualist also excels in taking advantage of magical trinkets. The unfurled finger skill.
Yeah, this is nuts. This is nuts. Okay. Yeah, this line is probably super nuts. I don't know. This seems very, very good. Because minus 15% elemental resistances. Like reduced mana, I don't know. Reduced spirit, because this is like more percentage based. Minus 15 flat ally res. I will gladly take that. You get an extra ring and you get 25% on 3 slots. 3 slots. You can easily get that ally res back. Easily. You want to spread COVID? Yeah, go for this class then. Go for this Ascendancy then. Ingenuity might be nerfed. I mean, where you take that information from? Is that just your feeling, or what do you mean? Because if it's just your feeling, please include it. Own opinion? Okay, see. Very, very, very important to say, right? Yo, Sugarcane! Sorry, I didn't see you. See you there. Hello! Thank God Naysayer said hi, so I see it again. Sorry, I'm still pretty hyped. My blood is my blood is still my blood is boiling. Haha. 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 My feeling with Ingenuity is I think Ingenuity stays exactly the same. It will be much rarer though, I think. Same for Hover. It will probably be harder to attain. That's my feeling. Don't sleep on the charm skill point, yes. Because the line to it is much better than some of the stuff as well. Because this is very synergistic as well, right? Increased charm charges, then charm slot, more charm charges, and can instead consume 20% of mana to trigger charms with insufficient charges. Wait, which one here? So imagine this with the... Wait, where did I open this one? Where did I have this one opened? Pius, can you... No, Pius... No, Blade, send it to me. Perfect. So this one, right? So imagine this one here. Can instead consume 25% of maximum mana to trigger charms with insufficient charges. Is this FF7 music? Yes, it is. Imagine this one, right? With, let's say, this unique charm here. So you get onslaught during the effect, so movement speed and skill speed. And then imagine this node here. No, this node here. 30% increased damage while you have an active charm, and 6% more movement speed while you have an active charm. So you can just like keep activating your charms with this, trigger this, and trigger all of the, like right now, all the charm passive nodes are kind of useless, but I feel like this might enable them. This might enable them in a big way. Baller? You mean the Final Fantasy VII music? Yes. Hey, Rabbit, did Gemling stat stacker get nerfed? No, no. No. Why? Why? We don't know yet. There's no patch notes. Please stay away from Twitch chats in larger streams. It will melt, it will rot your brain. You don't get any good information in any of these. It sounds like off-topic question, but when he said no econ reset, he meant no. No, they said we can watch the specific part here. Why did they say this? Or did they say it after the fact?
And get the full new experience
in
the economy. It is. However, there will be new leagues made for those who wish to start in a fresh economy. It is recommended.
New leagues for those who wish to start in a fresh economy. Right? Mark said no more stat stacking. Yes, I mean, he said that stat stacking is going to be on the chopping block, but what exactly is going to happen, we don't know, right?
Recommended to start over and get the full new experience in the Dawn of the Hunt leagues.
So, no, very important. Okay. Next one. Let's see the next one. The next one is Lich. This looks crazy. This looks kind of crazy. I guess it's not gonna stack stats anymore. Haha. It's over for you. Stat stackers. Okay, next one. Lich Ascendancy. Lich gonna have your mana. Can I get this Reddit link? Yes. There you go. Also, this one here, this one has some information as well. This one. Yeah, that's pretty much it, I think. I have to wear my headphones in a weird way because it's like, if I wear my headphones in the right way, it's like right on top of the fresh tattoo and it's already like getting a little bit itchy, even though I have second skin on there, but don't want to risk it. Fresh tattoo? Yes. Yesterday. What did you get? On the side of my throat, a bird with let me show it. I got this on the side of my throat. Like right below my ear. Double Astra? No. That's still something you guys want me to have tattooed, right? The double Astra Mantis? Oh my. Sorg tattoo when? Oh. So this one is kind of interesting because I do have to say, with all the hype here, I didn't really understand what the jewel thing here is. Can socket one non-unique basic jewel. 100% increased effect of socketed jewels. 50% more mana cost if you have no energy shield. So this could work with a corrupted magic jewel. And an adorned. Ball tattoo is actually kind of a good idea. This seems very straightforward. Yeah, I thank you, GFX. Now it does, yes. But I was, when we were watching the video, I was like, ah! So I didn't notice then. I was very preoccupied with oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Like, oh my god. I'm from the valley. Oh my god. Like, Jason asked me to go to prom with him. Yeah. Oh my god. He's already dating Angela. Okay, I'll stop now. Okay, yeah, this is free, right? 2 different notes give more damage. Can you go over reliquary keys in here? What do you mean? This is a picture. I cannot go over anything here. What do you mean? Okay, energy shield. Which one is this? This one. 20% increased maximum energy shield. Okay, pretty straightforward. This one, Eldritch Empowerment. Non-channeling spells cost additional 3%. This might be tied into the whole... What is it? Descent into Madness support gem? Like the one where energy shield turns into damage or something? Or you get energy shield cost? In the video? Yeah, we will watch it. We will watch it. We will watch it. But let's go over the ascendancies. So increased maximum mana. This seems like very, very convoluted, I have to say. You and allies in your presence have unholy might while you are not low on mana. Lose 5% mana per second. What? 3% increased maximum mana. Okay. And then Dominion over Flash. You can apply an additional curse. Your curses affect hexproof enemies. Chaos Archmage, yeah. Okay, this one is cursed enemies killed by allies, by you or your allies in the present have 30% chance to explode, dealing 1/4 of the maximum life as chaos damage. Okay. Then increased magnitude of unholy might buffs if you grant per 100 maximum mana. I don't know what to think about this one. I might be too stupid to get this one. Kind of like Occultus from PoE 1, yeah. %30% increased energy shield if you consumed a power charge recently, and non-channeling spells consume power charges to deal 25% more damage. Okay. 10% of damage taken bypasses energy shield. Oh, it's serious. No inherent mana regeneration. Regenerate mana equal to 6% of maximum life per second. Okay. This seems... Your life cannot change while you have energy shield. What? What's Unholy Might? Unholy Might is a buff that grants 30% of all damage as extra chaos damage. Ooh. I mean, I don't know what to think about this one. Eternal life equals CI? I don't know what to think about this one, to be honest. Okay, dude, what is this? This is so much. So yeah, they said this, right? So this is 1, and these ones are free here. You can only use a normal body armor, but you can allocate yourself here. Body armor grants armor, also applies to chaos damage taken from hits. Body armor grants 100% increased stun threshold. Body armor grants 75 cold, fire, or lightning res. Body armor grants unaffected by ignite. I don't know. All in all, this seems kind of meh. Body armor grants 15% increased maximum life. Regenerates 5% life per second. Reduce critical damage bonus. I don't know about this. I don't know. Ring Ascendancy is stupidly OP. It seems like it. I don't know about this Ascendancy, to be honest. You might become pretty tanky with this one. That is pretty clear, yeah. It might be really tanky, I guess. Right? Okay. I think this one is kinda might be underwhelming. Okay, let's turn off music.
As Merry Elders, the Amazon will use more traditional fighting techniques mastered to perfection. The Predatory Instinct skill will cause you to reveal weaknesses in the defenses of rare and unique enemies, causing you to deal more damage. You can see those weak spots represented on their life bars. While using Elemental Infusion, any charges you consume will infuse your weapon with elemental power, causing any projectile attacks to explode on impact. The Critical Strike skill is as simple as it sounds. It takes your excess accuracy and gives it to you as critical strike chance. Additionally, you have skills like Mystic Harvest, which allows you...
Oh wait, we didn't go over Merc. No. Wait, sorry. There was one missing, right? Oh, I missed one. Sorry. Yeah, Merc. Okay. Minions deal 20% increased damage. Supporting fire. What is supporting fire? Minions from the skill... Ah, this is the off-screen rain of arrows. My little brain can form a build around this one. The last one, you mean? Yeah. Yo, Gunnar!
Your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
Wait, why are you still here? Didn't you want to go to sleep? Get some rest. Thank you, though. Thank you so much. Damn, now... Dude, 61 subs today. Holy. Holy. This is... ridiculous. Thank you. Okay, mini, so this is the off-screen thing, like the supporting fire from off-screen. Need 8 more. Yeah, the whole totem thing. Totems have skill speed. More minion damage. 8% increased spirit. Oh yeah, for companion and stuff, right? Persistent buffs have 50% less reservation. Damn. This paired with a companion here. Presence of area of effect. Allies in your presence gain added attack. I like this. I like this one. We saw the companion skill, right? I think all of you remember the companion skill, right? Can't sleep after the anesthesia. Yeah, makes sense. Cheaper heralds. I think Heralds will probably be a little bit nerfed. No, this is the new, like, the companion skill, whatever it was called. Summon companion or whatever. That's gonna be the keystone here. The key to it. So yeah. Defend with 200% of armor. Enemies have an accuracy penalty against you based on distance. Maximum evade chance is 50%. Maximum physical damage reduction is 50%. Okay. Hint enemies cannot perform actions. Damn. This could be pretty good as well, right? Just perma pin. Everything's just unable to do anything. Yeah, this looks fun, to be honest. This looks like a very versatile, fun Ascendancy. I think there's a lot of stuff you can do with this. I do believe so. Sick. Okay.
Your elemental damage to leech life, and as Mary Brew to be able to use either flask to restore both life and mana. So those are the two new Ascendancies for the Huntress, but those are not the only Ascendancies in Dawn of the Hunt. We've added a new Ascension class for 3 of the other existing classes too. First up, for our warriors out there, we have the Smith of Kitava. The warrior is a blacksmith in origin, taught by his father Renly. With this ascension, you can take your smithing skills to new heights by embracing power from the insatiable one himself, Kitava. Smiths of Kitava are master blacksmiths and have the ability to forge their weapon, quite literally. Using the Against the Anvil notable skill, you can enhance your weapon with fiery destruction before any battle. After doing so, your attacks will release explosions on hit for maximum devastation. You can also use the power of Kitava to summon an animated copy of your weapon to fight alongside you. A great blacksmith can do more than just forging their weapon though. Their armor can be enhanced too. Now you might think this Ascendancy class tree looks a little abnormal, and you're right. There's a lot of notable skills all disconnected at the bottom there. By taking this point here, which is free to assign, your character is unable to equip body armors with mods of any kind. So your body armor must be normal. Sounds like a downside, right? Except now in true blacksmith fashion, you have to craft your own body armor by taking those disconnected notables with your
I want to be surprised by this Ascendancy. I don't know.
Body armor to grant life, take this notable. If you want resistance,
just looking at the Ascendancy tree, I'm not really. I'm a little bit underwhelmed.
Armor, just in a more literal sense. Now, let's move on to those who prefer the reassuring feel of a crossbow in their hands.
New warrior Ascendancy.
Alongside the existing Ascension classes, the Gemling Legionnaire and the Witch Hunter, you can now play as the Tactician. The Tactician is a former Blackguard elite. Free from the duties
I'm just
of a
taking notes on the side here
able
for
to use his
tomorrow.
training to decimate the monsters of Rayclast and earn a healthy income doing so. This training comes in the form of various skills like suppressing fire, which causes all projectiles to pin enemies. When combined with the right where we want them notable,
it just seems like they don't want Warrior to excel. Well, you can quote me on this. I think Warrior is gonna be very strong. I think Warrior is gonna be very, very strong next patch. I think they're gonna do some stuff to Warrior that is gonna make it much stronger.
works well cooperatively.
And it already is strong. I think everyone telling you that Warrior is not strong right now, they are lying to you. It's just self-fulfilling prophecy at this point, and hive mind.
To unleash hell and carpet an entire area with arrows.
I think Warrior is gonna be a very good class to pick next.
By becoming undead themselves.
Okay, Lich.
Dawn of the Hunt, we're introducing the Lich
Ascendancy.
Ascension class. The Lich is a master
Which
of
Lich?
chaos and cursing
Which
and can
Lich?
sacrifice her life to enhance her energy shield. The Crystalline Phylactery skill allows you to nominate a jewel in which to contain part of your soul, massively increasing its power. There's just one downside to splitting your soul this way though. If you have no energy shield, your mana costs will shoot up.
Weapon Recombinator is going to make all builds viable. It's definitely a very good thing, yeah.
Unholy might, granting extra damage as chaos damage. Rupture the Soul makes enemies you curse explode with chaos damage when slain. Dominion over Flesh allows you to apply an additional curse. It's safe to say you'll be the true master of the occult by choosing the Lich class. So Dawn
I
of
don't
the
know
Hunt
what to
has
think about
Huntress.
this Ascendancy, I have to say. Yes, you sacrifice life for ES. You go very high ES, you wanna lose ES but also regain ES. I think you're kind of like your curse base. I don't know what to think about this one.
And 5 new Ascension classes, but it doesn't end there. Let's take a look at some of the new skills.
It's like
we've-
I would say
You
it's
may
like
or
a witch sorceress kind of thing, chaos sorceress kind of deal, I guess.
But we've previously talked about the Raise Spectre skill. It's finally complete, and it will be made available in the upcoming
Basic for
expansion.
barrier invocation,
It can
yes.
be found in the occult skills on the skill gem crafting panel.
Especially with the new gems. What was it called? What was that one gem called where I said this is Archmage for ES? Where you add a energy shield cost onto spells, right? The support. That barrier invocation might be crazy on her, yeah. Yeah, what
Raise
were we talking
Spectre
about?
is a skill that allows you to
Raise,
trap the
yeah,
soul of
Raise
almost any
Spectre
monster in the
is.
game.
How much spirit is that? Or it depends on what you
Which you
raise.
can then summon in the skill panel.
Might be broken. Depending
Spectres
on
cost
what.
Spirit and will revive automatically if they die. But the spirit cost varies based on the power of the monster. You could summon an army of weaker
Like
monsters.
tame a rare and then raise a spectre. Like raise one of these ones here that do this, and
You can
boom,
combine them with
done.
your existing skeleton minions.
Oh, this one, this guy
or
with the
summon
laser.
exclusively specters. It's all up to you and how you want to customize your army of the undead. Given that there are hundreds upon
Yeah,
hundreds
Raise
of monster
Spectre might be
variants in Path of
crazy.
Exile 2, it's safe to say you'll be experimenting with this one for a while. We look forward to seeing which monsters serve you best. Now let's move on to our next skill. Since we've been talking about summoning undead so much, let's have a change of pace and summon something a little more alive. In Dawn of the Hunt, we're adding the Summon Rower skill. Summon your friendly rower to aid you in combat as a minion. You can also mount your rower in combat.
So what they said about the roar here in the tavern talk, basically, they said roar, this mount here has your movement speed, so you're not gaining any movement speed from it, but you do not have any decreased movement speed when casting. No decreased movement speed when casting. That's basically the gist here for this one.
At any time.
How should I know how much time I
Full
watched?
speed, even while
How can I
throwing
get the drop?
spears. Be wary,
It's
though. If you take
it's
too
in
much
your
damage
Twitch
while
chat.
riding your mount,
On
you'll
top
be
of your
knocked off
Twitch
and
chat,
overwhelmed.
there is like a
It's worth
a
keeping
bar
an eye
that
on
fills
your
up.
stagger bar, as falling off the mount can mean almost certain death. On the topic of new ways to enhance your character, let's talk about support gems. Support gems are used to modify your skill gems in meaningful and interesting ways. Currently, we feel that a lot of builds have insufficient options here. To alleviate this, we're adding over 100 new support gems. Hemocrystals will enable a new kind of bleed build, turning the damage over time you would have done into explosive Vile crystals. Alignment.
Okay, let's look at this again. More bleed stuff, right? Damn, they gave bleed some love here. Damn, they gave bleed so much love here. If I watch phone, is it... Yes. You need to have your Twitch account connected to your PoE account, though. That's really important. As long as your Twitch account is linked to your PoE account, you get the job. So, Hemocrystals. Supported attacks cannot cause bleeding. Supported skills consume bleeding on enemies they hit, creating 4 Hemocrystals. Maximum 20 Hemocrystals. So you cause bleed, you make Hemocrystals, you consume the Hemocrystals to explode or damage.
Alignment is a support gem for bow attacks, which can...
Supported skills indicate one of the 4 directions. Indicated direction changes when an attack with supported skill matches indicated direction. What the fuck? Supported skills do 30% more projectile damage when attacking in indicated direction.
reward skilled players with good
Sniper.
positional skills. Caltrops will allow you to litter the battlefield with hazards, slowing your foes as you fling spears through their
This one I
ranks.
like. Is this a bow skill? No, it's a support. It's just a support.
But there's plenty more for every playstyle, such as Enormity. Unsteady tempo.
Wait,
Every playstyle.
this is
such
too
as
fast.
Enormity.
No wonder we missed so much. Minions from supported skill have 20% increased size, 20% increased damage, 20% more maximum life. Holy, wait. Okay. Can you put this onto the tame thing? I guess so, right? This is a Spectre, right? Additional reservation, 10 spirit. Yeah, spirit is still gonna be like... Spirit is so good. Damn, I've been streaming for 9 hours. Holy, oh god. Yeah, this is the Spectre already, right? Unsteady tempo. First attack in sequence with supported skill inflicts hobble on equal to 40% of your life. Second attack in sequence has 30%. So, combo attack. Right?
Profanity.
Consume a corpse within 5 meters on use if possible. 30% more chaos damage if consuming a corpse. Okay, pretty straightforward. It's only one, right? Yeah.
Retaliate.
Stun bar increases. Okay. Okay.
Syzygy. Yep.
What? Syzygy?
Good morning.
Yo, thank you, Persia.
Syzygy. Yep, that's a real word.
Is it? Syzygy? Thank you for the follow, Persia. Hello, welcome. Hits from supported skills are considered crushing blows against ignited and fully armor broken enemies. Heavily stunning enemies which are ignited and fully armor broken with supported skills will permanently intimidate them. Okay. Consider me intimidated by the word
And
itself.
many more. Now we've talked about a new class, new Ascendancy classes, new skills, and new support gems. But let's not forget about the core of a true action RPG, the items.
Grinding.
To start with,
No,
let's
what?
talk about uniques.
Getting addicted? No. Items.
We're adding over 100 new unique items.
This one looks cool. This one. Okay. 100.
This time we've made sure to add uniques with a focus
Yep,
on
that's
mid
a reward.
and in-game tiers to make sure there are more exciting items to find for higher level characters. Let's look at some examples. Embrace.
Yeah, this one I'm excited about. Gain 1% of fire damage per 1% chance to block.
Good morning.
The bucklers. They don't have block, right? They have parry.
Good
Is
morning.
it parry? Is parry chance a new one? Yo, Adam Van Bach, thank you so much for the follow. Hello, welcome. And Kazla Baby as well. Thank you as well for the follow. Hello, welcome. Welcome you all you beautiful people. This is kind of exciting here, I think, at least. This is a Chaos Res, yes. Fire Res, yes. 1% damage as fire damage per chance to block. Block stacking might be on the menu here.
A devil with Chernobog's Pillar. It grants you a large amount of
Chernobog's.
fire damage based on your block chance. The Coming Calamity allows
Coming Calamity. Wait. Grand Skill, Herald of Ash, Herald of Ice, and Herald of Thunder. What? %, 37 all elemental resistances. Enemies in your presence have no elemental resistances. What the hell is this? The Twinkiest of all Twinkier. Is it gonna be though? I think this might be like Choir, like level 78 for level 18 and 84 for level 19. I don't know if this is gonna be like a Twinkier. When is Herald of Ash, Ice and Thunder actually available? This is not gonna be Twinkier here, I think. It has to be level 84 in order to have level 19. 78 in order to have level 18. It's like Choir, right? I don't think this is gonna be Twinkier. This seems like very good though. This seems extremely good. just getting like 3 heralds on your weapon, and also you get casually elemental resistances, like up to, I'm guessing the max roll is 40%. I mean, hello? It's not a weapon, it's a body armor. Oh fuck, I'm sorry. That's even more crazy. I kind of thought it's a weapon because the weapon is so noticeable here. Yeah, it's a body armor. That's even better, right? Holy. This is very interesting. Strength and dex, by the way. Strength and dex. On rangers and monks, this will be crazy. Yeah, I don't know about rangers at all because 86%, 86 strength is definitely an investment. Try Herald going hard. This one is insane. Depending on what we see changes wise to the heralds, right?
Allows you to become a true master of the elements, granting you all 3 elemental herald skills without costing any spirit. At the same time, it penalizes enemy resistances.
This one is nuts. What? You don't even need the spirit?
Penalizes enemy resistances.
I heard that right.
Allows you to become a true master of the elements, granting you all 3 elemental herald skills without costing any spirit. At the same time, it penalizes enemy resistance.
That's crazy. This might be crazy. Okay, next one. Wastegate. Stun threshold, maximum life, maximum mana, flask recovery, mana recovery, poop. Life and mana flask can be equipped in either slot. Yeah, okay. This one is.
With this belt, you can use 2 life flasks.
You can forget about this one, I think.
It's up to you. Now, we could go through these all day, but we'll leave most of them for you to discover. Suffice to say, though, we want there to be way more cool things to find. Over time, our goal is to add a unique to every single base item type at a minimum, so that you can chance any base in the game. Now, given that we have the Huntress, we have a set of unique spears from early game all the way through to endgame as well. One example is Cypher's Spear, which combines bleed and fire in a powerful way. It allows your ignites to be aggravated, dealing substantially more damage.
Okay, spear. We have seen a few spear skills that were fire-based, right? So adds physical damage, adds fire damage. Most of the spear skills, we have to remember, most of the elemental spear skills convert your physical damage into the consisting elemental damage. So the physical damage we get here is most likely going to be converted depending on which skill you're using, right? 20% chance to cause bleeding on hit. Aggravating any bleeding with this weapon also aggravates all ignites on the target. So this is bleed with ignite. Okay. Cannot use projectile attacks, so... This might be twinky. Herald nerf incoming, so never mind. Yeah, that's my feeling as well. I do think heralds are gonna get nerfed. Aggravating ignites and aggravating bleeding is probably gonna mean boost magnitude, yeah. They burn angrily, yeah, and bleed. Bleed and burn at the same time. Okay, buckler. Oh, it has block chance, okay. It has block chance. So, evasion rating, mana, intelligence, infinite projectile, parry range. What the fuck? 50% increased parried debuff rotate duration. Okay.
Introducing a suite of unique bucklers with some interesting parry mechanics. Calgyra's Arc, for example, allows you to parry projectiles from any distance. And we're also adding our first unique charms. Bayra's Anguish will
grants immunity to ignite. Used when you become ignited. 23% chance to gain a charge when you kill an enemy. Okay, ignite enemies in present as though dealing fire damage equal to 25% of your maximum life when used.
will not only protect you from ignite,
Tough to say. Most of this is like tough to say if this is good, not good.
A ton of new uniques to find.
We need eye test.
Wait to see the weird and broken builds that come out of it. Now we also want to talk about crafting options. In each major update during early access, we'll be continuing to add and improve the options here. We have various new crafting tools that have been added as rewards to many of the different types of new content that we're adding. But for now, I just want to mention the changes
It's
to
cheap
runes.
RF.
Runes add commonly available mods, but since they only have one tier, flat damage mods tend to get outclassed by in-game. So we've changed runes to have multiple tiers, allowing
Yeah, this is a very good change.
you to get higher tier mods. than
Multiple
before.
rune chain tiers.
Our plan is to significantly expand the number of more specialized mods for crafting using socketables as we add new content over time. And the first new set of those comes from what we're talking about next. In Dawn of the Hunt, we're adding Asmerian Wisps, which can be found throughout both the campaign and the endgame.
This build looks. This is the Amazon, right? This is the Amazon Ascension, and just throwing lightning spears, and then also like melee attacks. It seems like mana problem. So that is my main takeaway here from this short video. Mana looks rough.
The Asmeri spirit has made itself present in Rayclast, and it appears to be trying to warn, or maybe prepare us for the coming darkness. You will first encounter a
I didn't quite understand this one when we first watched the video.
And Asmeri Hunter who is trying to find out what exactly is causing the spirit to behave this way. As you approach the Wisp, it will flee, leading you past monsters. Any monsters it comes into contact with are infused by it, making them more powerful. Each spirit is associated with a specific revered animal within Asmeri culture. This one is a Wisp of the Great Bear, and grants enemies extra life and stun. The Wisp moves faster the closer you are, and as you move away, they slow down to wait for you. But if you get too far away for too long, they'll dissipate and return to the woods.
This I didn't love. I don't understand this so much, I have to say. I don't know if I understand this fully.
New powerful ability. Because this was a Wisp of the Great Bear, this monster now also has increased life and stun. But on top of that, it will periodically summon a large spectral bear that slams with wild fury. If you're able to defeat this foe, you will be rewarded. For each monster that was infused and killed along the way, the rewards will be increased. Each Wisp has its own mechanics. The Wisp of the Winter Owl is a primal Wisp that causes enemies to deal extra cold damage, gain energy shield, and release wind vortices on death. When infusing a monster, they will call down large tornadoes to protect
9 orbs of augmentation.
The Wisp of the Wild Cat is a vivid Wisp that causes affected monsters to deal more critical strikes and become more evasive. When it infuses a monster...
Tactician looks kind of cool. The off-screen... The Tactician looks kind of cool, I have to say. You get a companion. You have like constant off-screen rain of arrows here. Or like Sugarcane said, off-screen drone attacks.
is a vivid Wisp
like
that causes affected monsters to deal more critical strikes and become more
and you have ballistas as well. I kind of like this. Tactician kind of looks interesting to me, I have to say.
If you're lucky, you may even find sacred Wisps that can do some pretty crazy things to the monsters they
It has like the off-screen rain of arrows, you have ballistas, and you also get a companion. And everything like kind of synergizes pretty well with the Ascendancy. I think Tactician looks very interesting.
Like the
Grand skill AC 130. AC 130 above.
Fox, which turns normal monsters into...
What's kind of funny is that since all content is coming to standard 2 and people know Gemling is getting nerfed, everyone is now pricing Temporalis crazy high. Thank God I kept mine. Astromantis getting cheaper.
Magics.
Yeah, people are just speculating. Who cares about this?
And rare monsters into actual bosses.
Oh, fuck. Fuck.
Asmerian Wisps.
So this is what you get from the Wisps, right? So basically the Wisps are like extra encounters that you encounter throughout your playing, basically. And basically, once you complete the Wisp encounter, you get these socketables, right? And these are the socketables. So, for example, Cat Talisman hits against you, only goes into boots, hits against you, have 10% reduced credit. Okay. Gloves. Okay. I get it, I think. Why are the flasks in different colors? It's an Ascendancy point for this Ascendancy here. It's let me check here. It's this Ascendancy point here for this Ascendancy. Which one? Where's the one from the flask one? This one here. It's this Ascendancy node. Life flask also recover mana. Mana flask also recover life. That's this one. And then your flask look like this.
Magic monsters into rares.
I mean, it could be something. I don't know, with like unique flasks as well.
And
Yo, Orbital! New season as well? Yes.
monsters into
Yes.
bosses.
Everything what we wish for, basically.
Asmerian Wisps can drop a new set of socketable items that allow you to craft a wide range of interesting new mods onto your items. Each one may only be used on a specific item slot. As mentioned, the Asmerian Wisps can be encountered throughout the game, but there's also a new endgame map called the Asmeri Ranges, a mountain village where the Asmeri once lived, now overrun with corrupt monsters. This map always has multiple Asmerian Wisps in it, and familiar, yet not quite the same boss fight. Asmerian Wisps can also be further modified by the endgame Atlas tree as well.
Yeah. This is what we know as well. 10 more Atlas points. Atlas tree is gonna be extended. For example, you can skill into Asmerian Wisps now, if you want to.
And by tablets. But I'm not going to be the one talking about those things. In order to cover all the new content in Endgame, I'm going to hand things over to Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile 2. There's a ton to talk about with the endgame today, so let's dig right in. Path of Exile 2's early access began with a brand new endgame, and it was clear that it needed a lot of work. After absorbing your feedback, we're ready to make some epic changes. The first thing is, we just need a lot more content. In Dawn of the Hunt, we have made sure to focus on increasing the sheer number of interesting and different encounters you will randomly stumble into as you explore the endgame. And the second goal is to smoothen the progression through maps and reduce the amount of annoying busy work. To start with, let's talk about the new interesting stuff to find. Well, the most obvious thing to add are new maps.
Yep.
As well as the Asmeri ranges that Jonathan mentioned earlier.
Hey, Rabbit, just woke up a bit. Is there anything new? Yes. A lot.
Dawn of the Hunt also contains 7 other new maps, all with their own custom encounters.
This is gonna be so happy, Lamau. Is he? Kind of seems like unhappy a lot in the past few
The
weeks.
Feral Megaliths map
Months.
starts off in the wild Izomite forests. As you progress through the forest, you will find
Everyone
mysterious
seems,
rune-carved
all the PoE 1 people
that
seem
when
so
touched,
unhappy most
surge
of the
with
time.
After activating
If you
all
know,
the
he loved
stones, you
AD
find a
Contagion, yeah,
grand
that's true.
hinge, where all the energy is coalescing. You can then start an encounter. The area darkens, a storm moves.
No, Jesse, I will try to do a video tomorrow, like outlining all everything. That's probably gonna be on the menu for tomorrow. I kind of want to do a video outlining all of that. All of that happened today, and the main takeaways we're getting here.
Moves in, and a concentration of energy summons a dangerous boss. You must fight and defeat the boss to get its rewards. Once you have defeated it, summon another. And another. And another. And another. You have 10 total waves of boss fights which get incrementally more difficult.
This looks super cool, by the way. Let me go back with this one. This looks like a super cool mechanic here.
Where all stones that when touched surge with energy. After activating all the stones, you can find a grand hinge where all the energy is coalescing.
Right, Cross? Yeah,
You
same
can then
here.
start an encounter.
This is so cool.
The area darkens, a storm moves in, and a concentration of energy summons a dangerous boss. You must fight and defeat the boss to get its rewards. Once you have defeated it, summon another. And another. And another. And another. You have 10 total waves of boss fights which get incrementally more difficult. If you manage to defeat
This
them,
is super
you get
cool.
full boss rewards, but also opportunities to get new runes. These can only be obtained from this map. The Fractured Lake contains a surreal waterscape with fractured mirror-like objects. As you move around the map, the terrain itself elevates from below, creating the ground you walk on. In this unique map, all the rare monsters are mirrored, so you're always fighting 2 of the same rare at the same time, which can prove quite difficult.
If you manage to overcome that challenge and make it to the end of the map, you'll be presented with a broken mirror, a powerful altar-like object that contains an item within it. The item contained within is a new base type, either an amulet or a ring, that can be crafted to have additional prefixes or suffixes at the cost of the other. The last unique map we'll show today is one based around the essence mechanic. You enter a crystalline cavern, and you will find a powerful map boss imprisoned in the center. It is surrounded by many rare monsters, also imprisoned in essences. By freeing and defeating the rare monsters, the essence they held will be upgraded to a
This
greater
is so
essence
sick as well,
and
the
be
new
added to
essence
the
stuff.
imprisoned map boss. How brave are you? How many essences will you add to the boss? Overdo it, and you might lose everything. Underdo it, and you might regret it. It's your choice. Speaking of essences, alongside visual
Imagine
improvements,
Auswahlprinzip,
you're now
das aus-
able to
ja,
apply
imagine.
Varlobs to corrupt the essences with a range of unpredictable outcomes. It could increase the number of essences, re-roll all the essences to the same type, or even upgrade the essences to greater essences. What if they're already greater essences? Well, it can upgrade those too. We have 4 new corrupted essences. Essence of Hysteria, Delirium, Horror, and Insanity. Each corrupted essence has its own interesting combat mechanics. For example, the essence of Insanity causes you to question even your own mind, as monsters split into shadowy clones, and you must locate the real one before a devastating icy explosion freezes everything around it. Each of these has their own crafting outcomes. The essence of Insanity can be applied to a belt. It adds a mod that will ensure the next Varlorb used on the belt will guarantee adding 2 enchantments.
This could be so crazy. Did he say it's only on the belt?
Insanity can be applied to a belt. It
Only
adds a mod
belt,
that will
right?
ensure the next
Okay,
Varlorb
this
used
kind
on
of
the belt
reduces
will guarantee
the
adding
chances
2
of being
enchantments.
absolutely crazy. But still.
It's worth noting all the essences in the unique map can also be corrupted too, if you're willing to risk it. It's worth noting we have also added 10 extra Atlas passive points you can earn by completing 5 different unique maps.
I don't think Ingenuity dies. Cross. I don't think Ingenuity dies. I think Ingenuity will stay the same, but I think it will be less available. That's my humble prediction. I think Ingenuity stays the same, but it will not be as attainable. I think it should be a real chase item. It's way too good to be farmable. I think like this, how it was, right?
Now, new maps are just the
You
beginning.
just use the belt as an
We had a
example, not
goal
just
where we
belt. That
wanted
would
to
be
make sure you were
crazy.
constantly finding
That would be
exciting new
crazy.
content, and that it could be lurking around any corner. So, we have added a bunch of new things that you could stumble into in any map you run. On your travels, you will sometimes encounter rogue exiles.
This is
Others like
this whole rogue exile thing is also like so crazy to me. Just like thinking about most of this stuff right now, the Asmarian Wisps, the new maps with the boss encounters. This one has a boss encounter as well. I do think it will be much more common now to actually go into bossing builds, like single target stuff. Right now, everything is just like, yeah, mapping, it doesn't really matter anyway, because everything just can clear everything on a map once you throw enough divines on it. But now I feel like you kind of always want to be ready for a single target encounter like this.
you who have been exiled and are openly hostile. Some are
Rogue farming is the new
malicious, some are
Sakamas.
mad, while others are simply fiends for loot. They will challenge you, a fight to the death. They use the same skills available to players, and even the same items. They aren't just dressed up in those items, they're actually using them. It's going to feel like a true player versus player situation. Of course, if you are able to slay these exiles, those items will all drop on the ground. So if you encounter an exile using a powerful...
Can't do this. Can't wait to do this versus an auto bomber rogue. Just like, on Sandspit as well. Just like, bye.
or valuable unique item, which you can
Oh
see
my.
displayed under their life bar, you want to be damn sure you kill them. Because if they kill you and your party, they'll portal out, taking their items with them.
Imagine like it has like an Astromantis, and you see it in the in the thing here as well, right? They say you can see the stuff that they have in here somewhere. Oh yeah, has Demon Stitcher, has Bushwhack. Imagine it is like, has Ascendancy, has Streamfrags, has whatever the fuck. And you go like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Sure you kill them. Because if they kill you and your party, they'll portal out, taking their items with them.
And then just bye-bye. No Ascendancy for you. Goodbye.
These exiles are much smarter than your regular monster. They have capabilities to dodge roll, avoid your abilities with smart pathfinding, smart targeting, and much more action-packed gameplay. Fortunately, they're like you, and they're not super durable. Unless, of course, they're wearing uniques like Calm's Heart, in which case, expect a longer battle. There are 12 different rogue exiles you can find, each with their own skills and personalities. Some may insult you, while others may admire your honor in combat. Another encounter you might stumble onto in Dawn of the Hunt are one of 4 new unique strongboxes. Strongboxes are chests with...
He said you could technically have uniques in all slots in the talk. Yeah, it's just very... He said the possibility is very rare though, right? But yeah, technically, yes.
When you try to open them, they activate traps and spawn waves of
Damn, 9-hour stream so far today.
Let's take a look at 2 of the new unique boxes that are harder to find and behave just a little bit differently. The Ogham's Legacy Strongbox has a corpse splayed out in front of the rune card.
Yeah, this is something most people were expecting as well, right? New strongboxes.
Activate forbidden Ezomite magic, which revives the monster as a powerful rare. The strongbox...
3 charm slots here as well. A lot of the times we actually saw it now. 3 charm slots most of the time.
With a modifier, which determines how many times it will revive that rare.
Also something a lot of people were asking for, right?
The strongbox revives it again.
Actually make charms something.
With each resurrection, it becomes more difficult, but also more rewarding. This strongbox is infused with thaumaturgy from ancient Foul technology. Eshel's Torment has a powerful artifact inside, and is guarded by Chaos itself. Defeating the monsters will grant you a unique item, with a specific corrupted outcome. You'll have to find the other 2 for yourself to see what they do.
This is super cool as well.
About the introduction to the endgame.
Just more variety in endgame.
Upon starting the endgame, Doriani tasks you with
cool stuff to happen, basically,
to
right?
Restore the land.
Gotta go. Happy streaming. Yo, it's not gonna be much longer. I think it's already almost 9.5 hours in or something.
However, in practice,
I've been yapping for 9 hours plus.
To clear 15 maps. We wanted to make
this one I wanted to see again though, the whole corruption. Thank you though, Orbital. See you soon.
Now, Doriani is tasking you with a more specific objective. On the Atlas you will find areas of corruption caused by the beast. In the center of each one you will find a corrupted nexus, the source of the affliction. In the areas leading up to the nexus, you will notice that corruption spills out from slain enemies and amalgamates into powerful monsters. Corrupted maps existed on the Atlas before, but we've done significant work on improving these monsters. We've also done a full pass on the modifiers on these maps to make them more interesting and more rewarding. Once you reach the Nexus, you'll have a new task: cleanse the source of corruption. When you defeat the last rare in those maps, they will spawn one of 3 terrifying bosses, amalgamations of corruption itself. After defeating that boss,
I'm trying to understand this right now.
The corruption for good. As the remains of the boss are purged of corruption, it coalesces into raw crystallized power, which you can use to gain points for your Atlas passive skill tree. The upgrade system that allows you to add and enhance content in your maps.
Okay.
We didn't stop there though. When you complete a corrupted nexus, all of the remaining surrounding corrupted maps will become cleansed maps. Cleansed maps also have new monsters, a new boss, and their own set of modifiers and rewards.
Okay.
Including finding fracturing orbs by slaying cleansed enemies.
This seems like the way to go though. The fracturing orbs seem very desirable, right?
These orbs can be used in crafting
This
on a
seems... Getting, like, fracturing orbs seems very desirable, to be honest. Because getting, like, a good item like this, like, with a good base...
fracture.
This seems very
Fracture
desirable.
modifier is one that cannot be modified by any means. You are able to freely modify
Game
the
changing
item,
for
ensuring
crafting.
the
Absolutely
fracture
is.
modifier will
Absolutely
never
is.
change. If you get the right item with the right mod, it can prove to be a very powerful crafting
So
base.
corruption is the boss maps? Yeah, it seems
You
like.
must now choose. Do you complete all the corrupted maps and then the Nexus? Or maybe you beeline to the Nexus, complete it, and do all the remaining maps cleansed. Both have rewards to entice you and challenges to
Yeah,
assess.
I didn't really get
Now,
what the corrupted
let's have a talk
rewards
about
are.
towers. One thing.
Okay. Yes, I will stop it there. We will go over this so much more in the coming few days. Tower and tablet changes we kind of saw, right? Less towers and stuff. I will go over everything in a video tomorrow, probably, most likely. So yeah. I'm probably gonna stream as early as possible tomorrow, so we can start getting everything together again tomorrow, and I can start on the video just going like over all of this and getting our takeaways on this. So yeah, I just need I need some sleep now. 9.5 hours of constant yapping. I want to take some energy into tomorrow as well. So yeah, let's rate someone randomly here. Let's go same category. Less viewers. See here. I'm just gonna pick the first person I see here. This one. Okay. I should say though, today 61 subs today. Holy shit. Thank you so much. I can only say this again and again and again and again. I'm so beyond grateful that this is where we are right now. This is month number 2 of me streaming on Twitch. This is absolutely insane to me. Thank you all so much for being here. See you tomorrow for the next stream. I am super excited for the future of this game, for the future of the stream, everything. So yeah, let's have a nice raid. I love you all so much. See you next stream. Have a good one. Goodbye.
It can be found in the occult skills on the skill gem crafting panel. Raise Spectre is a skill that allows you to